to fucking nail me. He said I tested my attorney, fingerprinted the machine gun, the handcuffs and all that shit. And they found Dick, so he started looking bad. So that's what happened. But like I told you guys in the beginning, it was a bad day or it was a good day, depending on how you motherfuckers look at it. You made the call. It's what I got out of it. Because when I went to prison, I realized I could do stand-up comedy. You know, I realized a lot of fucking things. And I came out, and I still stayed a criminal for 10 fucking years. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll still shoplift a lighter from 7-Eleven if you let me. If you let me, just on a GP, just to let myself know I still got it. You know what I'm saying? I'll go in there and get a water. When that guy turns around, I'll flip a fucking lighter. I'll do it because I'm putting my hand. I reach for the dough. I got the lighter already in my hand. That's how bad to the bone I am. And when I walk out, I feel fucking bad. God's gonna punish me, but I gotta test myself. But that's as far as I test myself. It's not like I'm kidnapping people anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's as good as it gets, man. So thank you very much. I'm sorry I took you to deep waters tonight. That's some deep fucking waters. Like I said, I don't want you guys to, you know. And the aftermath of this is fucking fellas on Facebook, and I Facebook them on every anniversary of the kidnapping. I really do. I swear to God, I fucking Facebook them, friend request to this motherfucker till this day. What is it, 87, 97? It's like 25 fucking years. This guy was still. And every year on November 18th, I hit him up. Hey, cocksucker, how you doing? And he refuses to forgive me. And it's funny because I swear to God, I saw him in 94 at Pearls at a bar on Boulder, and he was in really bad shape. He was fucked up. By that time, he was on heroin, and his face was all fucked up, and he saw me, and he came up to me and hugged me. He's like, it was a bad day, dog. I didn't walk up from him that night. He's like, again? And I go, just tell me what you got. He gave it to me, and he hugged me, and he forgave me, because I really forgive you for what happened. He was nodding on the heroin, and that night I realized how bad I fucked up, because this poor kid never really recovered from it. He looks good on Facebook. I look at his pictures and shit. He looks healthy, so I'm happy that he changed his life. And it's not funny. It really isn't a funny story, but I had to make it funny for me to live with him, because it's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. If you told me I did that 20 years ago, I would say, no, I didn't. I never, ever really, and I really thought I was going to get away with it. I really thought I was Tony Montana. That's the fucking scary thing at this point. So, thank you very much for coming. Any questions? Do you have an answer? It's nothing. You're as mummified as I am. I hate saying the story. I'll see you guys outside.
What has happened since I've been here last? I haven't been here in over a year. A lot of fucked up shit has happened. The world has gone all fucking crazy since I've been in Arizona last. And I'm not talking about the war. That's crazy shit. That's fucked up. But gay people have taken over television. Have you noticed that? It's like a fucking TV gay revolution or some shit. And it's cool to be gay nowadays. If you're not gay nowadays, you're a fucking homo. You guys get all that shit like queer eye for straight guy and all that? You guys see me on queer eye for straight guy? I'll tell you what, man, that's the last time I mixed liquor and homosexuals. That's a fucked up combo. It's hard being around 5 gay guys all day because, you know, you always feel like you got to adjust the conversation so they can relate to it, you know? You with 5 gay guys and you go, yeah, so the other day I was playing football. I mean sucking dick.
Yeah, man. Enjoy your life. That's really what it is. That's why I'm glad everybody here laughing. You know, that's what it's about. Don't be stressing. Don't stress. Don't stress, you know. Fuck them bills. And also, man, there's this myth that is perpetuated by women since the dawn of time. And that is that whenever women come, it's beautiful. Symphony plays in the background, birds chirp. Acting like they in a soap opera. Yeah. Oh. That is some bullshit, because women, when you really come in, you look just as retarded as we do. Everybody know what we look like. Yeah. And that's why they tell you not to take yourself if you ain't an actor or a porn star or something. You know what I mean? Y'all sit down, look at the tape. She looking at you going, you look at her going, hey, erase that motherfucker. Hey, break the camera. I'll never be tempted to do this shit again. Thank y'all. Good night. I'm the great.
The only people that are worse are those peanut allergy assholes or those gluten-free dicks. Any of those things? I smelled my head. I might shit myself. You do know what gluten-free means, right? It means we have to spend $3 extra on cookies when you come over to visit us. That's what it means. That's what I do now. I just keep the gluten-free package, put normal cookies into it. I don't give a shit. I don't care if you got a spastic colon. Good luck getting home, motherfucker. Yes, you're probably not gluten-free. Probably not supposed to eat 8 oatmeal raisin cookies at one time. That's probably a problem.
I don't feel good. I must have the gluten.
I've just seen you eat 22 oatmeal raisin cookies. You spilled a Gatling gun with your asshole and grapes. You know who's laughing at that joke? Anybody over 30. That's who's laughing at that joke. Because they know what fiber does. The two were in the work at the church. Is it medicine? What does it do? Yeah, it's medicine. And a fiber 1 bar is a medicine bar. You be careful with that. It says in the title how many we eat. Fiber 1. You do not eat 3 of those. You will bleed from your eyes. As you spend an afternoon in a plain bathroom with some woman knocking on the door. We can land now if you come out of there.
And if sealing feels that good, just imagine how great murder must feel. And there we are, divided again. Some people had their hand in the box and heard murder. No, we can't do that. But there was a thing that happened in human history. There was a time it was like, hey, you want a promotion at work? Fuck it, kill your boss. Just that easy. Moving up that corporate ladder. You don't like your daughter's boyfriend? Fucking kill him. Done. Easy. And we had to get together as a group, as a bunch of humans, and say, this isn't working out. People doing their own thing with no regard for anyone else. We have to set up rules. You know, we outlawed convenience. It was easy for one, it was bad for the group. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. That's too close. You go across town for that shit. This is too easy. That's fine. This destroys communities. They've all been good ones, Dick. As a matter of fact, I'm going to need a little more energy so you can catch up to these fucking people. I like how they told you guys, hey, don't heckle or you'll get kicked the fuck out. And this is the only show I'll make where you guys went, we don't like that rule. We're going to do what's convenient for us, not what's convenient for the group. You're going to get killed.
Yeah, I was raised Orthodox Jewish. I don't know if you know what that is. It's a frisbee Jew. You know that guy? Second highest level of Jew. Once jumped out from Hasidic Jew, or as I call them, Mortal Kombat Jews. Yeah, let me see if I can still finish up, and they'll know how I can talk about it. It's great. The ones with the you know, sideburns, long. The curly fries is what my black friend calls it. Yeah, my friend Miss Pat, she came to visit me in New York. She never seen one. There's very few Hasidic Jews in the black ghetto of Atlanta. She saw her first we were talking, she just goes like, she was like, Ori. She don't say my name, but she's like, Ori, is that an Amish? And I'm like, no, I mean, yeah, more or less, yeah. It's pretty much the same shit. She goes, why that man has curly fries? I'm like, those are not curly fries. She goes, what they do? And I'm like, first of all, the grammar on you people is on another planet. By you people, I don't mean black people. I mean non-Jews. Yeah, Jews are racist, but we don't see skin color. We see IQ and income level. That's all it is.
Before we keep going, anybody have any questions about what's happening right now? What are your names? Robert and Deanna. How long you guys been together? Over a year, yeah. Or 2 years? He said over. That's kind of a wide. You missed, you know? A year, 2 years. Let's just go 5 years. Did you guys meet in real life? Did you meet through some kind of online situation? Talk to me. You're at my house. Let's just. You met in real life? And did you get, like, when you met him, a thing happens with women that I'm trying to understand, like you kind of know. There's some, I don't know if it's, what is it, like pheromones, or does, like, your pussy tingle? Did it, like, buzz in your panties? Right? You kind of, butterflies came out of your vagina. Right? You knew something right away, like, oh, wow, I want to hang with this guy, yeah? And so how's it been? You can be honest. Let's figure it out right now, okay? You're either leaving together. Yeah, it's been great. Yeah? Okay, so here's what I want to ask you guys, and you got to be honest for all of us tonight. This is an evening about truths, okay? You fight from time to time? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. And when you fight, do your fights escalate? Or do they stay pretty, like, even keeled, where it's just kind of like, right? But is it, you know, sometimes you're like, I got a neighbor, like, right over here. Man, she's a bitch. She's probably listening to the show right now. You're loud! She's always fucking yapping. She just wants to out-yell. I didn't even invite her to the show. I'm kidding! I'll bring you in the ring!
The weird fucking world we're living in. You know what's fucked up in this world? I'll tell you what. It's the racism. Racism's fucked up. We're all against racism in this room, right? When I walk into a Klan meeting over there? But we're all paranoid about racism nowadays. We gotta calm down. You know what I can tell? Over the holidays, Oprah Winfrey dedicated an hour to this subject. Whether or not Santa Claus should be black or white. Now, how fucked up do race relations have to be in this country if we're arguing over the color of a fictitious character? He doesn't exist. Who gives a shit? I'll tell you what. I'll speak for the white race on this one. We'll give you that one. Let's stop the carnage, stop the bloodshed. Santa Claus is black. I'm cool with that. It gives the phrase ho, ho, ho a whole new meaning, but hey. And I really think you're going to have a hard time convincing some of these dumbass rednecks in the South that a black guy's going to break into their house late at night and actually leave them shit. That'd be one dead Santa Claus. Look, honey, it's Saint Nick. No, it's a beggar.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, which means I go on terrible Midwest family vacations every year. I have no say in where we go. 2 years ago, we went to Amish country. I don't know if you guys have been to Amish country, but that place is not fun at all. Okay, I did not care for. You know what I didn't like? I'll tell you what I didn't like. The people. I didn't like the people. I'm sorry. If you're friends with them, I apologize. I found them to be very hypocritical, you know, because they're all, we don't believe in electricity, but we'll use it if we need to run your Visa card. And I don't like that attitude. All right? I said, you go big or go home, Ezekiel. Don't plug up. It's a slippery slope. He didn't like me, probably because his name wasn't Ezekiel, but he looked like it should have been. You know, I couldn't have been that far off, is what I'm trying to say. I think we just got started on the wrong foot, okay? Because the only reason I agreed to go in the first place was if I was allowed to take pictures that I could put on Facebook. And the first time I take a picture, I get scolded by the Amish man. He says, sir, we would appreciate if you're going to take pictures that you did not take them of us. And I said, why is that? He said, pictures give us a sense of pride, and we don't like to do things that make us feel proud. I said, you're charging $3,000 for a kitchen table without any chairs to go with it. I'm pretty sure you're proud of that table, all right? Not proud. Why don't you tell me for the fourth time how you put that barn up in one day? You're not proud. Okay, I'm just going to give them a scathing Yelp review. I never heard back from the manager, which is so typical.
Where are you from over there, that table that looks like you're a family? You can talk to me. I've been on TV. I'm better than you. You know who doesn't laugh at that joke? People in the Midwest never laugh at that joke. They're always like, we've been on TV too. Completely different. You've been on TV because the wind took your house. Just standing in a field. We used to live here. Yeah, used to. You live over there now. Walk to it. There's a reason they put wheels on the bottom of those places, because they're going to move at some point, okay? You don't buy a house with wheels and be shocked it went someplace. You should be shocked it is still in the same place. That's what you should be shocked by. The brakes is real good on this wheelhouse, isn't it, Daddy? If you're not laughing at that joke, it means you live in a trailer. I'm trying to remember if you put your brakes on your wheelhouse or not. And if you didn't, there's probably a pit bull pulling your trailer down the street right now. Because everybody that owns a trailer owns a pit bull. What the fuck are you guarding? You own a trailer. Nobody's going to steal your bowling trophies. Everything's going to be okay. Buy yourself a wiener dog and feed your family. I look like I'm grown up, but I'm really not grown up. That's the problem. I have a grown body, but I'm still a 12-year-old, so I'll say anything and anytime, anywhere, because I'm an idiot, and it makes me laugh. You're probably the same way. Most, yeah, right. We have to get older, but we don't really grow up, right? You're probably the same way. When you see a titty, you act the same way. When you're 12, you're like, the skin's different. You have to sit on a chair so nobody notices your boner.
I like traveling, man, because every place you go, you got to drive. You know, you can walk around here, but most of the country is built by the auto industry. You notice that? Everywhere you go is very suburban, and just you have to drive to get from one place to another. That's why I think it's hilarious that they have a don't drink and drive law in America. Like, that's possible. Most of the country, they do know everyone's fucking drinking and driving, right? Especially when you're in the suburbs. They act like they're ignoring the fact that we're all drinking at a bar that has a parking lot attached to it. I'm in a strip mall next to an Applebee's. How the fuck do you think everybody got here? That's a mixed message, right? Don't drink and drive, but if you do, there's a spot for you right outside the bar. It just so happens to be the only way to get here. Everyone's drinking and driving. Have you ever left a bar late at night in the suburbs and everyone just started walking single file down a highway after they left? Fucking hammered. Some guy's trying to get laid. He's got a girl with him. Just another 56 miles to my cul-de-sac. Her high-heeled breaks. She falls into the road, gets hit by a Walmart truck. Damn, again. I would have more respect for the law if it was called, like, We Get It. You know, not don't drink and drive. It was like, the law was called We Get It. And it's like, look, we get it. We know it's late. We know you're hammered. Just please drive slow. And then they just design some back highways like that with rubber on the side so you can just fucking swerve over. There'll be no drunk driving accidents. Because if you hit somebody else, they're also drunk driving, so who's to blame, really? It's more like a mutual understanding. Just get out and high five. You're like, that was fucking awesome. Let's do it again. I was actually trying to hit you.
I like drunk bitches too, man. The drunker the better. They're great, man. Trashy and drunk, you know, lipstick on the teeth. What's up, man? Driving an Eclipse. I know there's some drunk girls here, some trashy broads, man. I see a lot of Payless shoes. Girls that wear Payless shoes always put out. Everyone knows that, man. Come on, right, guys? If you want more, you pay less. That's what they say. They're whores. I dated a drunk girl. She'd always drink those little girly fruity drinks, you know, little sexual names all the time. Let me get a fuck me sideways. I used to bartend. It sucks, man, you know, because you have to know how to make all these drinks. There's like a million of them, you know, and girls just make them up on the way to the bar, right? I was bartending one time. This girl's like, let me get a bang me against the bedpost. What the hell's in that? She's like, vodka, grenadine, and bacon bits. Really good.
This is an adult show. In case you didn't know. Once again, I'm looking out for the fellas. Looking out for us. This is trying to help women understand us better. If you truly want to keep your man happy, if you always want to make sure he comes home, suck his dick. But here's the catch, for no reason at all. See what I'm saying? That's the catch right there. See what I'm saying? I'm looking out for you, dog. I'm looking out for us. And still, just think about it. When the fuck does that become like a thank you or some shit? Just, you know what I mean? When they gotta tally up points for things, you know, you gotta thank the house, change the world, this other shit, you know. And it's really a trick, because see, you know, when you've been married or, you know, you deal with a person for a while, you don't even know how to ask them to suck your dick no more. You know what I mean? You just be dating somebody, you go, hey, suck my dick. You can do that. But you be with a person for a while, you can't do nothing but hit. You be like, so how was your day? Is everything all right? Was shit cool? Was it? It's true. And some women, you know, man, shit. I mean, y'all do it, so you deserve credit, but you know, it ain't enough focus. You know what I mean? You know, so you got divided attention between this and your hair. What the fuck are you doing? Just suck my dick. I didn't want to mess up my hair. Messing up your hair was the plan. And then once again, see, these are the women that do it, so they deserve credit for it. But you know, come on, man, don't suck your man's dick like you eating a lemon. Fuck you, just get up, man. Hey, you making me feel like I'm raping you and shit. And then some women, God bless blessed they are, because they got passion for it. They trying, they just ain't got no skin. You know what I mean? TV. What the fuck are you doing? What you doing? I'm sorry. It's cool. Just give me a little lip or something. Okay. Like that, fucking, it's not going on the cob, bitch. Fuck it, just get up. You gonna make me hit you in the head with a lamp. Fuck it. You know that's got to be bad as hell for a man to go fuck it. Cause we did all in doing like, you gotta learn. Fucking, bitch, go practice with a banana. You see teeth marks, you're doing it wrong.
Motherfucker, man. It's a fucked up world we live in. Rock stars are all fucking kids and shit. Well, Michael Jackson, we knew he's a freak. Michael Jackson got some award like 2 weeks ago in Europe, and he had a bunch of kids sitting around him, and it kind of looked like Hugh Hefner and all his girlfriends. Did it have to be a cool guy? Like, remember Pete Townsend got busted for that shit? Did it have to be a cool band like The Who? I love the fucking Who, man. After that happened, it felt like every time I was at a red light listening to The Who, I felt like I had to roll down the window and go, hey, I don't fuck kids. I just like the way he plays the guitar. And not to defend Pete Townsend, you know, I don't know if he's guilty or not, but what fucked him over? The computer. Watch out for the computers, man. They are pushy motherfuckers. You type in something sexual to the computer and something pops up that you want nothing to do with, man. You type in like playboy.com on your computer and something pops up and says, hey, you want to shit in a Girl Scout's mouth? Click here. We jumped a few levels, didn't we, partner? I just want to see Carmen Electra's tits. But don't we all?
Sometimes I watch the news too much. Like I just saw this story where this dude did 14 years in jail for something he didn't do, and they found out and they let him out. It's amazing. But let me tell you something, if I do 14 years in jail for something I didn't do, when I get out, I'm gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? I've already done the time, now it's time to do the crime, you know what I'm saying? I get a crime credit card, and I'm committing crimes and swiping. I'll be back in court the next day. The judge will be like, Mr. Edwards, it says here we let you out yesterday, and you robbed the gas station with an ice pick. I'm like, that's right, motherfucker. That's 2 years. Take it off my car and let me the fuck go. As a matter of fact, I don't like the way you're looking at me, Judge. Smack the shit out of you. That's a year. Take it off my card. Keep talking shit. I'll use the rest of this card up in this fucking court. It's good to see couples, man.
How are you? Welcome to Irvine. I myself live in Long Beach, California. Anybody like that? You want to live in a town where you can play a game every day called Will My Car Be There Tomorrow? Welcome, my friends. We're about to have a lot of fun here in Orange County. Are you ready to have some fun? Yeah. You too. Come on. Get into it, old people. There's a retirement party going on over there, and they are not happy about my jokes right now. It's okay. We can do anything we want. This is comedy. You can't do anything wrong in comedy. That's what's great about comedy. As long as you have fun, right, sir? Why'd you say like you were scared? Yes, please don't pick on me. Don't sit in the front and go, how did he find me? I looked down. You were involved in this. You were in this all night, my friend. You were going to be the part of it, my friend. You are the only black guy here tonight, and I am going to get to know you. You are black, right? Because I cut you a black guy, it'd be awkward if you're like, hey, I'm white. You're black and Mexican? Oh, shit. So you must be going to school for free. Is there any other Mexicans here? Oh my God. See how easy that was? How can the government not find you people? That is all you have to do is ask. You want to build a wall? What a waste of money that is. Just buy a bus and drive around. Any Mexicans here? No. All right, get on. Drive up to Canada and drop them off. I know a lot of you are confused. Why would you drop them off in Canada? Hello, that would make people not sneak back into America right there. You drop them off in Canada, they show up in t-shirts and it's cold, they're fucked, I tell you right there. They will not come back to America without blankets and chiclets.
Not a really big Italian family, but from a very large Italian family. Inevitably, at least one person every year dies. And I got tired of feeling sad about it, so I was like, well, we need to capitalize on this shit. So I created a family death pool. Every January, I get together with my brothers and my cousins, and we each pick a relative that we don't think is going to make it. And when it comes time for your turn, you better know what the fuck to ask. It came to me, and I was like, what's the over-under on Aunt Carrie? 90. Inside tip, she stopped taking her meds. I'm going to take the under on Aunt Carrie. We were all sitting around playing cards, and my grandmother said, can one of y'all help your Aunt Carrie down the steps? Anybody gets up from this table, it's on. 2,500 on Aunt Carrie. How you doing, Aunt Carrie? All right, well, they say the best way to get down the steps is to hurry. Let the fuck up and give me my money. Where my medium penis is at? Mediums? Mediano? It's a perfect sized penis. It's like, it's a very Goldilocks situation, the penis. It is. It's like too small. It's like, I'll fuck a guy with like a really small penis, but he's got to be like so funny. Like he's got to be so like above this show funny. Like, you know, a medium's great. Big, no thank you. I'm not into it. I can handle it. It's not like I'm not like, oh my God, I'm afraid. I'm not afraid of a big dick. I fucked a guy once with a very big, very long penis, and I'll never do it again. I won't, because I caught a reflection of myself in the mirror while it was happening, and I'll be very honest with you. I looked a lot like. Do you guys remember those troll dolls at the end of a pencil from the 90s? Look like a pencil topper. That's what I'm trying to. Nostalgic, but.
So I'm not affected. I'm not affected by any political stuff. I know the economy's in a big deal, but the only thing that has affected the economy is the airline industry. Airline industry is the only thing that I feel heats the economy because I'm on there all the time. And it seemed like they just stopped caring about us. You have to buy a plane ticket after that 7-day advance purchase price. There's no reason for them to gouge like that, but they do. I had to fly from Vancouver to Minneapolis, and 4 days before I leave, I have to go to travel agents. That'll be $2,200. So, am I on a plane by myself? She said no. Huh. Well, are we going to loop out of the solar system? How does a plane ticket cost $2,200 in North America? She said, you can get the 7-day advance purchase price. I said, well, how much would it be if I did? You know what she said? $250. You can't do that. The mafia don't jack people like that. Nobody does. You don't go to 7-Eleven and get a Snickers. He's like, you should have got it last week. Now it's $80, man. Sorry. What's fucking soft now. That's it. People, we're soft. That's it. Nobody wants to. Look at who's destroying the country. We're getting destroyed by egg whites. That's what makes all of us weak as men. We're fucking weak. Keep eating those fucking egg whites. Let me ask you guys a question. As family, you know I love you to death. You ever come on somebody's tits? The shit that drips. That's the egg white, okay? Next time you eat the egg white, think of the shit that drips. The egg yolk sticks to the breast, does it not? They got a loofah that motherfucker off. But meanwhile, you want to eat the egg white with shallots and mushrooms, and you wonder why you got erectile dysfunction. You wonder why you got low T, and oh my God, I got a concussion playing ping pong. That's why. Egg whites, you dumb fuck. You gotta eat egg yolks like a motherfucker. And don't look at me like, Joey, what the fuck do you know? What the fuck do I know? I knocked my wife up at 50, okay? I knocked my wife up at fucking 50. With the amount of marijuana I smoke, okay? It's scientifically unheard of. But I eat 2 egg yolks every morning. One for each fucking nutsack, okay? My nutsack does not leave the house without 2 egg yolks. No potato, you know I'm against the carbs like a motherfucker. I get that razor blade, I cut around that egg yolk like Paulie and Goodfellas. I cut around that motherfucker. Keep eating those egg whites, cocksuckers. And listen, I got nothing to listen. We've all gotten erectile dysfunction. But not like when you're playing at the park. My dick is harder than hell. You understand me? It's when you're like, doing blow. When you do blow, you get that thing, remember, right? It goes all the way into your nutsack. You gotta get a lighter, put it under there. It pops out. Hold on, give me 5 minutes. That type of shit.
I always noticed a lot of shit. I noticed that no matter what question you ask an old person, they will always tell you their age. No matter what question you ask an old person, they will always tell you their age. Excuse me, sir, do you want some water? I'm 75 years old. You goddamn right I want some water. Jesus Christ, what does water got to do with your age? Jesus. In the same breath, fellas, never ask a woman over 25 her age, you know what I'm saying? 25 is the last time a woman wants to be honest about her age. You ask a woman over 25 her age, you're about to get cursed out. Excuse me? You do not ask a lady her age. What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't know how to talk to a lady, nigga? My bad. You must be over 25, huh? You want some water? Goddamn right I want some water. Somebody get this young old lady some water.
Please put your hands together for Mr. Ian Bagg.
Hey, keep it going for that guy. Come on, he's gay. What's going on, club full? You guys seen a weather forecast of bad, and you said, fuck it, we're going to laugh. I like your style. What, is there going to be snow? Mm-hmm. We'll put on the ball tires and let's fuck it up. I do love it when it snows here because I fly in. It's awesome. It's the best airport ever to fucking come to because you have Somali cab drivers. Yes, I know. The black ice is going to be inside the car. I know. Some of you can look bad at me like that, but fuck, they're from Africa. That's who I do not want driving in fucking snow. You guys, you're fucking assholes too. You know that, right? Because you guys gave them the job. You're like, we got a bunch of Somalis coming. Well, fuck, let them drive the strangers in the snow. That'll be fine. Come to Minneapolis, home of the Lost Boy. Take you 48 hours to find your hotel in the back of a goddamn cat van. I should have went right. No, yeah. I I know. I'm not from here. I know how to get to my fucking hotel. You get in the back. You get in the back and fucking don't touch that GPS. Fuck everything up, Lou. You guys are much more fun. The crowd last night was shitty. Yeah, a lot of old people. It felt like a cruise ship that crashed in here. I know, and we're in the middle of a goddamn... There's no goddamn ocean around here. How'd a cruise ship crash? That's what I said. Oh, and there's a lot of old people here, too. Is it a retirement party? She didn't like that joke. I was talking to you. Anyways, let's move on.
And I got a lot of little cousins that are punks, you know, they all want to be gangsters. And I'm trying to be a positive role model for these kids. I'm like, look, you guys fuck around with gangs, you're going to end up in prison. You think I'm scared of prison? They fucking say, I'm scared to death of prison. And my grandma was like, why do you think that they're not scared of prison? And I think it's because we're too PC in this country. We're all so worried about calling this that this. And... I'm just afraid to yell about PC shit. Whatever fires you up. But prisons have gotten into this shit now, and I think that's why people aren't scared. You know, we used to have prisons named Alcatraz, Rikers Island, Lewisburg. Now they got shit like some correctional facility. Who the fuck is scared to go there? I saw one of the people the other day was Misty Morning fenced-in community. That sounds like it's the end of a cul-de-sac. I'm not scared to go there. We need to get back to naming these prisons like we did back in the day, you know? Someone put the fear of God in these kids. Something like Terror Rectum State Pen. You know what they do to you in prison? Oh, you do? Do you know what a prison fart sounds like? Now, ladies, do not let that scare you. I know we talked about anal earlier. That is the worst case scenario. It's actually do come in handy when you're in the car with your man. You're just like... Just trying to give you tips.
I'm trying to get good looking. Someone said, oh, you want to get good looking, you got to lose weight. And they said, you want to lose weight, go swimming. It's hot here. Go fucking swimming, man. I've never been swimming before in my life. And that's because it's never been more than a half an hour since I last ate. I used to be a lot thinner in the 80s, but that's back when I was exercising. Yeah, you guys do coke here? You fucking do a lot of blow, all right? Oh, wait a minute. Come on, you do coke? Get her! Here's a piece of advice. Only do coke if you're good looking. It sucks doing cocaine when you're ugly. Because every time you do a line, you got to see your fucking face in the mirror. You know, you're like, holy shit! There's the whole reason I'm getting high in the first place. My ugly fucking fat fluffy face.
The world is fucked up, though. You know what I mean? I mean, you look at the priests fucking the kids. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? That's the reason why I say fuck church. I do. Because I'm going to tell you something. I believe in God. I don't believe in the church. I read the Bible. You know what I mean? But I know it's quite a few people. Oh, he's going to hell. I know what the Bible says. It says a lot of people you think going to heaven ain't going. And a lot of people you think ain't going, they there. Like Tupac, he there. And tell the truth, it's gonna piss you off after your whole life being disciplined. You don't drink, you don't smoke, you don't do nothing. You go to heaven and I'm there like, I told you he didn't care. Hey Jesus, let me get some more wine, homie. I know it's some people in here, Lord Jesus, forgive me for what he's saying. He don't mean it, he's just trying to make the folks laugh, Lord. Say, nigga, Jesus is my best friend, believe that. So,
Yeah, dude, I was raised way religious. I went to a seminary called the Yeshiva in Jerusalem for 2 years after high school. You go to study if you want to become a rabbi. Spoiler alert, it did not take. Anybody raised religious of any kind? What were you guys? Jewish, obviously. What?
Jehovah's Witness. Hell yeah, dude. The fucking Harry Potter of Christianity. Who else? What do you got? Baptist, what? Wesleyan? That's a new one, dude. I've honestly never heard of that one. Is that some kind of Christ? Okay. You fucking Christians are hilarious with your separations. Every other religion is just one thing. Just Muslim, Jewish, Buddhist, and there's fucking 31 flavors of Jesus. Lutheran and Baptist and Southern Baptist, which is just like Baptist but with slavery, I think. So funny. And Catholics think they're the best ones, too. Yeah, they do. They look down on the other ones. From an outside perspective, Catholics think they're way better than the rest of the Christians. And I'm like, based on what? Besides most child rapes per year, like what else is quantifiable? It's weird, they'll ask if they're devout Catholic, they get older, devout Catholic, ask if they're Protestant, they'll get mad at you. They're like, we're nothing like Protestants. Like, nothing, what's the difference? And they'll hit you with something crazy. They're like, we believe Jesus carried the cross way up top. Yeah, he kind of dragged it a little bit. It's basically a different religion. Crazy Christians, stupid separations. You guys still religious now? No, okay, that's good. If you are religious, that's totally fine. It is totally fine. There is a solid chance you're going to hate the next 68 minutes of your life. So, those of you raised religious of any kind, do you ever think what they taught you when you were little, now that you're a grown-up? Guys, it's all darker than you remember it. It really is. I mean, let's...
God have goals. Sometimes they come true. It's a literal dream come true that I was able to buy a house for me and my son with stand-up comedy money. And I get to live next door to people who actually work. Oh, we just way different paths to get to the same destination. Oh, I feel so bad sometimes. I try to be active in my community. You know, I get up early, get my son on the school bus, and see everybody going off to work, and I'm just like, bye, you can do it! They come back at 6 o'clock, I'm still in my PJs in the front yard. It's like, welcome back! What was it like today? Did you make it in time for bagels, or did Deborah get to them first? I live in a pretty nice neighborhood, so I see people going to work in their suits and ties, so I tried to copy them today. I'm just like, oh, you're so fancy. You must be so important at your job. What do you do? Oh. I don't really know what most of those words mean. But it sounds very stressful. For me? Oh, let's not compare. I just kind of get high and then mumble into a microphone. Did you know that was a lucrative profession?
You guys are fun. Let's get out of here. What do you guys want to do? Want to go to Walmart and beat the shit out of whoever's in there as a group? You'll never see it coming. You lead the shorts. I'm looking for pants. Then we'll just rush in and start punching the hell out of people. Black guy, you stay in the car because it's probably going to get blamed on you no matter what. That is bullshit, I tell you. Some of you, class. How long have you been black? Did you not know? You're like, I don't know how long I've been black. I'll quit picking on you. It's been a lot of fun. We'll talk to you guys next. Are you a couple? Are you married? Or are you going to be like this couple and cry? How long have you been married? 14 years? Nice. I've been married for 2. If you need any advice, come to me after the show. Tell you what I've learned so far. Women are dirtier when you date them than when you're married to them. Say, thank you, a couple people laugh. They know exactly what I'm talking about. Other people aren't married. Is that true? Yeah, it's true. As soon as you put a ring on the finger, you got no time to send pictures of the bing bong chicka ding ding ding. You got errands to run. As soon as you put a ring on their finger, got no time. You know what my wife sent me a picture of the other day? Peanut butter in the fridge. With a note saying, did you put the peanut butter in the fridge? There's two of us that live together, Lester Holtz. If you cannot figure out who put the peanut butter in the fridge, let me narrow it down for, did you put the peanut butter in the fridge? No, because I put the peanut butter in the fridge. That's you put the peanut butter in the fridge. Case solved. Boom, boom. That's right, some of you know what that noise was. That was a Law and Order case solved noise. Then my wife said this, and I almost lost my mind. Peanut butter is harder to spread when it is in the fridge. If you can't spread peanut butter, you might want to start lifting some weights because you are a fucking pussy. Yes, that is what I thought. What I said was, okay. Because I will talk a lot of shit up here tonight, but it does not work at home. I'll tell you that much right now. I tried once, and now I have to walk the dog every day and pick up its crap, and that dog's a dick. Because I'm pretty sure he can count because he tries out shit how many bags I have with me every time. Come on, Lou, get it together. Nobody shits 6 times in a mile.
I'm a single guy. Here's the only thing I've learned about women at my age, and that's women do not want a psycho. At first. Fellas, you can't come out of the gate too soon with a psycho, you'll scare a woman off. But if you hold it in for too long, she doesn't think you're really into her, right? Like if after 2 weeks of dating you said to her, if you ever leave me, I swear I will kill you.
Oh my God, he's crazy!
But after 2 years, when you say to her, if you ever leave me, I swear I will kill you.
Oh my God, he really loves me. I want to have your crazy babies. We'll call them crabies. Cribs full of crabies. Rock my cravy in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cravy will rock. Check his scalp, the mark of the beast.
So now it's Christmas fucking Eve, and I go, let me take my check. I used to have this little half a little girlfriend. You know, she reminds me of this whole Trump thing. Trump always says he wants to grab a pussy. Let me tell you guys something. When I was a sophomore in high school, I had algebra class with a girl named Lisa. I used to look at her pussy, and it's between us as family. Through the jeans, it weighed like 60 pounds. You ever see one of those things? She was skinny, but her pussy weighed like 60 pounds. No camel toe. It was just fresh out the box. Like, you could see little fangs. Like, and she would wear little clogs, and she would walk past me. She looked like Pat Benatar, and she'd wear the shirt with the stripes. And every day I'd grab that fucking monkey like Trump did, but I controlled myself, you understand? But years later, I started dating, and nothing happened. I sucked a little titties, and that's it. And one night I walked home with blue balls, and I go, fuck it, I go to the Meadowlands, and I'll never forget this. And I go up to the bar, I'm 16, I'm at the bar, there's this old geezer next to me, he's all fucked up. He's got glasses on and shit, he's got like a dollar bill in his mouth. And this fucking chick rolls over, takes his fucking head, and just puts it in a little monkey. And you hear the guy like dying, like he's like, oh. Then she pops his head off. Like I'm 16, my face is red. I'm getting an anxiety attack. I'm pre-coming in my jeans. I'm on that point. And all of a fucking sudden, she pulls him away, takes the teeth out of his fucking mouth, puts him in a monkey, puts him back in the fucking teeth, okay? Now you know I don't go to strip clubs anymore. They don't do that that type of shit no more. I love you guys. Thank you very much. You guys warm my heart. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you very much. Thank you for Lisa Ayat. Thank you for Willie Barcetta. Thank you for the Zanies Comedy Club. I love you guys. Stay black.
Drink up. That's what I say. And never mind people who tell you shouldn't drink and drive. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Just think about it. Drinking and driving ain't never caused an accident. It's drinking before you drive. It's the problem. You know what I'm saying? See, your judgment's bad. You mean, motherfucker, I drive better than I'm drunk. If you run into some shit. But if you drink and drive simultaneously, by the time you get drunk, you be where you trying to go. So that's real. That's real. I mean, I like going to white parties too, because y'all take care of y'all guests. You do. You know what I mean? You take the keys at the door. And if you get too drunk, that's it. You spending the night, you ain't going nowhere. Not at our party. That's when it's time to go home, man. Hey, Roger, take your ass home, nigga. You too drunk. Too drunk. You keep bumping into the CD player, nigga. Leave. We don't care. Roger can be staggering towards the door. You know what our advice is? And don't hit my shit on the way home, nigga. We don't give a fuck. But look, dude, you know? And hey, I don't know. Everyone's trying to find an answer. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know who caused it, who didn't cause it. I don't know. I mean, you watch a different news channel, you hear a different thing. I care about my family. You have to make your life smaller. So that's what I did. I was like, I'm not going to get involved on who's the perpetrator of COVID. I don't know. I care about my kid. And my 6-year-old, you know, smart kid, she was nervous. Like the word pandemic triggered. So I had to think of things, you know. So I don't call it the pandemic. I was calling it the pandy-wandy. That's what I'm saying. I was like, baby, it's the pandy-wandy. Like, she's like, I'm so scared of the pandemic. I'm like, yeah, the pandemic. But that's not, we're in the pandy-wandy. Don't be scary-wary of Kobe-Woby. No way. It's the pandy-wandy. She's like, that doesn't sound so scary, Daddy. Pandy-wandy. Pandy. It sounds like pandas. I was like, there you go, babe. It sounds like pandas. I didn't even think of that, you know? And she's like, Daddy, where are pandas from? I was like, China. I'm not saying that's where the pandemic's from. Well, that's where pandas are from, right? Nobody knows where pandas are from. But, you know, to move on, what can you do, you know? What can you do? It moves on. Like I said.
Anything, man. Women getting plastic surgery to feel good. Yeah, Brazilian butt lifts. That's what they're doing, fellas. Brazilian butt lifts, that's what the women are doing. They're going down to South America. Do you know what the Brazilian butt lift is? They go down there and they slice your booty cheek open. They slice your booty open. And they take some of your belly and they put it in your ass. And they stitch you up and they put you on a Spirit Airlines flight back to the States. That's what they do, which is fine. I'm not hating on plastic surgery. If that's your crab leg, work it out. Do what you do. My problem is that women, y'all only get the new ass and then you get on the internet and talk shit to men. Why are you attacking my self-esteem? You got a belly booty. Congratulations. Go enjoy your belly booty. But that's not what they do. The women get the new ass, and then you be bent over on Instagram. Look at all this ass. Do you have enough dick for this? No, ma'am. I don't have enough. I cannot reach it from this angle, man. You put a foot of meat in front of you. I cannot get to it from this way. You can't move the goalpost and turn around and talk shit. You turn around. You gotta do it front ways. That's the only way.
Old people, what did you do before you came here? Are you deaf?
Yes.
You shit your pants. Ma'am, how did you meet him? How did you become his lover? Yes, fucking yes. You met him on the beach? All right. 65 years ago. That was different times, right? No. I've been doing jokes all night. You guys haven't applauded once. They live. You guys clap. You know how easy it was to meet somebody on a beach 65 years ago? What beach were you on?
Rockaway Beach.
Rockaway Beach. New York, yes, I know. Thank you very much. Somebody else. New York, did you just finally make it out to the West Coast?
No, we live in Florida.
You live in Florida?
Yeah.
Okay. You're visiting? I know how it works, ma'am, when you live someplace else. Any chance you staying with children and they sent you out tonight?
No, family.
That's family over there?
Brother.
That's your brother and sister? Brother and sister-in-law. It's probably best if they're not brother and sister. So what kind of car are you guys driving? Cadillac? What's that?
Which one of us?
Which one of you? You're all driving separate cars? Are you serious? Should we warn the CHP right now? Because I've had a conversation with you. I can't imagine all four of you merging at the same fucking time. Sit down, ladies. Doing a big show. God damn it. Sit down.
California's real Asian-y. Sorry, dog. I'm just saying there's a lot of Asian people here. I was out on the beach and I saw this one Asian woman go up to this other Asian woman. She's like, "Excuse me, are you Korean?" And she's like, "No, I'm Filipino." And I was like, "Oh shit." They don't know either. They just as confused as we are. It's like a whole world of pressure lifted off my back, you know what I'm saying? Because from now on, I never have to guess right, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's Chinese, I don't give a fuck. Can't get mad at me, you don't know either. I don't want to hear shit. Nope.
My mom stormed the Capitol. She also has an Android phone. So she's fucking up the family group chat in more ways than one, let me tell you. It's a lot. She didn't really storm the Capitol. She just went to the riot, and she was on the stairs, and then she heard a loud bang, so she left with her church friend Yvonne. She said it was one of the best days of her life. She birthed 4 kids. I'm one of those kids. She said it was one of the best days of her life. She got trumped, you know. We all know somebody that got trumped. It sucks. What are you gonna do, right? It's part of life, I guess.
By the way, you guys, I'm focusing on Judaism just because it's my religion. It's the one I know most about. You probably know most about that. But I'm just one religion in many religions, right? So what I'm hoping you guys do tonight and this whole week and month and shit, go home and examine your own crazy shit from your own religion. Because I just don't know all your crazy shit, but I know you have crazy shit. Everybody does. There's no very little. What's that one kind of Christian that fucking drowns those people? And you act like that's normal. Baptist, yeah. What the guys? That's not chill. That's very. I saw it in a movie at 21 years old. It's a fucking religious leader in a wet T-shirt contest in a creek in Kentucky. And then he's standing there up to his wife, and somebody rushes him. He's like, blah, blah. It's like Kill Bill, where he's like, who's gonna come at me? And then he just ups it. So he was like, hand me a baby. And I'm like, what? No way. Turn this up. I'm like, nobody's gonna hand this guy a baby. And all these people are like, my baby, my baby, get my baby. I thought they were gonna start throwing babies at him like fucking Trump in Puerto Rico with the towels. And he gets a baby. I don't know what he said. He was like, no, whatever. By the power of grace, God. Oh, is there Jesus? I love my job. Yeah.
I never thought I could ever have a child. I had a child when I was fucking 50. As a kid when they're fucking 50, that never happens. You think you're all juiced up. That's it. Right or wrong, when you're 20, like, I'm gonna be done when I'm 40. There's not gonna be nothing in there. Surprise, bitches. Surprise. It don't shoot up like it used to, you know what I'm saying? It just works out onto your little old fungi toes. You gotta walk out of there like Jesus out of the cave and shit. What it's like to have a fungi toe, people have no fucking idea. You gotta put duct tape on them when you go to parties and shit. People are like, what's wrong with your toe? Traction. But here's what killed me about the fungi toe. I didn't know how I really... It's very tough to talk about, but who gives a fuck at this point? You know what I'm saying? I even put CBD on. It don't work. Nothing works. I got a fucking pot plant going out of my toe now and shit. Every time I rub it, I smell it. I get high with it. It's like a mushroom toe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I let like a barbell fall on my big toe. And it got black, and then like a year later it fell off. And while it was unguarded, the fungi went in. It's like a Benghazi toenail. The fungi went in there and shit. But that's not what baffled me. What really fucked with me is how it jumped to the other big toe. With nothing, it just went through everything. It went through my internal nervous system, down to my big toe, and just... It's embarrassing to be able to talk about this shit. Hey, listen, this is what happens when you get older, man. Shit goes downhill. Your priorities even change.
It's the same thing with civil rights movies. Same thing with civil rights movies. I watch them. I watch a civil rights movie, but you can't watch too many civil rights movies. It'll alter you. You know, matter of fact, I think all these streaming services, the black people shouldn't be allowed to watch more than 2 a year. Just to help keep us calm, for our own mental health. You should not be like, because you know what they do, like you watch one slavery, and then the algorithm show you 12 more slaveries to choose from. You cannot watch 12 slaveries in a week and be normal. You be walking around work mad at the motherfucker, dude. 2 slavery max, like that's, like after you watch a second slavery, like a prompt should just come up on the screen. Hey, dog, that's enough. You good, bro. You caught up. Just watch your 2 slaveries there and you keep it moving, man. But you know there's a Paw Patrol movie? Let me give you the Paw Patrol.
Because it's a mental health. We've reached the mental health portion of the pandemic. This is where it gets fun. Because now you see absolute lunatics just walking around. You're like, what? The other day, I was walking downtown. I saw a guy pull down his pants just in public. Just a nice, beautiful day. Pulls down his pants, starts spray shitting against the wall. Just a full, nice spray shit, which you don't see every day. Just a full world of whoa. Just insanity. I was like, holy smokes. Spray shitting. Then some woman's walking by in the other direction, looks at him, and she goes, "Sir, put on a mask!" I was like, why do you care about his COVID status? What is this even a concern? He's spray shitting off a wall in public. I mean, obviously he's vaccinated. The vaccine gave me AIDS. That's what they're saying now. Whatever. The news is saying that, by the way. The same vaccine is giving you HIV. I'm like, can't get it twice. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, the HIV. Damn. Fucking COVID.
Tell you what, cross-eyed people are dicks. Because they will not tell you which eye to look in. They will let you struggle for 15 minutes while you try to figure out which one is the dominant one. And they know what you're doing because they brush their teeth in the mirror every morning, so they've seen it before. They know exactly what I'm talking about. Those are the people that should have their own show on the TLC right there. Cross-eyed Life. I'd watch that show, I tell you, right there. You put them in a round room, they got to find their way out. It'll never happen, though. Never happen. Too many midget shows on the TLC. 18 midget shows on the TLC. They only need one. I get their struggle. They can't reach it. I told that joke in Syracuse a couple weeks ago. Some lady snapped. Don't say that word. And I was like, what word? She said, midget. I was like, well, how come you can say it? She said, I'm a midget. And I have horrible eyes. And I said, you look normal. She said, I'm on a stool, you motherfucker! That was the night I was punched in the dick by a midget. Because once they come running at you, you cannot slow them down. I'll tell you that. They have very powerful buttocks with those little legs. It's an inertia thing. She just come like that. Some of you are laughing. That's bullshit. That didn't happen. That's right. It didn't happen. She actually punched me right here. Had I been a black man, I would have been punched in the dick by a midget. I'm a white guy, and she missed me by this much. Some of you are laughing. We got a big dick too. Now you know, white guy. Everybody knows white large is a black medium. Oh, this crowd is interesting as hell. You guys are tight on some of this. I don't want to get involved in this. I don't even know. I don't even know what kind of dick you'd have. Black Mexican, I have no idea. Mexican balls with a black dick, or Mexican dick with black balls. You don't know? I don't know. Do we want to see it? It should be a big night for you. People want to see your dick. You're about to find out what you have. That was weird. A bunch of white guys clapped. That was a weird part. Let's see it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
She would get upset with me for yelling at the dog. She'd be like, oh, real nice. Is that how you are going to treat our children? If they're barking at a squirrel. For 15 minutes. Clawing up the windowsill, fogging up the glass. Yeah, I'll probably yell. I'll probably hit them because they're defective. And that's your fault, all right? There are no barkers in my gene pool. Bitch. You see that? So people just laugh. They're like, oh, because if they're little dog children and there's no dog in his gene pool, she must be a female dog. She's a bitch. These are like fucking poems if you want them to be. And other people just sat there going, you shouldn't call women bitches. Don't ruin this for yourselves. I've been writing a screenplay recently. It's about a Latino man who enters an Alaskan sled dog race. And the film is called Snow Way Jose. No laughing at puns, goddammit. Puns are for children and ventriloquists. You're adults, you be discerning. I like you guys. I just want to pick you all up and shake you like babies. That's love, right?
to do is Mike Tyson. Here's the thing about Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson tattooed his face. You know what that means? That means your life is almost over. You tattoo your face, life is almost over. Mike Tyson's life is like a fantastic movie, and it's going to end so great. I can't fucking wait to see how that ends. He tattooed his face. We're going to start to hear about Mike Tyson just raping and killing inanimate objects for no reason. He's just going to lose it. You're going to hear him like defending himself go, the other day I bought a tuxedo. And the tuxedo was looking at me wrong, and I said, fuck you, tuxedo, and I raped it and I killed it. I raped my tuxedo. The other day I was in the bathroom and my toothbrush was mocking me. He said, fuck you, Mike Tyson, I'm smarter than you. And I said, fuck you, toothbrush. There's no toothbrush smarter than Mike Tyson. So I picked it up and I raped it and I fucked it and I killed it.
Because that's the thing, if you black and you had a good run-in with the police, you're basically the farmer that saw the alien. That's who you are. That's how you sound. You sound like the farmer who saw it. I'm telling you, when I saw it was some bright lights, something grabbed me, and it just let me go. Man, shut your ass. The last black person to have a positive interaction with the police and speak about it on the record is Ice Cube. Just yesterday, them fools tried to blast me. Saw the police and that was 30 years ago, y'all. And we never forgot that one cop. And he didn't even do shit to Ice Cube. He didn't pull him over and give him ice cream. He just let him go. Ice Cube was sitting at a red light. That cop saw Ice Cube and drove off. And Ice Cube was like, oh, shit, I got to go to the studio right now. Call DJ Pooh. We got to fucking make a track about this shit. What's the score of the Lincoln Supersonic game?
I live in Alberta. I was supposed to move to Los Angeles, but then the pandemic hit and I had to come back home. And I live in Alberta now. And every time I tell people that, they're like, haha, God doesn't love you. But I embrace where I live. Embrace it. You know why? I don't gotta worry about the cold. Because you know why? Cold stops zombies. That's right. Walking Dead, that was done in Atlanta. Resident Evil, they were in the desert in Vegas. Zombies don't like the cold, people. Think about it. It's negative 35 degrees Celsius. Zombies are walking up your driveway. You throw a bucket of hot water down, it immediately freezes. Zombies are slipping and sliding all over the place. You slap on your skates and you skate off to victory. And what do zombies want to do? They want to bite your flesh. They want to bite your flesh. Let's see them bite through a Carhartt jacket. They just chip their tooth and you just go right back to work.
No, it sucks. It sucks. You can't go anywhere when you gotta know where you're going, right? You can't go to like old theaters. We don't fit in the seats. Right? Imagine that. Look at this fucking dude. You're like me. What fat is that? This is my sixth fat. What are you? That's your fourth fat? Okay, there you go. You don't know what I'm talking. You don't know what I'm talking about, you little sexy Cuban. You just fucking been shredded since you swam here. Fucking gorgeous. Okay, cut that out. Cut that out. I don't want to be fucking canceled. Fucking bunch of dirty Cubans showing up at my show. No, you go home. No, you go home. We did not swim. We took a raft, motherfucker.
Look at these fucking rednecks.
Fucking yeah, say it. Fuck it. Tell them the way it is. We got you back, Fatso. We got you. It's fucked up, man.
Attraction's a funny thing. You don't pick who you're attracted to. My last girlfriend, it was a case of opposites attract. Like I do this for a living. She, on the other hand, she couldn't have a conversation with someone out in public unless it was scripted out in her brain in advance. Like we go to Starbucks to get coffee before we walk in. She'd be like, hold on. Don't be a dick. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna walk inside. They're gonna say, hi, how you doing? I'm gonna say, oh, fine, thank you. They're gonna say, what can I get for you? And I'm gonna say, iced grande, non-fat caramel macchiato, old school if you can. How you doing? Fine, thank you. What can I get for you? Iced grande, non-fat caramel macchiato, old school if you can. Thank you. Okay, I'm ready to go inside. So we'd walk inside, right? She'd walk up to the counter, and the girl would say, hi, how you doing? She'd be like, oh, fine, thank you. And the girl would say, oh, I really love that sweater. Where did you get that? Monkeys make me sad! And she'd run up. Just stuck there looking like a jackass. And, well, Monkey Girl's got all the money, so I better go outside. True story. True story.
We've gotten through a lot of good things here tonight. We killed a soldier, pedophilia. If you like that kind of logical, dark, mean humor, I sell a CD after the show. Whole different show from what you heard here tonight. But if you liked what you've heard, you're going to love third world kids, guy in a wheelchair, cannibalism, fitness, motivated rape, the Special Olympics, and then we close out real big with a nice bit about the Make-A-Wish Foundation. And I don't think I'm giving anything away here when I tell you the kid dies. And the crowd goes wild when it happens. So just imagine the magic I pull with that shit. You buy a CD, I'll sign it, you can put it on the computer of everybody you've ever met, and then you can sell the damn thing on eBay for a profit. I'm famous! You sell these things, I'm tired of it. By the way, if you don't want a CD, I'll still be out there. You can still come by, say hi, we can take a picture, we can shake hands like human beings. Whatever you want, I'm here for you, freaks!
Y'all know I didn't write that for anyone other than myself. You know that. Getting fat to some bitch. You know, fat ain't like ugly. You may not know you're ugly, but you damn sure know you're fat. If you don't, you gotta keep buying bigger shit, damn it. You know your ass all swollen out of shit. You can tell you're getting fat, too. When will they tell you're getting fat? If you're sitting on the toilet and both legs go to sleep. Happened to me. I tried to get up and my knees buckled. Banged my head in the sink. Got toilet paper hanging out my ass. Looked like a black kite coming out the bed. But I ain't gonna exercise. I'm kind of like everybody else. I'm just gonna let the weight fall off by itself. I think it's stupid to exercise your entire life and then end up dead anyway.
Well, thanks for coming out, you guys. I want to thank you for coming out. A lot of fun with you. Very nice people. I hope your men come back from their journeys. Should probably talk to the Indian guy after he knows about walkabouts. You guys need a different story. When somebody asks you, how did you meet? Don't just panic. My parents met on the internet. Thanks for talking to me, Papa. I didn't know they're your daughters. I apologize. I'm sure it's tough. I have a father. He doesn't like talking about me. I'm his son. He's like, oh, son of a bitch. My dad's been retired for 8 years. He's been in an argument for the last 6 with a garbage man. Because apparently that's what you do as soon as you
retire from jobs, you get all angry at everybody else. But it's stupid. My dad made his own garbage can, and the garbage man threw it out. So my dad's fired up like you wouldn't believe it. I was like, how bored are you that you made something you can buy from Costco? Oh, you're stupid. I just took a barrel, cut it in half, put handles on the side of it, and used a piece of plywood as a lid, and that asshole threw it out. I'm like, yeah, Dad, because it's garbage. Let it go. I chased after him, but I didn't catch him. That's what he said. I'm like, how did you not catch the garbage man? They stop at every house. How did you not? If you wait for him, he comes back down the other side of the street. How did you not catch the garbage man? You're a dick, and I think you're adopted. You guys have been so much fun. Thanks for coming out. Take care.
I think that women and men treat engagement very differently. They treat time together very differently, right? Like I feel like women kind of treat engagement like it's a job promotion. You know what I mean? Like they're stoked. Like, yes, finally happened. I have been working so hard for this. One of the best friends is always there. It should have happened a long time ago. Guys kind of treat engagement like it's a death in the family. You hear about TRUMAN? He got engaged. What? I just saw him yesterday. How did this happen? She just kept saying that it was his time. He was so young. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Kelly! What's up? How we doing, B-Town? I'm here. I can't believe it. Yeah, my home. Because I'm in some shitty places. Ugh, I was in Atlantic City. You ever go to Atlantic City? It's awful. It's like Vegas with AIDS. I like New York. I love New York City. My favorite. Boston, New York, my favorite. Las Vegas, third favorite. Love that place. Crazy. I hate their stupid slogan. Sucks ass, though. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Go fuck yourself. What happens in Vegas is awesome. You tell everybody you know. 5 chicks on a balcony with Bon Jovi. You should wake your parents up as soon as you get home. Mom, Dad, get the fuck out of bed. And guess what happened in Vegas? Fuck, he's saying shit. He was naked. I slapped his ass. I fucking love Vegas. What happens in the backwoods of West Virginia? She stay in the backwoods of West Virginia. That should be their slogan. I got drunk and fucked my uncle. Oh, remember our slogan? Made that for you and your family, Earl.
White guys and nigger. Listen, white guys. We are still not allowed to say that fucking word. Not in public, man. I don't give a shit how many hit records that Eminem prick has. We can't say the N-word in public, and I found out the fucking hard way. I'm playing street basketball. 9 black guys and me. The whole fucking game, here's what they're saying to each other. I'm open, nigga, shit, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, throw the ball, nigga, fucking roll, nigga, fucking roll, nigga, shit, nigga, on the line, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, get my arm, nigga, I'm foul, nigga, shit, nigga, I'm open, nigga, shit, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, bounce pass, nigga, shit, nigga, I'm open, nigga, shit, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, I'm open, nigga, shit, nigga, goddamn, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, shit, nigga, I'm open, nigga, shit, nigga, goddamn, nigga, shit, nigga, I'm open, nigga, shit, nigga, what the fuck? Myself, and I wasn't getting the ball, and I was open. So, you know, in a moment of silliness, I said, I I'm open, nigger. I probably shouldn't have said it twice. I think the first time they might have thought they were hearing things, but the second nigger pretty much confirmed it. And it wasn't the cool way to say it, the way Nelly says it with an A at the end, like nigga. It was that real goofy white guy way, where the ER's real pronounced, like, I'm open nigger. In case you didn't hear me, fellas, I said nigger. As I was saying it, it was so fucked up. It felt like I was saying it in slow motion, like that professor on Bugs Bunny who's on ether, you know? I feel like I was going.
You know how some people will eat placenta? Oh my God, bro, what have I been saying all night long about entertain the thoughts, don't be judgy, wait till the jokes are over? Some people eat placenta. Fact! I'm not inventing that, I'm reporting information. And I tried it. I tried it. But my tongue wasn't long enough. Do we understand how fun these can be with all the moaning and groaning along the way? Or just tickle little guy's feet some? There was a guy that came up to me after the show last night, and he said, you know, you can't actually tickle the feet because the amniotic sac, it prevents penetration. And I didn't do this, but I felt I wanted to take my little fingertips and just like slap him on his teeth, like right on his lips. I just wanted to hit him, just real soft on the mouth, like he's a puppy that did some wrong. But I didn't hit him, I just grated my teeth and I went, 8 sounds like 8 dick.
Talk about drugs. I don't get high. I don't do any drugs whatsoever, which is kind of like a handicap nowadays. You realize when you don't get high, everything you do wrong is completely your fault. It's all your fault, man, because there's no rehab for stupidity, okay? I remember I crashed my father's car. He was police precinct. He was like, was it drinking? Was it smoking? I said, no, sir, your son's an idiot. I hate drugs. I hate like athletes on drugs. I think athletes on drugs should be punished more severely than everybody else because they're role models. Kids follow their role models. They tell a kid, oh, don't be like Dwight Gooden, be like me. What does a kid see? The kid sees Dwight Gooden driving by the Mercedes-Benz while you're waiting for the number 4 bus, right? You get a lot of commercials to stop kids from using drugs, but who do they use? Drug addicts. Yeah, that's real smart. Yeah, that's kind of like use a bunch of diabetics in a Snickers commercial. Yeah, when I bite into Snickers, I go blind. A lot of drugs. Why? Cops are paid off, that's why. Cops are very much paid off. Cops always say we're looking for drugs. We're trying to find drugs like they're so hard to find, okay? You know, if a cop can't find drugs and a 14-year-old high school dropout can't, what does that tell you, okay? Okay, when you see a Mercedes-Benz in front of an abandoned building, drugs ain't too far, all right? You see a heliport on top of a liquor store, all right?
I'm just gonna stick to masturbation, man. I've been masturbating a long time. It's never let me down. I've been jerking off since 5th grade. I started in bunk beds. My little brother was on the top bunk, and I used to rattle the shit out of those bunk beds. What are you doing down there? I'm like, I got poison ivy. It's everywhere. I got poison ivy. We don't even live anywhere near the woods, man. I think we might have a pop quiz in math tomorrow. I'm shuffling flashcards. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's never let me down until recently. I got a wake-up call that I was getting older. I've met a lot of old people that never told me some shit like this. I was masturbating the other day, and right before I finished, I almost tore my Achilles tendon. Before it was getting good to me, I was like, oh yeah, and then my foot locked up. I was like, oh, I had the foot locked down. Usually I try to fight it through, but this one was terrible. I was like, no one's ever told me that was part of getting older. No one. Now I gotta stretch out to jerk off. That's humiliating. That is humiliating. I was in my place the other day, my friend walked in. He said, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, I'm trying to have some goddamn alone time, all right? Alone time? I just need 5 minutes. It used to be 2. But now I gotta stretch out, jerk off, and cool down. Because that's where the real injuries come in. That's where the real ones come in. Oh.
I saw a rescue dog in New York the other day. I know it was a rescue dog because the owner told me it was a rescue dog. That's part of the process in New York. When people have rescue pets, they have to tell somebody immediately when they see them, hey, I am not responsible for the fact that my dog shivers and has an eye patch. I didn't do that. I saved this pirate dog. I said, hey, what kind of dog is that? She said, it's a German Shepherd rescue mix. That makes no sense at all. Rescue's not a breed. Rescue's kind of like an adjective when you're talking about an animal. That's cool. I got a dog who's half lab and half constipated. I left some cheese out the other night. My dog got into it. Now he's only half lab. People who have rescue pets are very proud of themselves. They're going to bring that up first. You can ask them anything, they're going to bring that up first. What kind of dog is that? I don't know. He's rescue. Rescue. He's rescue. It's very lazy. You can't do that with kids. Hey, how old's your son? I don't know. He's adopted. He's Korean. Adopted mix. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Thanks so much for being here. Take care of yourself.
So I live in New York City now, which is cool. It's a great place to live, unless you speak English, and it's very difficult. It's hard to get stuff done there. I had to go to a Home Depot to fix up the apartment recently. Simple enough, right? Not in New York, no. See, because there's just a minimum wage job. So everybody that works at the Home Depot in New York City has been living in the country since their shift started. You can't even ask them simple questions like, hey, can I use this paint indoors and outdoors? Not these paints!
Yeah,
Yeah, I know that it's pain, Gomez. I just said that. I need to know, can I use it indoors and outdoors? You're gonna need a brush. Yeah, I will need a brush, Gomez, but that's a hammer. That's not gonna help me right now. Can I talk to a manager? Okay, manager! Manager comes over. What's his problem with brush? That took 3 weeks to paint the apartment with a hammer. That was a pain in the ass.
Now that we have out of that, the way you're looking at me and you have questions, I can tell. All of you are looking at me with a burning question, and I'm going to answer it so we can all move on and live our lives and enjoy the comedy portion of the evening. How many times have I seen Black Panther? 9 times. 9 times. 9 times. 6 of them shirtless. I don't know why. That's how I decided to show up. Face paint, no shirt, let's do this. Every time the previews would end and the movie was about to begin, I would stand up and be like, we're about to enjoy the Black Panther! Then I sat back down. With all the white people in the theater were immediately uncomfortable. They were very uncomfortable. Is he in the movie? I think he's in the movie. Why would he be so excited? It's the guy from Get Out. I think it's the guy.
We should do it like the Old West. The Old West had it down because they would hire. Nobody accidentally got shot because they used experts. You'd bring the expert in. The bad guys come into town, starting trouble. You get an expert gunslinger, call them in, bring them in. What's good? What's the problem? These guys came out of town. They're starting shit, talking dirty to the ladies. They went in the bar. They're throwing drinks at people. You know, whatever. He's like, "You want me to run them out of town?" "No, we want you to murder them. We want you to murder them on our main street at 12 o'clock in the afternoon." While we watch, you know what I mean? Maybe that's CX. Every community gets a gunslinger, somebody who's really good. You know, there's home invasions going on. You hire the guy, put him in the lazy boy, $80 a night, whatever it is, $140. You put a picture of the family on the desk right there. Tell them, look, if anyone comes to that door, it's not in that picture. Well, their brains out for us.
I like when girls wear sexy shoes. Are you wearing sexy shoes? Yeah, those are hot. She wants me so bad. I like high heels on girls. That's so sexy. I don't like when women wear those running sneakers with their dresses. Who started that? It's gotta stop. It's disgusting. And women are like, oh, it's more comfortable. Who gives a shit? Do you think I like lugging around these balls all day? They're annoying and they stick to the side of my leg. Yes, it's disgusting and true. But you don't see me getting them cut off so that I can be more comfortable. Because I accept my responsibilities as a man. I talk about today's issues that face America. That's who I am.
What do you do? What's your job? Hold on, I'll talk to him. You seem like you might have a sunburn. Do you have a sunburn? Or you're just red? Okay, I'm pretty sure that is not on the chart at the doctor. Why are you red? You got anger in you? Or you road rage? You got road rage? You one of those guys that gets mad when he gets cut off? I'm fucking late, and then I'll pull over to the side of the road and want to fight you for half an hour? I thought you were late. How do you have time for this? What do you do? What's your job? You work for a beer distributor? Holy crap. Like you drive a truck? You work in a warehouse? Distributing beer? To the trucks? Into the trucks? What's that like? You ever get hammered? Is this why you're red? You've been drinking a lot of beers at work? How'd you meet your lady? Did you say, how did we meet?
Ma'am, are you okay? Have you been kidnapped? Because that was weird. That should not be the answer. Hey, how did we meet? Ma'am, remembers the day you didn't know him, then there was a day you did? What happened? How did you become lovers? I said, how did you become lovers? What's that? A dating website? Oh, somebody just made a gross noise at the back. Dating website. Oh! You're gonna be sick. What? Your parents are married from a dating website? No. How old are you? I don't think dating websites have been around that long. Maybe a newspaper. Maybe they met through a newspaper. I'm pretty sure the internet's only been around since '95, so unless you're 12, I'm pretty sure your parents have... Did your parents say they met on a dating website?
Well, my parents got married at 40 and 50.
Your parents got married at 40 and 50? Okay, but I think the big thing is... When did they have you? Because it'd be weird. Oh, it's your step-parents? Okay, that's completely different. Because you made it sound like that Pina Colada song. Like they broke up and then got back together because he walks in the rain or whatever that song is. Well, that's a good story, Mal. That was a weird, interesting story. I asked you how you met, and you're like, my parents got married on the website. www.heywhatyoudooing50.com. But how you met on a website as well? So your parents are like, hey, we found a man on the website. No, that's not what your parents said. That's a completely different website. That's Craigslist or something like that. That's like, I need a couch and I want to fucking go to a glory hole.
My mother always told us we had to share what came in that house. I remember one thing I never shared, my Dr. Seuss books. Oh yeah, remember Dr. Seuss books? Cat in the Hat comes back, green eggs and ham, hop on pop, walk it in my pocket, one fish, two fish, red fish, red fish. Yeah, I could not share my Seuss. Couldn't do it. My sister hated me for that. I mean, we used to fight. I don't even think she really wanted to see the books, really. She just hated the fact that I wouldn't let her, you know what I mean? She was upset. We got to be grown folks, and she was still upset. Dr. Seuss died. My sister called me up. Clint, guess what? Seuss is dead. Dead, I said. Down in the ground with dirt on his head. Get over it. To this day, sometimes I'll come home, check my answering machine. Doc's in a box. Pretty sneaky, sis. I love kids, man. I can't wait to have kids.
This girl is Morgan Murphy, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Doug. I was like 14 in the 90s. I wouldn't even have known how to give you herpes. I'm gonna put this over here. That's where I was told to put it. Fucking nailed it. Show business. Oh, everybody. Hi. I'm here. So that's good. Thank you. I don't fake orgasms. I like to get that out at the beginning. Thank you. Yeah, I don't fake them. I think it's rude. I just have sex with my man. Right? I have sex with men. That's a surprise. And I have sex with my man, and then I wait for him to finish. Right? And then I look him right in the eyes, and I say, you failed me. That's the way to go, right? Honesty It's key to every relationship. You failed me.
So I've never hung up posters for movies that I've written and directed because I always think that's obnoxious. But now that I live out in the woods, I hung up posters. So but I didn't own them. I had to go on eBay to buy a Shakes the Clown poster. and that's more than it usually gets. My movies, I don't know if you know this, I make movies and they make hundreds of dollars. And it shakes. So I buy this eBay poster, it comes to the house, I don't open it, it's just in the tube. I take it to the frame shop. A week later I go to pick it up, and that's when I realized I bought my own autograph. $40, by the way. And the guy's like, "Isn't that you?" And I go, "Well, it looks like me." And that's the that's the joke. I'll be paying in cash.
I like to get pumped up for shows. A lot of times I'm listening to music too before a show. I flew into Salt Lake. I'm driving down the interstate down to Provo here. I was like, this weekend's gonna be awesome. I'm getting pumped. I'm listening to some music, right? Like my pump up jams is like that. Gonna judge me right off of that there? All right. Yeah. No, I felt that. I don't care. You can't faze me. I know that's ridiculous music, but I love it. I do. It's my pump-up music. I don't know what you listen to, but I'm coming down the interstate. I got the radio pumped. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah. I'm rocking out to this song for like 3 or 4 minutes till I realized it wasn't even like a club jam. I had just drifted a bit over to that rumble strip. Yeah, I thought the rental car had awesome bass. It was the tires. Yeah.
I tell you what, I got all these yuppie friends, and all my yuppie friends, they all go to fucking karate, and they take their little faggot-ass shithead kids to karate, too. And they all try to get me to go to karate with their kids, like, "Oh, you don't get it, man. Karate's great. You learn self-defense, you get in shape." My one buddy goes, "Art, anyone with a black belt can kick your ass." Then he tells me his 11-year-old daughter has a black belt. So I said, "Look, dude, pick a place and a time. We'll still be friends just to prove a point. I'm going to beat the fuck out of your daughter. Tell her to put her little ROTHSCHILD belt, whatever the fuck it is, and I'm going to beat the shit out of her. Just to prove that if he really wanted to, a 250-pound alcoholic could abduct your little black belt and cunt of a daughter." I should have said cunt, but I was on angel dust. Yeah, that shit makes you do crazy shit.
When people say, we know you're joking, but you shouldn't joke like that because, the real Islamophobe, we get the joke because we're smart. But what about the psycho in the militia in the middle of the country that doesn't get it? So now I have to write my act trying to please some guy with a Nazi flag in his compound in the middle of Idaho. Hey, if he doesn't get the joke, it's not good. I have to make sure he understands every joke I say. It's the opposite of what I was planning when I wrote comedy. Sorry. That's what you have to appeal to, and you're right. And but the First Amendment, everybody agrees with. Nobody disagrees. We all kind of agree, the whole country. Second Amendment, that's where we're going to break up. That's the divorce papers, irreconcilable differences when we file for divorce as a country. And the founding fathers all owned guns, obviously, different time. 86% of the country was bears until 1796. Yeah, guns and animals, you know what I mean? And look, hunting, you can't say it's more humane the way we kill cattle. If you eat meat, you can't say hunters are worse than tricking cattle into a chute. The way we just lead them down a chute like, "Hey, come here," and it's like De Niro getting Lorraine Bracco into the dress shop and you can see the cattle have that same look in their eyes, like, "I'll come back later, Jimmy. I gotta get my mother here." But they can't move. They're penned in. But hunters won't compromise either. Like, they say, well, deer hunting, no, nobody eats goddamn deer. Nobody even wears deer. It's not the 70s. Chris Christopher. They go, but deer hunting's a sport. First of all, come on. Nothing's a sport if one team doesn't even know they're playing. It's like somebody throwing a football in the back of your neck. Let's have a catch. Oh, all right.
Just down in Florida, I just did the Hard Rock Casino. That was really cool in Florida. But I had kind of a weird experience. I walked into the bathroom, and the bathroom attendant was wearing a tuxedo. It was just odd. It's like, are we dealing blackjack in here also? What? Why would you be in a tuxedo? Like, you couldn't be more overdressed for the job that you do. It's like that guy goes home and goes, hey, honey, I think it's time that we change the oil in the Jeep. Have you seen my monocle and my top hat? The thing was, it was an independent company that sent these guys out. They weren't part of the casino. They had little business cards by the sink. I swear to God, the company was called Royal Flush. Which is just horrible, you know? Because it's just an ironic joke at the expense of your own employees. Like they were sitting around going, hey, you know those guys who cleanse shit out of the toilets for us? What if we put them in Texas and killed a Royal Flush? Like, why would you do that to your own employees? It's like if I opened a service that mopped up the floors of porno theaters and made all of my employees wear capes and crowns and called it Jizz Majesty. Doesn't make it cool.
I can't believe that girls can have babies. Oh my God, you're like baby factories. Did you know that, miss? You can have a baby? Yeah, I'll show you that. Yeah, it's really fun. I love that you can't do it without us, though. We have the secret ingredient. I love that. It's almost like God made us, and He's like, ooh, not so good. I'm going to have to give them a job or something, because no one's ever going to talk to them. I'll let them hold the secret ingredient. Unlike any other secret ingredient, though, we'll just give it to anyone who asks. Any girl can just walk over to the street like, hey, can I have your secret ingredient? You're like, sure, should I put it on your face? That's disgusting. That's the internet talking, not me. The internet.
Rockin'. This next comedian coming to the stage, man, he's a correspondent on The Daily Show. Keep it going for my man, Mr. Roy Wood Jr. Yes, sir. Yeah.
I started comedy in Alabama. You'd have thought I performed on a truck by now, but no. First time. I tell you how I spent part of my 2020. My girlfriend's brother had a baby, so we had to drive to go meet the pandemic baby, which is fine. I ain't got no hate on babies, but I'm just not a big fan of meeting babies. It's a baby. The motherfucker's not gonna remember me. Why are we here? You get no credit. You get no credit for meeting the baby. And then when you're in the room with the baby, everybody's quiet. They make a little half circle around the baby. And then, you see the baby? I see the baby. And then you pick the baby up, you smell it, then you pay. It's weed. That's basically what a new baby. It's just weed. You smell it, it make you smile, and you hit that baby. You want some of that baby? Get you some of that baby right there. That's some good Detroit baby right there.
I want you to know right now that I'm a cliche in every way. I am a hypocrite in everything I say or do. I want to get that out of the way. I am a man. I want to get married someday, maybe have a family. I'm starting to think that. I don't know. I guess I understand, even though I don't agree with it, when I hear people say that they're against gay marriage for religious reasons. But what I don't understand is when I hear people say that they don't believe in gay marriage, like it's a dragon. What do you mean you don't believe it? We're going to start using it to scare kids into doing things at night. Timmy, if you don't eat all your peas and say your prayers at night, a big gay dragon's going to fly out of your closet and breathe man sex fire all over your body. Then they're going to be able to get married to your health benefits. Is that what you want? Oh, shit, Mama, no, I'll eat my peas. You got glitter on my peas, Mama. What would a big gay dragon look or sound like? I'm not sure. Maybe like jazz wings.
I come from Honolulu.
You know what I mean? Like, if the news is just going to be about entertainment, then make it entertaining. Did you guys see that story? There was a guy who had he had sex with a horse, and the guy was on the receiving end. I know. The dude's on the receiving end, and everyone on the news kept talking about how sick this guy was, and it's like, yeah, but shouldn't the term courage also be a part of that discussion? This is a real man on some level, you know. This is a guy who could relax under a degree of pressure most of us could barely relate to. I'm not saying you want to invite the guy to a dinner party. I'm saying if I'm stuck in a foxhole being shot at, that's the kind of guy I want on my side. I want horseman right next to me. Bullets flying by, I'm sweating like we're all gonna die, man. He's just like, relax. And I'm like, how are you so calm, man? He's like, I fuck horses, Chico. These are just bullets, buddy. Cool it. I don't know where I'm going with that bit, but I think it's funny. You never know what life's gonna throw at you, right? That's my point. Life's too short. I did a show in Macon, Georgia a few years ago. We got this all on tape. If you don't believe me, you can go to my website, which is keithcomedy.com. We'll get to that later. There's a video of me, Macon, Georgia. 10 minutes into my show, I got attacked on stage by a bat. Flew out of nowhere, wouldn't leave me alone for a minute and a half. I learned two things that night, people. First of all, I scream like a little dog. I had no idea. Secondly, because it was Macon, Georgia, they actually thought it was a part of the show. They tried to bat! What's his name? I'm freaking out, dodging rabies and mad bat and scurvy. I don't know what they have. Restless leg syndrome, SARS.
Yeah, I used to have a girlfriend, but I lost her in a storm. One umbrella, I was like, you're gonna have to get the fuck out. I was like, I'm not getting wet. And she was like, I've been saying that for years. That's a joke, people. I don't own an umbrella. I don't. I just walk under other people's. I lived in New York City for 8 years. You just walk under other people. You don't. People you don't even know. You just get up behind them. They don't even know you're there. You steal their umbrella space. But then you end up going places you don't want to go. One time it was raining. I got a manicure and an abortion. And abortions hurt really bad. This doctor kept pulling and pulling. I'm like, that's not a baby. Those are my balls. And then he spanked my balls and I cried. But it's true, man. Like every TV show, the guy's an idiot. Every show, the guy's something happened. Every guy's a moron. The wife knows better. By the way, if you think men are dumb, we're not dumb. We just do dumb shit. There's a difference. Okay? That's what balls do. That's why they say that guy's got balls. It just makes you fucking do crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like there's a building on fire. We run towards it because we have balls. That's what they make you do. The key word is responsible. See, women, you're more responsible because you're at an advantage. Because you have a vagina. A vagina is a responsibility. Think about it. You have to keep it clean. You know what I mean? The fucking thing bleeds. It brings life into the world. It needs to be maintained. God knew what he was doing when he gave women that responsibility. There's no way a dude could handle a vagina. You know what I mean? Our shit's simple. Like, we don't shower for 3 days. What's the worst thing that happens? Our balls smell like onions, you know? There's no repercussions.
A vagina's a responsibility, and I know I couldn't handle it. I know I couldn't have a vagina. I've given this thought. If I had a vagina, the first thing I'd do is see how much stuff I could put in it. I'd be in my apartment just shoving random items in my pussy. My friends would be over betting too, like, I bet you can get the lamp in there. Put 100 on the table, dog. Let's do this. Keep it lit. Let's see how far it goes. Look, I'm ET, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Robert Kelly. Robert!
From New York. Anybody from New York?
What's up? Represent, bitch! What's up, motherfucker? What up?
I'm not from New York. I tell people I am, man. I'm from Massachusetts. Yeah, Massachusetts sucks. At least the name is a little faggy, isn't it? Just Massachusetts. You can't even get into a fight with a guy. It's like, where you from, motherfucker? Massachusetts. Why? What is the problem? Is there a situation? Harry Potter's book came out. Want to read it?
I'm tired of assumed racism as a white man. I'm tired of other white people coming up to me, assuming I'm racist and telling me racist jokes. It's bothersome. Here's what I do if you're a white person in here tonight, and I see a few of you. Here's what I use when someone tells me a racist joke now. I act like they are giving me factual information. Because a stupid hillbilly isn't smart enough to explain comedy. So when he or she tries to explain the inner workings of a joke, their head will explode. Here's an example. Last year, right after the election, I was in Illinois. After a show, a guy came up to me and he said, hey, you know, now that there's a black president, racism is dead. Did you hear the one about, I'm like, whoa, time out. You were going to proclaim the death of racism and then immediately launch into a racist joke. You're like racism Jesus, and you didn't even wait 3 days. What this is good. This is the joke he told me. He said, they took down the Statue of Liberty and they've replaced it with Aunt Jemima and a chicken wing. And I go, why would they do that? Where did they find a bottle of syrup that big? He's like, well, no, boom, and his head exploded. And confetti flew down all around us. God bless America. Confederate.
You ever have when the person contemplates suicide on you? I had a woman tell me that. If you leave me, I think I killed myself. Yeah, right. I don't think nobody actually wants to kill themselves. If they do, there's some surefire ways you can do it, right? I don't know. Like, it reminds me of an incident when I was staying with my lady. We got in like a real bad argument one morning. And I told her, I said, hell with you. And I stormed out the house. I got home late that afternoon, about 6. She was sitting in the middle of the floor with a razor blade in there. I said, oh my God, what are you doing? She said, you lucky you caught me. I was just about to kill myself. I said, woman, you had all damn day to kill yourself. You should be dead by now. I didn't do the dishes. I was mad. That's crazy, man. That's funny, though. Guys, though, man, we don't like to admit it, man. But we don't, when we get hurt in a relationship, we don't want to let women know, right? And I find that's funny. And you know, women, when you get a guy to cry, believe me, you know this guy loves you. I mean, don't think he's crying because you make a hell of a ham sandwich, all right? No, he is really in love with you. You know, and it ain't easy to leave it because guys, with men, we're not supposed to cry, and we try to hide this, all right? You know, a woman could just tell us, look, I'm tired of you. I can't take this no more. I'm leaving you. And guys are like, fine. If you want to leave me after 4 years, fine, you do that because I'm a man. You know, I ain't going to cry, you know. I'm a man, you know. Hey, you know,
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Do what you gotta do, you know. I've been with you for 4 years. You gonna leave me after 4 years? I love the mess out of you, girl. I should crack your forehead. You leave me after 4 years. Man, I brought you a hat, a scarf, a t-shirt. I want all my stuff back. Damn, crazy, man. No. No. Women are the same way, though, right? I know women, they need to get their head going and everything, especially black women. They just get that head going. You can tell when they're upset. Because you can't tell black women, honey, I'm going out. They say, oh, you getting ready to go out without me? Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Go Out Man. That's why you can't hit black women, man. You can't get to that head. Oh, don't you hit me. Don't you. I love traveling, but I hate traveling with a cell phone. That is a pain. It is. I'll say this. I love traveling when I'm talking to people on the road if I can kill some time. But talking to my brother recently, the signal was fading, so his voice was breaking up. He decided to solve the problem by simply talking louder. So anyway, Keith. Oh, you're breaking up. I gotta call you back. Outside! Ah! Ah! A claw! That is clear as mud. I don't know what you did. That sounds like $1 million now. To me, nothing's funnier than hearing somebody lose their cell phone signal at the worst possible time, like when they call into a radio station to win a big prize. For $20,000, what's the phrase that pays? 107 point. What was that, sir? What up? Ah! Damn it! That is not the phrase that pays.
Because that is the worst, most offensive racial slur of all time. You say the N-word, man, and everything fucking stops. And there's other groups that try to pretend like the words that are offensive to them are just as bad. Bullshit. You know what a bunch of fucking pussies? Midgets. You see a midget on television, they'll try to sell you this shit. They'll go, calling a little person a midget is the same thing as calling a black person a nigger. Bullshit. Go out one day and try both things. There's a huge fucking difference. One will get you smacked in the shin. And the other one will get your fucking ass kicked. So the lesson here, people, is never ever call a black person a nigger. Unless they're a midget.
I hope we have fun tonight. This could be good. Comedy's a lot like sex in that we're in this together. Like, I'm gonna give. Oh my God, I'm gonna give. I really hope that you also give. I hope you give so much that it maybe instills me with confidence to do something I've never done before. Something I always wanted to try, but just never had the courage. I hope you leave here sweaty and kind of exhausted. I hope you say to your friends, that was actually a lot kinkier than I expected, but I don't know. I think I liked it. I might try that again. I have a new comedy fetish.
That could happen here tonight. Pretty clear at this point. Some of you are not going to give. I can only describe that attitude as, have you ever slept with somebody and all they do is just lie there? It really doesn't matter how good you are at it. You could have had a lot of experience, done it all over the world, maybe even on TV. You could pull out every trick you've ever learned. Lick this, pinch that, shove a finger in there. And in the end, they're going to go, yeah, that was all right. Yeah, it was all right. Because you gave nothing to the experience at all. I gave 100%, you gave 0%, and we met in the middle at failure. And that could happen here too tonight. But I want to say this, everybody, do whatever you want. If you're the type of person that wants to laugh and clap and give energy to the show and make it better, great! And if you want to just lie there, taking it. You can do that too. But I want you to know this, whatever it is that you choose, you need to know that I'm gonna finish anyway. Yeah. We're gonna make a comedy baby here tonight. Whether you want to or not, so get ready to be a single mother crowd. I will comedy all over your faces. So open wide, crowd. And then Daddy's leaving town. I will flip you over and grab your hair and inject some comedy. Too much on that. That was a little vulgar. I apologize. Good evening.
But thank God they let brothers play. Because they made everything better. They're skateboarding. You ever see that shit? I can't wait to see the X Games 15 years from now. Be like, did that guy just fly? Brothers do everything. They do everything cool. Except for two things. One, dress for prom. What the fuck are you wearing? Top hat, cane, tails. What are you, Dr. Seuss? Where the fuck are you going? And I don't know if you know this or not, but brothers can't watch magic tricks. They just lose composure, man. Like I've never seen anything like it. Like they just lose their cool, man. Like, pay attention next time you're at like the promenade, you see some street magician. It's like, brother, walk up, tricks. And as soon as the trick happens, the guy's like, ta-da! They're like, fuck that! They just run! Oh, hell no, man! They won't even participate! The guy's like, hey, buddy, pick a card. Fuck that! You the devil! I ain't fucking with you, man.
Jews do love loopholes. That's what makes us such great tax attorneys. Find loopholes and we exploit them. We really do. Like, you know how the women wear the wigs? Loophole. You ever see the women wear the wigs? Well, that's what it's because okay, you can't covet your neighbor's wife. And they say one of the things you covet is their hair. Hair is an attractive quality. You have to cover your hair if you're a married woman. So these Jewish women who are just as smart as Jewish men, they went looking for loopholes. So they went to their rabbis, like, Rabbi, can you cover up our hair with a baseball cap? And he's like, well, yeah, whatever. Do what they do. And they're like, can we cover our hair? Someone else's hair. The rabbi's like, where are you going with this? And they're like, well, we propose we cover up our hair. Some hair we bought in China. So it's not us they're attracted to. It's Sugli from Shekhan. And the rabbis were like, well played.
I think
I like it better vagina. That's such it's so sexy. I love vaginas. They're so wonderful. Let me see yours, please. They're so wonderful. I'd like to see it, please. Vagina is so sexy. Guys can just look at pictures of vaginas and maybe happy. You should just start putting pictures of vaginas up in museums, and then guys would definitely start going to museums. Just put them in between the Picassos, and the guys will just be like, the detail is stunning. It's almost like it's drawing me in. Sometimes a vagina can go bad, though. Yeah, it's scary. Every guy knows that feeling. You never know who it's going to be. Just go home with on and chance and dressed in. Someone call an ambulance. I think that girls should put off having babies as long as possible, because I think that has something to do with the bad vagina. Because if you've ever seen a vagina after it gives birth, it just looks very confused and scared. It's like, what the fuck was that? Did someone just see a head come out of me? Oh, Jesus.
My wife is very excited for our new apartment. She's like, let's make it fix it nice. Let's get an HD TV for the new apartment. Here's the deal with the HD, you guys. She's nearsighted. I got a lazy eye. I was like, what's the point? Right? I'm like, baby, we don't even have high definition eyes. Yeah, no amount of clarity on that screen over there is going to fix what's going on right here in front of my face. Doesn't matter. That's wasted technology. That's not for us. It's like asking a deaf guy if he likes records or CDs better. It's okay to laugh at that. I actually ran that by a deaf guy. See, fine with I do have the lazy eye. I don't know, sometimes people think I'm making it up for the show. Come on, man. Do you really have a lazy eye? Can you make your eyes turn? I don't know if you heard me, it's lazy. Can't really make it do anything. Sometimes it gets me in trouble, right? I'm just hanging out at a bar or something, trying to have a good time, relax. Some guy getting my face all aggressive. Dude, bro, are you looking at me? I'm like, no, I mean, maybe. I could have been. I'm really not sure. Actually, I had to wear an eye patch when I was a kid for the lazy eye. If you don't know how this works, they make you wear an eye patch over your strong eye, so your weak eye has to work hard. Yeah, I had to come home every day after school in elementary school and wear an eye patch for 4 hours. Hey, it could have been kind of fun, right? It could have been like a pirate eye patch, something playful. Nah, just a big Band-Aid. That's awkward. And a little confusing for the other kids in the neighborhood. Because I'm running around, they're all concerned. I got this bandage on my face. They're like, what's wrong with your eye? I'm like, nothing. That's the one that works. Even as a kid, I thought that logic was like a little flaw, right? We wouldn't do that with any other weakness. You imagine taking a kid with a club foot, like, oh, hey, little Billy, here's what we're going to do for you, big guy. We're going to take that good leg and tie it up behind your back. Yeah, that's what modern medicine has come up with for you. One second, hop around on that nub for a couple hours every day. It's bound to strengthen up and play hopscotch in no time. Run along. Sorry, hop along. Right, we wouldn't do that. That would be cruel. But you know, it's like I've always said, whatever doesn't kill you will only make you weaker and easier to kill. I was not a tough kid growing up. I was a bit of a late bloomer. When I started high school, I was very, very scrawny. I know it's kind of cliche to say, but you've probably all heard the term 98-pound weakling. And that pretty well describes the guy that was taking my lunch money. So I went out for the rest of the team. I thought that would help toughen me out. Very tough sport. Although, as it turns out, by far, least toughest uniform. Yeah. A couple people familiar with the singlet. That's what it's called, or as my mom used to refer to it, your onesie. Oh, thanks a lot, Mom. As if I don't have enough self-esteem issues already. 100-pound high school freshman with a lazy eye. You're going to refer to my uniform as a onesie. That's awesome. Maybe we can sew some footies on the bottom. I just never understood that uniform for that sport, right? It's a little insufficient. Right, you're playing hockey, you're playing football, you're practically wearing armor. I'm competing with a contact sport. The only thing they're going to give me equipment-wise to protect my most vulnerable area is that thin layer of spandex. But then the coach is like, hey. Let's go ahead and make sure those ears are well protected. Right, guys? That's priority number one. Yeah, God forbid you take a knee in the ear. That'd ruin your day. Imagine that. Oh, man! Great, now I won't be able to hear the children we'll never have.
Fixer! This personal lawyer, Fixer! I wonder if he puts Fixer on his business card. Personal lawyer, Fixer! When your Fixer turns on you, this guy used to go around saying he would take a bullet for Donald Trump. Now, not even a wedgie. It's a J. All of a sudden, he's a martyr. A biblical proportions. Because he said a couple of things against Trump. Hey, McCain, I hate to break it to you, but one for you, it would be Donald Trump. Because when Bush came to shove, who did you pick for your vice president? You scoured the entire country and picked the celebrity gateway moron, Sarah Palin. Ask her to cheat. He proved it. I mean, he proved it already. He proved it not only against the United States anti-intellectual in this country is growing very under the control of the stupidity fundamentalists and the direction of the top 1% retards. It's a real problem.
You know what I find incredible? The fact that you guys drive in the snow. That amazes me. That you manage that, because the roads get all slick. It's essentially a giant game of bumper cars that you're playing, right? It's an amazing thing. I got to a cab in Minneapolis in the wintertime. We got out on the road. The cab driver hit the brakes. One good time, the cab went slide. My life was flashing before my eyes. And this Midwestern cab driver was completely unaffected by it. So, where are you from? Sitting sideways at the light. When the light changes, you gotta wait for the car behind you to give you a push on the door. No fault insurance. Killed the guy, not my fault.
But I'm white, and my wife is white, and our children are Asian, and oftentimes we'll be walking around, and people will stop us. Women usually will see us coming. Bravo, congratulations. So you adopted, congratulations, bravo. And how did you come to that particular conclusion about the makeup of your family? What went into that decision? What was your process? I'm not going to tell you. High-eyed lunatic at the airport.
personal decision. I didn't go up to people with biological children, so what happened here? Did your husband come home drunk and stuff his junk in your business? Did he drop a load of tot nog in the baby bunker? What was your process? But I don't know, maybe I'm obligated to answer that question. I left the house. Let's see, why did I adopt? I don't know. Let me look at my side of the family. The guy who still lives in the basement, the girl with the tattooed back, biker, loser, dead tooth, too many cats, the guy who talks to his truck. Maybe I adopted because genetically my balls are full of poison. I get it. What's this powerful shit? If it falls into the what falls into one as you think is getting pulled up? Because I get it. You niggas quiet. You ain't never did that. You never put a thick dick in the You're still quiet, huh? You fucking with me. She starts saying that shit. You go, what? And you niggas really believe that shit? You niggas really think it's your pussy? Nigga, I'm never getting married 10 years or 20 years. It's never your pussy. It's just your motherfucking turn. Understand? It's just your turn. It's not.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a big welcome for Eddie Gift. Thank you. Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? All right. Woo, that's a good crowd. I'm glad there are people here at all. No, I do shows, sometimes no one's there. And then people walk in and think I'm retarded. I did a show one night, I'm not lying. One night I did a show, there was only one guy there. One guy, yeah, and in the middle of my set, he went to the bathroom. So I went with him. I did, I was down in the stall with him, telling him jokes. And he's like, go get me toilet paper, you freak. That was in New York, because New Yorkers can be mean, right? They are. Every once in a while, every day, all the time, you run into that mean New Yorker, you know? I learned that when I moved here from Pittsburgh, and I crossed the street at a crosswalk, and a car hit me. And then the guy got out and yelled at me. He's like, yo, asshole, look, you scuffed my bumper. And I was like, do you know where my eye is? I think it popped out when you hit me. Because I grew up in a place called Pittsburgh, a little place where everybody's nice, where you cross the street at crosswalks and cars stop 200 yards away. And they're like, come on, we got all day. We're steel workers.
No, I haven't always been a bachelor. I was with my ex-lady for like about 4 years. I don't know, and we were living together like 2 years. I don't know, we just went through a lot of changes. The woman crazy. She used to say things like, I'm selfish. I'm on some type of ego trip. Just because when we make love, I call out my name. I didn't understand that, but I don't know. She's a sweet girl, I have to admit. I guess I was getting bored in the relationship. I guess you know you're getting bored when instead of making love, you'd rather watch hee-haw. You know, not now, honey, the horse is about to talk. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, sweet girl. Ain't nothing in the world I wouldn't do for her. And I know it ain't nothing in the world she wouldn't do for me. So I guess we go through life not doing a damn thing for each other. Crazy, man. Those kind of relationships, though, when you're with a woman like a while, you've been with them a while, they are hard to get out of. You know what I'm saying? Some guys won't let women out of a relationship. They intimidate women into a relationship, right? Because women just say, look, I don't want this no more. I want out of a relationship. The guys are like, well, if I can't handle it, nobody will. You know, it ain't that serious. Calm down, right? Crazy. I heard one guy tell this lady, if you leave me, I'm going to kill me, you, and the dog. The dog was like, yo, man, I ain't got nothing to do with this. So I ain't work out, cuz I'm going to take my bone and head out the back door. It's crazy, man.
I did not graduate from college. That's true. Thanks. Did you not graduate either? Oh, you did that. So you just like the fact that I didn't, or it's strangely supportive? It's always weird when you tell people you didn't graduate because they immediately assume that you're dumber than if you never went at all. More dumb than if you never went at all. Like my friends who graduated, I know they look down at me just a little bit, and I play into it like I'm an imbecile. They'll be like, Ryan, we're going to the museum. Do you want to go? Museum? I didn't even graduate from college. Ryan, did you do your taxes? Taxes? I didn't even. What do you want on your pizza? I do nothing. I had 2 classes left. I had a 4-point circle. I dropped out. TikTok crowd, come on. Sometimes the comedian isn't the problem. I dropped out, moved to Los Angeles, got on television. Now I don't have any student debt. Who's stupid now about economy? 2007, 2008, I was on MTV, made a boatload of money. And I blew through all of it. So if you could buy a CD, I know it's dead media, but I need new suits. You have to be positive, everybody. I think that's the message here. It is. You can't get all judgmental. Say things like, oh, you can't kill a soldier. Well, she was being kind of a bitch. Child molestation's not funny. Well, actually, that face is actually pretty priceless. Be positive. Be open-minded. I hope you've learned your lessons here tonight. This has been fun for me. I'm kind of a bad decision maker sometimes, in that, like, when I make a decision, I'll have to do this. Like, my friend right here, would you ever have sex with a man? No. See, that question, answer, decision made. So easy, so simple for you. If somebody asked me, Ryan, did you ever have sex with a man? I'd be like, would it save his life? Would it save my life? Is anyone in danger at all? Am I giving or receiving? How do you see this going down? Do I have to provide an erection, or is there like a fluffer situation? Are we filming this? You can't film this. I'm going to say that right now. But is there money involved? I need new suits. You could have sex with one dude, it would have cured cancer. You didn't even ask if that was an option! I think you owe some people an apology. You could have taken one for the team. We would have all been grateful. We would have built a statue to you. And another dude. Ryan, would you ever have sex with a man? I didn't even graduate from college. It seems to me I'd rather have sex with a man and not need it than need it with a man and not.
Yeah, some banana cut his donkey off getting ads from beer.
I'll tell you what a woman is. Well, a woman is my wife who's given birth to three girls. Oh yeah. First one got stuck. First one was stuck for hours. No drugs. Just she's screaming. And you got these nurses, you're gonna have to calm down. We just graduated. Thing's head was stretched out. Seriously, they used a plunger. They call it a suction cup. That was her head. That's my wife's first child. I grew up in Valley Stream. This kid ain't going to public school. Three kids. Every time I'm on the road, she's getting psychologically just mutilated by these teenagers trying to divide and conquer us. Mom's always spending money when you're not awake, Dad. She's a real issue. I think it's a disease. I looked it up, and I'm studying psychology in class where they're teaching us to hate our parents, divide the entire household. I don't know my sexuality. I don't know anything about anything anymore. Taking our kids, I guess nothing. That's a woman. It's 5 and 9.
That's what's going on, man. This fucking demasculization of fucking America. What happened to dudes, man? You girls are just trying to get rid of us. Every guy on TV is bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no shows for dudes. I don't know any guys that like running home going, holy shit, Cougar Town. You know what the number one? I read this article like this was a few years ago when I looked at Joe. It's still like in the top 5 or some shit. No, I read somewhere that like the number one rated show for guys was like Deadliest Catch. And I'm thinking, that's how bad it's gotten. Like, guys are watching other guys work for entertainment. You know what I mean? Like, it's not okay to be a dude anymore. Because I like to fuck, fight, drink. Like, I'm an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a dick because I like vagina. And lots of, like, I'm a scumbag.
I'll tell you this, though. That's when you realize that your wife is your best friend. Right? I have best friends. They won't have a baby with me. We made a human together. And she did that for us. And that's how you know that your wife is your best friend. And I looked at that little boy and I thought to myself, one of these days he's going to leave. I'm going to be stuck with her again. Forever. Till death. Not till death. Well, we die first. We do. Men die first, ladies. It's not the Notebook. We don't hug and die. In real life, we die first. And then, ladies, years later, you die. Right? It's true. Everybody in here has a grandma. At some point, Grandpa goes, fuck it. I'd like to be in heaven by myself for a little while. You know, all the grandpas are in heaven having a good time, and all of a sudden, oh, I gotta go. I tell you not to eat the salt vinegar potato chips. Well, Brenda showed up.
In 2017, I came out. Usually it gets a clap, but all of you are like, I don't think he's gay. I'm pretty sure he's not gay. I came out as a Latino. Let me explain. Let me explain. For the first 25 years of my life, I went by John Paul, despite the fact that my legal name is Juan Pablo. That's how my parents raised me. I have 3 brothers: Dallas Tyler, Brody Alexander, Michael Bradley, Juan Pablo. So, Remy, you didn't laugh. Let me explain. One of those things is not like the others, okay? The reason my parents named me Juan Pablo but raised me as John Paul was because my dad did not want me to experience the same level of racism him and his brothers experienced. So that was very sweet, but also very sad. I don't think we should be ashamed of who we are. And then I went to America and I was like, oh, my name's John Paul. I'll pull it out whenever I get pulled over, you know? Like, license and registration, please. I was like, do you want the real name or the fake name? Like, put down the bottle of tequila. I was like, it's very clearly genuine racist.
Where the Latinos at tonight? Here we go. Yes, I fucking love Latinos. Sexiest women on the planet. They're my favorite fucking color. They're so sexy. Something about that vaccination scar makes my dick hard. You all got them? I fucking pay you to see it. You know what I'm talking about? Sitting all low off the shoulder with that cute better look. And it's for some shit that doesn't even exist anymore, like smallpox. Sign me up for that pussy. I got nothing against ladies with tattoos, all right? I think tattoos are very sexy. But I'll take a vaccination scar over a trans hair any day. Right. Yes. Your Tia, your well, they probably have. Vaccination scar is a childhood scar I can deal with. All right? That bullshit that went down between you and your uncle at above ground floor, that's none of my fucking business. I'm not here to solve those kinds of problems. How you doing over here? Are you awake yet? So you laying across his lap in the yard? Do we need to splash with some water and some ice and shit? Slap the nipples? What do we do to help you out? Alright. Stay up, man. Stay up. I know it's late. Appreciate y'all coming.
So I am married. I met my wife on the internet, Kijiji, and kidding. I met her on Plenty of Fish, and I regret meeting her on that site because now whenever we meet other couples, they go, "How did you guys meet?" I says, "Oh, we met on Plenty of Fish. It's free." Oh, I don't know. I got what I paid for. That's hilarious, honey. Yeah. You were free too, by the way. Just so you know, I gave my wife an engagement ring. I gave her an engagement ring. It was cubic zirconia. She didn't know. She was like, oh my god. She said, "Is it a conflict-free diamond?" I said, "Yeah." Until you find out it's not a diamond. There'll be no conflict for sure. She found out, she was pissed. She said, "You know what? My wife says you died, right? I'm going to cremate you, press your ashes into a diamond. I'm going to get a diamond out of you if it's the last thing you do." You can do that. You know that? You can take your loved one's ashes, press them into a diamond. You can also take your loved one's ashes, mix it into a tattoo ink, get a tattoo with that ink. My wife said, "Yeah, like I need another way for you to get under my skin." I don't think so.
Grew up very poor, didn't have money. You had to pick a lot of times when we were going to shut off the lights or the gas. Usually we'd shut off the lights because my mom had 1,000 candles she stole from the church. We'd have a seance in the afternoon. One time she brought a menorah in, all 7 candles lit. I don't think that's right, Mom. It's okay, I know some Jews, Louis. We were so poor one time, I didn't have any money to give my mom a birthday gift, and I wrote a coupon book. I'll wash the dishes.
I'll do the laundry. I'll kill Dad for you. You know.
Louis, that was a very sweet gift. But one of those coupon books, you know, they were inappropriate.
What, the dishes one? No. What? You wouldn't really kill your father, would you? I'd do it for you, Ma. There's no expiration date on that coupon. I do this. Funny. I laugh at random stuff. And that's the biggest question people have in comics. What do you laugh at? If you follow me around here today, you'll see me laughing, and you won't even know what I'm laughing at. Because I just saw some random funny shit. I was crossing the street. I'm standing at the crosswalk. A seeing eye dog walked right up next to me and stopped. No blind person. It was just the dog. He had the harness on and everything. And I'm looking at him like, yo, man, you lost something. And I was laughing because all I was thinking is somewhere there's a blind guy going, where's my dog? And people are like, oh, the poor son of a bitch thinks he has a dog. And the light changed and the dog got up and walked across the street. And I'm like, son of a bitch, you good. You guys are good too, man. I'm Alonzo Bowles. Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
My black friends always talking about their ancestors. My white friends always talking about their forefathers. Which is two totally different types of dead people. And look, I'm not saying you're racist if you bring up the forefathers, but I am saying you have my undivided attention. You know, it's not racist, but it just feels. You know, something ain't racist, but it's got the residue. It's got the residue of racism on it. You know what it feel like? You know, it's like somebody starts talking about their forefathers. You know what it feel like? If you ever been somewhere and there's too many American flags, it just feels it's a little too much freedom in this space. And it just don't feel right. Like, how many American flags equal one Confederate flag? I don't know what the number is, but there is a number. And that's how I be feeling when people get to talking about their forefathers, but I ain't trying to hear that shit. You know, Roy, this is a layered conversation with a lot of nuance, and I just think we need to think about what our forefathers would have. Hey, I think my ancestors would want your forefathers to shut the fuck up.
I'm obsessed with villains, man. I love watching movies with good villains, man. Most villains are dumb. And they never just kill the hero when they got him right where they want him. They got the hero tied up at gunpoint. The henchmen are there. They got him. They always want to talk and reveal the plans. They always got to reveal the plan and take their eye off the hero every time. They're like, I got your ass now. So you gonna kill me right now, huh? Is that your plan? There's no plan all along. You see, I was going to steal the whole water supply from the townspeople, siphon it off, and then sell it to the highest bidder. And then that's when, oh shit, he escaped. Damn it. Even in superhero movies, man, they got the masked hero. The hero wears a mask. They get the hero tied up at gunpoint, henchman right there. Nothing. They never just take the mask off. Like, I got your ass now. So you take the mask off and reveal my identity. But first, I'm going to hoist you over the water supply to the townspeople and then publicly reveal your identity. And then that's when you, oh shit, he escaped. Where were you at, henchman? Oh, we was looking at your dream, man. Every time. I feel like I got a good, you heard what your mother said, folks. And when the kids ain't listening to mom, I can come in with the good, you heard what your mother said. Because every man doesn't have that kind of voice. Some men match their women in voice capacity. You need that shift for the kids to really pay attention. If the kids are jumping on the bed, mom say, "Stop playing, guys, stop." And then dad comes in, "You heard what your mother said." It's not gonna work. You need that drastic shift. Well, you heard what your mother said. "Oh, we didn't know you was home, Dad." "I'm not home. I'm at work. I know what y'all are doing. I'm at work. I'm everywhere."
Open that for me, construction worker owner. Thank you, dude. Thank you, brother. Is that your wife? Oh, shit. What about you, Redneck? How long you been with her? You captured her 7 years ago. How many people did you have at your wedding? You had 2 people? You went to Vegas. Okay, cool. Good for you. What about you? How many people did you have at your wedding? You're an asshole. Really? I loved it. It sucked. I'll tell you right now. I told my wife, I go, "Listen, I don't believe in weddings. I don't believe in the whole culture of it. I think it's all bullshit. We should save our money, spend it on ourselves, buy a townhouse, invest it. We don't like these people. We're trying to make a better family. That's what we're doing. We think that we can start something better than what they did." She's like, "I agree. We should elope." I'm like, "That's why I fucking love you. My uncle's justice is a piece of do for nothing. We'll do it in an Applebee's parking lot on a Wednesday." Why Wednesday? Unlimited Rubens from 3 to 5. That's why Wednesday. We'll go to a Holiday Inn Express. I'll eat your coochie till you tell me it's not working. I'll jump back in my bed. I'll put my sleep apnea mask on so you can get some Z's. Because we're waking up at 6 a.m. to hit the pancake machine. Oh, what's that? It's a machine that shits pancakes out at every Holiday Inn Express from 6 to 10 a.m. Pussy, pancakes, riblets, the best wedding ever had. How much is that going to cost? $197, $206 with tax. Yeah. The best.
I took a bus last year when I was in Toronto, and I was in this packed bus. I was way at the back. You know, it's rush hour. I'm packed at the back of the bus, you know. And I look up, and there's this ad from the TTC. You've seen it. It says, "Thinking about suicide, Jesus Christ. Isn't taking the bus depressing enough? You know, really. Thinking about suicide. Well, I wasn't before, but now... Thinking about suicide. I think what they're saying is thinking about suicide. Don't do it on the bus. We gotta take this thing out of service. It's a huge hassle. Gotta power wash the whole damn thing. The people are waiting. We got enough complaints at the TTC without that. Do it at home like everybody else, you loser. I think that's what they're saying. You know. So of course I'm thinking about somebody. Of course I am. I'm in my 50s. I'm on the bus. Of course, it's the first thing that came to my mind.
Gotta mix it up. Dress up. Fuck around. Pull the tricky girl on. Or she take off a bra. Kick her in the fucking back. Just fucking give her a kick and she'll know who the fuck owns her. Get on that goddamn fucking bed. You fucking them and you punch them in the kidney, they fight out. They'll fuck watch. Every once in a while, they move their hip up and like, 1, 2, 1, 2, motherfucker. That's why you don't want guys. Let me tell you something. I don't know where the fuck you're from. I don't even pass the Pasadena. What's up? I'm cute. You know what I'm saying? All I have to tell you is one thing. If you learn something, I just learn one thing. Guys, don't argue with your girlfriend. You're not going to look at the conversation. End up on the couch watching USA when you rip this all out. There's no way to live. You do what I do.
Here, hey, listen, I got 24-hour porno on the satellite, right? So I don't come out of my house for too many reasons. This is it. 24-hour uncut porno movies. I tried to get a better deal, but they said, no, Rich, 24 hours is it. That's all we have. We're not ripping you off. You gotta love the porno. I gotta go home soon because one is starting. I don't want to miss the beginning. Because if you miss the beginning of a dirty flick, you can't follow the rest of the movie. As if there was any difference, and they're all the same. Every porno movie should be called Stuff That Never Happens to You. Starring people getting a lot more action than you. Every guy that watches the dirty movies is sitting there going, this is great, this is hot. This is never gonna happen in my life. Why can't my life be like a dirty movie now and then? Next thing you know, they're all depressed, cradling the porno tape in the backyards. We're over the rainbow. People get sex in the middle of the day for no apparent reason. If a fat, ugly guy can get 3 women in a hot tub, why, oh, why can't I? Maybe we should understand.
A lot of fun, I tell you, man. I love just so many things, man. I think we all know, like, with a person after a while, you have fun with them. When you make love to them, you have fun with them. When you're in love with them. When you're drinking, though, guys, you know, when we're drinking, we don't care who we're with. Guys are trying to chase a bat when they're drunk. Because you can walk in a club, right? You will walk, guys, you know, you will walk in a club and see an ugly woman and go, oh my goodness, she's ugly. Oh, ain't no way. And look at this, look like, oh, like about 10 Long Island iced teas. You're like, see that girl over there, man? I know I said she was ugly, man, but you know, she ain't that bad looking after all. You know, you gotta look at her heart, man. This was in her heart. Hey, baby. How you doing? Huh? Oh, I'm not drunk. I love you too. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go. Thank you very much. God bless. I'm
All right, Martin. But I get it, you know what I'm saying? They're just trying to relate to you, you know what I'm saying? Which is cool. Like, I've been places where people don't give a fuck about relating to you. Like Boston. Been to Boston? Boston racist as shit. Like, Boston's so racist, it's the south of the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? Like, Boston's so racist, I seen a white customer follow a black store owner around his own store. Hey, buddy, can I help you? Motherfucker, this is my store, asshole. What are you doing in my office? Hey, man, just making sure you don't rob yourself. Jeez.
A couple years ago, I went to a San Diego Chargers game in San Diego. Like, I'm from Seattle, you know, so me and my buddies, we went in our Seahawks gear, which I would probably never do again because it's a very hostile environment. And as a minority, you're not quite sure if it's racism or not because it feels the same. People were like, boo! Go back where you came from! Like, is this because of the jersey or my ethnicity? He's like, what do you think, singing nigger? Oh, Jesus. At least I know now. My white friends loved it, though, because white people never really get discriminated against, so it's like discrimination fantasy camp for you guys. They're like, yo, let's go to the game in our Seahawks gear. It'll be fun to have people hate us for no reason. being a minority is like having an away jersey you can never take off. After the game, my white friends were like, that was fun. Back to being a privileged white guy. And I was like, yeah, still fucked.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? What's the cool? Look at he got his cool sit down nigga. Chuckle. Wow. Wow, this is funny stuff. Wow. Is it first date or something? No? Been together a while? You married? Are you really? Oh, congratulations. Great man. That's us, buddy. Get married. So guess what, man? Get married. What did I do, bro? Man, that's cold, man. What am I gonna do now, man? What about my needs, huh?
I have a problem with addictions. My body always has to have like 3 revolving addictions happening at the same time. So when I get rid of one, my body's like,
Accepting application for new addiction. Step right up. Come back on your own door. Let's see who's coming on the line. Pornography, been there, done that. You make us keep sleeping. Hit the bricks. Gambling, we love it. Pick a number, scratch a ticket. Let's blow all the money, motherfucker.
right now I'm on caffeine. Just chugging some coffee. Juice. Get some weight off. 45, security ain't so tight. Butthole's like the bouncer, at a bar, First gets that job, he's very strict in checking everybody's IDs, tell me your birthday, picture matches the face. And after 45 years, he's like, does anybody can come in and out of here? There's no knives or drugs.
But I got a new one, and she's not my girlfriend because we got married this year. Thank you very much. I'm really glad to not be engaged anymore. Being engaged, getting engaged is real horseshit. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's like really unfair. A guy, you gotta work, and you gotta save all this money, and then you gotta buy a diamond ring, and then she has to say yes to a diamond ring. Do you guys see a discrepancy in effort? Do you see how one person did a bunch of stuff, and then the other person just said yes to the most valuable elements on earth? What happened, guys? We used to get a dowry. What happened to that? Back in the day when you liked a girl, her dad would come running over to your house and he'd be like, how much money do I have to pay you to get this bitch out of my life forever? I didn't get anything in return. I didn't get an Xbox or a flat screen or anal sex, and I don't even care who it's with. Proposing's not easy either, right? Proposing, you can't just propose. You gotta surprise your girlfriend, and that's not even really enough. You gotta punk her. So I punked the shit out of her. I sent her on an errand, and then I ran around the block and I hid, right? Ski mask, pistol. I robbed her, and I took that money and I bought her an engagement ring. So. Pretty romantic guy. Pretty romantic. Thank you.
I'll tell you about you guys, but I'm about to get over here. It sucks being a true
Because all my liberal friends think I'm conservative. I love to group think I just talk about issues. Like I can't stand, like I said, I can't stand those conservatives. They say stupid shit. They choose to be gay. They're fucking wrong. I got a gay older brother. That bitch was different from day one. My brother flew out of the room. I mean, he was just. Isn't it funny how like they hate conservatives, like the religious right? They hate science. Any science you bring up, they won't accept it. And I found liberals, you guys hate statistics. Any statistic that favors another group or doesn't favor another group just don't want to even count. You just act like everybody's the same. No. Here's a statistic. Brothers make up 12.7% of the American population, 82% of the NBA, 79% of the NFL. Do you understand what a fucking overwhelming per capita statistic that is? Let's put it in perspective. There's 1 billion Chinese. One motherfucker made it to the NBA. One guy. That's it. And he's a goddamn legend where he's from. He's like a fucking superhero.
First of all, thank you, New York, for coming to hang out tonight. Thank you. By the way, just so you know, if you've never seen me before, this is the way I look all the time. Not high. That's when I realized there is a God, and he has a very funny sense of humor. Some people will be born with big noses. Some people will be born in Mississippi. Jabber, you're gonna look stoned all the time. That's great. Yeah. And people just judge me the way I look all the time. It's just, oh my God, just look at him. Walking around like that. And what's worse is when I got my kids, because my kids look just like me. You know, walk around and like, can we get a hot pretzel, Dad? Nah, let's go for a ceiling bun.
Good beer, dude. It's a good beer. Are you a barista? Why do you look like that then? You have barista face. No, but it's fine though. But you work in, what do you work? The Apple store? Where do you work? In tech. Yeah, that's tech face. Yeah. You're good. You live in the New Brooklyn. You don't? Why do you have a ponytail? Are you in a band? Why the fuck do you look like that then? I don't understand. What do you do? You work at a flea market? Startup? No, startup. Right, startup. Where's the best acai bowl place? Yeah, you know, yeah. Very good kid. You guys are together? Oh, want to be? Yeah. You know? Yeah. I'm sorry. By the way, I called you dude. I did not mean to assume your gender. I apologize. Because I know I did not. I apologize for using the wrong pronoun to offend you. My bad. Pronoun. I would love for somebody to say that to my dad. Use the wrong pronoun, but what's a pronoun? What's that, like a noun in the NBA? I don't know what a pronoun is. Crazy. Dude, I knew it. Listen, I knew straight white guys were going down. I knew about 3-4 years ago. I said, time's up. That's when I started using time's up. I knew it. That's why I have a Puerto Rican daughter. I did it for my career. Oh, yeah. Anytime anybody's like, what do you have to say, you straight white male piece of shit? I'm like, have you met Julissa? All right, guys, have a nice night. Thank you very much. That was fun. Yes. Thank you, guys. See you outside.
Is there any Indians here? No, spelling bee. Rather not talk. This is going to be different. Whereabouts is your casino? Maricopa, Arizona. Holy shit. You are way off the reservation, son. Guessing you're out here getting water to take back to everybody else? How? Sorry. What's your title? Just an Indian? Not a chief? What do you do? What's your job? Holy shit, you are an Indian. Well, good for you. How did you meet your lady? Oh, God. Sounds like a horse was given away. Was it an arranged marriage?
You can say that.
I just did. Really? It was arranged?
Secretary.
Is there any chance of you, like, putting more words into your sentence? Because I feel like Clint Eastwood and outlaw Josie Wales right now. I keep talking to you and you keep coming back with secretary. Sun goes down over that way. The woman came from this way. Put my dick in a hole in the wall, waiting for pleasure. Hey. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Aaron.
Aaron?
Yeah.
Anything else? Some sort of cloud? Aaron, storm cloud, red cloud, blue cloud, high pressure front.
Indian word. Little. Or mountain.
Hold on, this is what he said. Somebody's telling me to move on, but there's no way I'm fucking moving on. Just hear what he said. My name's Aaron. The last name's Whittle, which is the Indian word for mountain, is what you said. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the Indian word for mountain is hill. By the way, if you want to see if you're a really good real estate guy, try to sell an Indian land. Because I guarantee you he's already going to say this. Already is mine. Oh my God, that side of the room is having fun, but they also look like they have a stroke. Just a lot of stares looking at me. Does anybody else smell toast? It's weird in here. I can't make a full smile. Alright, some of you apparently have medical and other people don't. They say you smell toast when you have a stroke, which is weird. What if you're making toast when you have a stroke? Think everything is just extra toasty that day? I'm all excited. Oh my God, I can't wait to put some peanut butter on the baguette. But it's not the noise you make when you have a stroke, but it's a really funny joke. If you're not laughing at it, you're probably allergic to peanuts. Probably one of those assholes. I can't have a peanut joke. Take that back. I'm swelling up. Get back to bed. I can't breathe. Peanut dust. Peanut dust.
Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Mr. Jason Allen.
Nice, yeah. Oh man, I'm really happy to be here. I'm from Hamilton, so I'm happy to be anywhere. I'll get that off the top. But it's great to get out. But I am happy to be here. I love doing stand-up comedy. It's my favorite thing to do in the whole world. But unfortunately, I have to work a day job. I care about my job. So I don't let them know personal things about me. Like, I don't let them know how I do stand-up comedy. Sometimes I host comedy shows. I'll have a list with everybody's name on it, so I have the order of the show. And one night I was hosting this show, at the end of the night, I shove the list in my pocket, I go home, I go to sleep. The next day I put on the same pair of pants and I go into work. While I'm at work, I pull my phone out of my pocket, and the list falls out of my pocket. Now, when you look like me and a list of people's first and last names falls out of your pockets, everybody starts to get really nervous around you. Because nobody's looking at me like, oh, must be about stand-up comedy, this lesbian scarecrow's just trying to live her dream. Everybody's just looking at me like, oh, this guy's just working here so he can save up for that wood chipper. Deal with this damn list. Then there's like this 19-year-old kid that I work with, in case my manager ever made like great life choices or anything. But he bends down, he picks up the list, and he looks at me and he goes, hey man, what's with this list? And I just lock eyes with him and go, don't worry, you're not on my list. He resigned. I manage the West 49 now. It's pretty radical, dude. It's pretty radical.
I didn't know I just do stand-up. I was check things versus before the Art Museum. And for a full year, I was put in front of the Art Museum checking purses. Then out of nowhere, my boss throws me in the back. He doesn't give me an answer why until I find out. I swear to God, this is completely true. That First Lady Michelle Obama was coming to visit, and they were nervous that I personally was going to make a bad impression. I swear to God. I was like, what did they think I was going to do when I saw Michelle Obama? Like, Michelle Obama! Michelle Obama! Please sign my Michelle Obama action figure. It's actually just Storm from the X-Men, but I threw a pantsuit on her. And then, I started working overnight security because I thought I'd be able to write more. But when you work overnight security, what you write about changes, So instead of fun things that happened to me at the grocery store, it was a lot of, have you ever been talking to the owl? The owl you talk to, and you realize halfway through it's just a bunch of hats in the shape of an owl? Hey, what's funnier, pissing your pants or crying? Because I'm about to do both at the same time.
Thank you guys for coming out. Big games tomorrow. But the Super Bowl, who cares? I got no money on it. I don't give a fuck. Well, I'm a former degenerate. I still gamble, but whatever. My wife knows I bet, but she doesn't know. That's why I hate watching football with her, because I'll be yelling at the TV. She's like, it's just a game. No, the fuck it's not. We got rent riding on this motherfucker. That's why I married her. She's a good kid. No, she is. I mean, she's got a normal family, which that really threw me off because I grew up in dysfunction, and if you grow up in dysfunction, it throws you off when you meet normal people. I don't know if that's ever happened to anybody. Because you don't know how fucked up your life is until like a fish doesn't know it's wet. You like that? I read that on a magnet. Nah, it was weird, man. Like the first time I met a family, it threw me off. Like she had a dad. I'm like, this guy's been with you your whole life? All of you have the same last name. Same dude from beginning to end. No step, no get the fuck out. Are you serious? I'm poking him and shit. I'm not even.
New York, they we don't survive, man. There's still red ass white people. Like, how do white people go against Bill now? Like, that's y'all niggas. Word? Like,
His kids are like, fucking nerd, shut up! What? I'm gonna protest with my gun, go to somewhere. I was in the onion.
Like, bro, COVID is real. I'm definitely like scared of it. My best friend had it, and his family survived good. And what COVID does, it gets in your body and finds a pre-existing condition, combines with it, and takes you out. I can't have COVID. I can't have COVID and six cell team up together like, yo, you want to kill this nigga? I've been trying my whole life. I've been dying to kill this nigga. Please help me. I can't have COVID and sick cell like Nicki Minaj and Drake. We've been waiting for this moment.
Like my grandpa, very tough man. He actually fought in World War II. So did everybody's grandpa. Like, it's like a big deal. It's just a war grandpa. It's like, my grandpa was in the mafia. True mafia. Okay. You're not using the wrong. I thought you were. That was a soft move too. It was like writing an expose on the mafia. That's what it sounded like. Can I talk to you for my research? Yeah, mafia. But fought in World War II, which I always thought was interesting. It's like you're a criminal, you're in the mafia, and you're gonna go fight in the war. You're not good with authority. Like, it's interesting. He was probably annoying on the battlefield. Anything the general said, my grandpa was like, yeah, how about no? Why do you go do it, Eisenhower? I'm like, fuck it. You can't. Probably showed up to every battle, like not even wearing the uniform. He's just out there like a wife beater with a sauce stain. No gun. Everyone else got an AK-47 assault rifle. This guy's out there with a baseball bat. You know, just. What do you need me to do? What? Kill people? That's what I do. Yeah. So what? I'll make the whole thing look like an accident. All right, so just. Who needs to go bye-bye? Just, you know. Walked up the German tanks flipping cigarettes at them. United States of Mario. This was here now. Okay, it's like, Grandpa, you don't have to put the bodies in the trunk of the tank. Okay, just shoot them, move up the beach, and let's. Excuse me, he's trying to talk to me. Why were you tapping her on the shoulder? She's coming over here. Oh, do you want anything to drink? What would you like to drink? Should like another beer. A Belgian waffle? Is that what you said? Can I get a Belgian waffle? How fucking rich are you that you just order something that doesn't even belong in a comedy club? My heart desires a Belgian waffle. It's time for a waffle of the Belgian type, y'all. Oh, let's talk glory holes. I need some pleasure. I'll take a Belgian waffle. Did you order a Belgian waffle? What'd you order? A Belgian white. Sounds racist. I'm gonna stick with the Belgian waffle after that. Now I'll take a Belgian white and make sure it is pure white. I do not want that to have a tinge of anything else in it. Are you girls sad? You seem sad as well. You're not laughing. You're staring over there. It's because you're alone and she was able to meet a man. Are you girls single? No, fuck that. Jesus didn't give us these smiles to be single. Where's your boyfriend? Do they not laugh? They're serious guys, or are they out? They're what? You guys went on vacation together? Two men go on vacation together. Pack your shit up and go back to your parents. He'll be fine. He'll be able to redecorate the place on his own, I guarantee. Smell too much like woman in here, finally. You're on vacation? He's on vacation? Her boyfriend? Where's your boyfriend? In Costa Rica. No. I'm in a glory hole right now. It's different in Costa Rica, though. He's just pushing his dick through a coconut. Where's your boyfriend?
We're doing distance. You're very pretty, but talking is not your strong suit. That was awesome. Where's your boyfriend? We're doing distance. We're in different towns. So he was on a vacation. He's not on vacation, but he's gotten distance from you. No, that's the weirdest thing. Nobody's ever said that to their girl. Look, I'm getting in the car. You stay here. I will get someplace, and that'll be where we'll keep our relationship. I'm gonna need some distance. My arm has been asleep for 2 days from you sleeping on it. I need some distance. I'm a little older. I'm gonna give you a little hint. You're broken up. Go out and celebrate, have a good time, get crazy, get some black cock, get some Mexican cock. What the hell? Get them both at the same time. It's right beside you. No distance between you now. Boom, check-a-doom, boom, boom. I hope it works out. I don't think it's gonna, but okay. I think it will. You're gonna be just fine.
Because I do not do the work thing. The last real job I had fired me so fast. And I didn't come out to brag and I didn't bash the company. So let's just say it rhymes with busy. I'm terrible at it. I'm lucky if I can even get past the interview process. Have you ever lied so much on a resume when they ask you something, you're like, it says that? My objective was to own a bakery. And you just start panicking and saying shit that doesn't make any sense at all. Like, oh man, that's probably a cut and paste there right there, man. Oh, come on, man. You know how word is.
Yeah, goys. That's all you guys are. You ever hear that word? Goy. It's Yiddish for non-Jew. Yiddish is like Jewish Ebonics. Goy means not Jew. And just so you know, when you hear it, you think it's fun and friendly when they're saying it to you. It's not. They're shitting on you to your face. Goy is a derogatory word. Probably my favorite derogatory word. Yeah, because most derogatory words they single out one race or culture and make them feel bad. Not Goy. Goy is the most inclusive of all the derogatory words. Do you know how pompous that is to have as your term for the other? That means it's 1/10 of 1% of the world. And then, various shades of Goy.
But you can't. You gotta be nice now. That's what we strive for. We can be honest. You can't voice an opinion. Thank you. People get upset you won't be invited to barbecues anymore and shit. Look at you all weird. God, called her a fat lesbian. It's too fucking nice. And we're faking the fuck. It's like when the kid fell into the fucking gorilla exhibit. Who gives a fuck about the gorilla? But the next day, 80 people showed up there marching. Save the gorilla. Don't shoot the gorilla. Don't you have a fucking job? Don't you have a life? You have a connection with this fucking gorilla? What's wrong with you people? Don't you know these zoos are fucking rigged and shit? We don't have good fucking zoos over here no more. There's like 4 good zoos in the country. That's it. That's it. San Diego. They got a reptile in Miami. That's it. All the rest of them got bump fucking animals. You ever go to the zoo with your kid? The gorilla's whacking off. He's got a finger in his butt, smelling it and shit. The assistant has to cut the banana up front, and he looks at it like it's a fucking, Go to China. Go to the zoo in China, guys. They fucking got the best animals over there. The fucking gorillas are dressed up like the Beatles, fucking playing. They're reading fortunes and shit. The fucking giraffes are ice skating. But you know what, man? I didn't know nothing about zoos. I didn't know anything about zoos. I'm like you guys. Who does coke and goes to the zoo? You know what I'm saying? But then I had a baby, so now I gotta go to the zoo the last 3 years and make believe like I give a fuck, You see, $20 to walk uphill to see a tiger that just came from chemo. He got no hair left. He got flies all over him and shit.
He's sleeping half the time. What's wrong with the fucking cat? He's sedated. They gave him a Cosby pill, that poor fucking leopard. I'm throwing rocks at that motherfucker. He don't give a fuck. And don't get me wrong, I love animals, right? I love animals. You go in my truck right now. I got cat food, dog food, and a ball galore, like a pedophile. You follow me?
I'm so sick of goddamn Corona. I wish we knew what Corona was like, for real. Like, what if people who had Corona was blue? At least you could see it. Right? You be in the club like, oh shit, hey man, you and your girl blue as fuck, bro. Go ahead, bro. Corona messed up everything. You can't even eat pussy no more. No, you gotta eat the pussy you know. You can't be eating no new pussy. Not till 2035. God forbid you eat some pussy tonight and get drunk. Like, sometimes you just want to do it. Yo. But don't do no random shit that turn on the lights like, your pussy blue. Oh. Corona made me realize you can't break up neither. You can't break up. You and her, y'all can't go nowhere. You can't leave her, she can't leave you. Don't nobody else want y'all. Because you got too many questions. Was you ever blue? Was he blue? Oh my God, what's wrong? Can't get a divorce. You can't get a divorce right now because the line too long. By the time you get up there, you're like, man, are you home? Shit, I ain't even mad no more. Boo, let go. And now they want everybody to take the vaccine. You see this? They want everybody to please take the vaccine. Take the vaccine. Oh, they know they want black people taking it. Like, we give you 18 pieces of chicken. We're like, ah, damn, 18 pieces? Shit, it can't be that bad. I'm not taking that vaccine. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I ain't fucking with the vaccine. I'm going to let all the white people go first. I'm going to see y'all 2 years now. First of all, most black people ain't taking vaccine. If I know my black people, we ain't taking no vaccine because we got our own vaccine. It's called Vicks. Yeah, everybody black know we got Vicks in our house and Vicks fix you. Remember when you was little, you had a cold, anything was wrong with you. What your mama do? Come here, boy. Come here, let me put this Vicks on you. Wait a second. Let me put this on your chest. Turn around, rub it on your back. Okay, hold on. Hold on, put this under your nose and put it under the soles of your feet. Put on your sweat top. And when you wake up in the morning, that Corona be gone. Let me tell you, to this day, Vicks is probably the strongest motherfucking thing I ever seen in my life. I'm gonna tell you, I know something for a fact. Put motherfucking Vicks all over your body. Just rub it all over your body. You can walk into a whole room of Corona. Corona be like, God damn. Oh my God, somebody got Vicks over here.
I drink a lot too, man. I got a lot of vices. I drink a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. People say to me, Art, what's a wild night of drinking? You look like you've had a few, and I have. A wild night of drinking to me is when you drink so much that eventually you pass out, and when you wake up, you're naked in a police car with 2 cops. But the weird part is, you're driving. That would be a wild night of drinking. Not for you guys. That's like a Tuesday night for you guys. What? Oh, wow. Who gives a fuck? Hey, all you guys paying $9 for a bottle of blood. It's Tracy Bradley's fucking birthday. See good looking chicks, it's all about them. Sit down, honey. You little bitch. No, I'm very happy. We can talk about it after the set. I mean, I gotta work.
Bought a house, a beautiful house, and I thought it was going to be for me, my Latino children, and their Latino mother. And that's kind of what it is, but it's also for Latino children, your Latino mother, and then your Latino mother's entire Puerto Rican family. So there's about 98 Puerto Rican people living in there's a Puerto Rican football team that lives in my house and love them, beautiful people, great people. But listen, I don't speak Spanish, okay? No hablo. I'm fucking Christy, no hablo. I don't know what's happening, so I don't know. I speak English. And that's what I speak, dude. Enrique Iglesias. So I'm out there being like, dude, 6 o'clock in the morning, everyone's yelling in Spanish, including my children, blasting bachata. I mean, I don't know. Everybody's dancing around, getting ready for school. I mean, the shit Abuelita cooks, it doesn't go good with my white guy gastrointestinal system. I mean, I eat it. It's like fully on fire. I just shit blood. I fully just spray blood all day just because I want to eat an Otto's polio. I don't know. So, it gives me polio. I legit feel like so, and that's how I identify. I'm going to be honest with you, because of my circumstances, I stand before you.
My mother's, she's on my back a little bit because, as a comic, you travel, it's tough, right? But she's on my back because she wants me to give her grandkids. And I tell her, relax, because it's like my grandmother raised me for a reason, My mother is so young. I tell her, relax, I'm going to make you a grandmother at the right age. I need to buffer her. Yeah, because my mother is only 15 years older, is the deal. And yeah, that's a little snug. We can say it. It's snug. It's snuggy. You know what I mean? Just a little tight. Yeah. But it's not all bad though. The good thing about having a mother that young is she can never play the back in my day card. Because I was there. I'm like, you didn't walk uphill both ways. You had a bus pass. What are you talking about? I remember. I used to help her with her homework. Ma, you got to carry the one. How many times did I tell you, look, pay attention. You got to carry the one. I actually still remember the day my grandmother sat me and my mother down on the couch and told us there was no Santa Claus. And we cried. That was a tough day for everybody because we were so good that year, And so.
So I'm trying to screw this big fat chick the other day. I reach in her panties and get a handful of cracker crumbs. I said, excuse me, honey, what you doing with cracker crumbs? She said, everything tastes better when it sits on Ritz. Wait a minute. That's my test joke to see how tight your ass is on your chair. Some of you people wanted to laugh and you said, no, I ain't laughing. Let me tell y'all something. Never hold back laughing. Hold in a laugh, it'll turn into a fart on the way home. You be stinking up the car, everybody going, why you laugh when you had a change? Roll the damn window down over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Joey Diaz. Let me tell you a little story. Hold on, we have anxiety. Hold on 1 second. When I was like 12, right? I grew up in North Bergen, New Jersey. My mom had a boy in the city that was very Cuban. It was the second biggest Cuban population in the country. Oh, man, very Cuban arguments and sangria and chickens on the street and shit. Cuban sandwiches, people smoking cigars, gambling. They all had weird names and shit. They all had like a nickname, like Boyo Bleak, that means sad pussy, like shit like that, like they were just crazy and shit. So fucking, this guy, Willie Bandy, his name. When I was a kid, he would come to my mom's bar. He would always, like, he would threaten me. He would always say things to me, like fucked up things. I just didn't pay. He was like 6'4", thin, like 180, one of those thin dudes and shit, real ripped up. Like Jesus, you would say, like, go to church, Jesus all ripped up and shit, you know? And he had a bar. It was called Club 38, Club 38. And like during the week, he had bands and shit. But on Saturdays, he had his own performance. And his claim to fame, as I got older, they told me was, if you ever saw Godfather 2, where they take Michael Corleone to the place where they have the little chick tied up, the human trafficking chick, and they got this Cuban guy playing the bongo. Then this guy comes out with a robe and shit. He takes off the robe. They don't show it, but the guy's got a big dick, like a motherfucker. And all these Italians like, oh my God, that's fucking Superman and all that shit. That's when Michael finds out that Fredo betrayed him. You see, that's a pivotal scene, so you don't focus on the man's dick. But that was his claim to fame, right? That fucking his grandfather was the dude in Godfather 2. So his claim to fame was he had a big dick, his grandfather, right? So I didn't fuck with the motherfucker, right? I didn't I'd see him and say hello and shit. But one night my dad lent the money for something. He had to go there and collect the money on one of those nights when he shows his dick and stuff. Because you want to come in there? And this was fucking surreal in my. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And I see all these people with suits on and shit with cups. Had to be like 200 people. And the thing, instead of a comedian, there was like a chick tied up, right? Like, oh, yours. She was like, and they had like two Cuban dudes with conga drums and shit. Like fire would come out and Willie would come out with a robe, right? Fucking hilarious. You can't write this shit. By that point, like my jaw is dropped. I got anxiety, right? I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna see. My dad's like, hold on, let's just get the money and we'll leave. But take it ice cream. And the next thing you know, Willie opens up his robe and his dick was 3-4 feet long. It was like a tail. But it was skinny like a motherfucker. Like him and his uncles had gotten together and pulled it like a tooth. You know what I'm saying?
Are any of you girls single? Not for myself, just to see if there's anybody else out there. You're all single. You're all single tonight? Well, this show's over, right, Mike? Can we get into the vault? You girls ever been leaned over $80,000? Did you just do this? It's gonna take more than that, motherfucker. I don't even think it's that big, right? Like, terrible. Why do you expect to be that big? Mike? The crowd just heckled itself. That's how awesome this crowd is. You didn't turn on me, you turned on yourself. Mike apparently has a big dick. You just shake your head. No, fucker, don't. Average. You can't do a speech like this. This bank is going to go to the top, I tell you. I can't believe I've had to deal with 2 different banks in 2 days. It's so bizarre. I hated one and I love the other. It's crazy. Mike, we're going to be friends. Starsky and Hutch. That's going to be me and you. We're going to, I don't know what we're going to do. I apologize. I've got out of control. Suddenly me and you are going to fight crime. Freeze! It's not going to happen, is it? I'm just going to say a stupid joke and they're going to fucking run away. You ever done Xanax, Mike? You have not done Xanax? Let me tell you, this party would be completely different if you had taken a Xanax. You would not be nervous at all. You'd be saying, yeah, come on, tell me about the bank. That's crazy. I took Xanax when I was going to Afghanistan to do shows with the troops. Here's it. Oh yeah, well calm down, wait, because I didn't make it. Not because of the Xanax. It's not like I got on the wrong plane. Fuck. End up in Tahiti for 3 weeks. This war is hell. I'll have another Mai Tai, coconuts. No, it's not that. We got to Germany to Ramstein, and then my plane took off and it crashed. That's what happened. But I was on Xanax, so I didn't even give a shit. Everybody else is freaking out. We gotta get out of here. Where are our tires? And I'm like, my computer. We gotta save my porn. Wow. Some of you laughed at that, other people got porn on his computer. Yes, I do. So does every other fucking guy in here. The reason I was on Xanax was because I was going to Afghanistan to do shows for the fucking troops. Yeah, look, I got jokes. Everybody else got weapons. That's bullshit. What am I gonna do if shit goes down? Just stand up in the middle of a firefight? 2 Jews walking to a bar? Like that's gonna stop the Taliban? Let him talk. That's how the Taliban laughs in my head.
I just don't want to mess my kids. I think we mess kids up in this country more now than ever. Who's a teacher? Anybody an elementary school teacher? Clap if you're an elementary school teacher. Someone back there? Can't see you. You are what grade? 5th? They're already screwed up by that. And is this your husband next to you? Yeah. For how many years? I got awkward for a minute. How long? 35 in a row? Bravo. Now, does she ever spend all day with these kids and then come home and treat you like you're a little kid? Because the girl I dated, the teacher I dated, she'd come home after spending all day with these little snot goblins, and we'd sit down to dinner, and she'd say, before you sit down, do you have to make pee-pee? I take a piss. I'm a grown man. I don't make pee-pee. I haven't made pee-pee in 40 years. We were in her bedroom one night, and she said, before we slam, before we jam, could we not have green eggs and ham? I do not want green eggs and ham. Hungry I'm not, horny I am. I want you to insert your diaphragm and get on the bed so we can slam and jam. She said, I do not like it on the bed. I do not like it on my head. I do not like the slam and jam, and I'm not a woman. Sam, I am. So we broke up. I don't even know why I brought that up. Anyway.
Did you guys all get out of prison today? Oh my God, it's our first night out of prison. What should we do? Let's go see a comedy show. We're really here. I mean, it's lights. I can go to the toilet by myself. It's Thursday night. What are you guys? Oh my God. Expectations are high. Listen, I mean, how would you like if you show up to work tomorrow and be like, yeah! I start out the day going, I'm not sure if he's going to make it. If he doesn't make it, it's not going to be cool. But you showed up! It's going to be a killer hour, man. A killer hour! So good to meet you. It's battle out there. Hit the road, donkey. Oh my God, you were like this close to adding up. That's when you lost your mind. See, that's why I think we are linked to chips, because seriously, what other animal does that?
My mom has laryngitis, so she just said, did you hear that sexy voice that she just put on? She doesn't talk like that. Right? You call her voicemail? It's the nicest sounding voicemail. Hi. You've reached the voicemail. Damn you, Wakefield. She sounds like a stripper that's being paid to be nice to you. Please leave a message. I'm so sorry I missed your call. But if you would, please leave a message. After the boop, 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 beep. And I'll get back to you my soonest convenience. I'm like, hi mom, this is Bubby. We need to talk about your voicemail. But first, I gotta take care of this boner. What is going on? Yes, I'm doubling down on the incest jokes. Going for it. Kansas City big. Is this table having a good time? I can't tell.
In a relationship, I think it's important to know how you convey love, but it's just as important to know how you receive love. You got to be vulnerable and let your partner do nice things for you. See, I'm not very good at that. I'm terrible at like directly asking for things that I want. So instead, I just drop little hints. That's called being passive aggressive. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like for example, I love watching these YouTube videos of Japanese housewives making bento boxes. It's very nice, very cute. It's like a little ASMR, you know? It's just really nice. This Japanese woman wakes up at 6 a.m. every day to make her working husband a bento box. But I can't ask my venture capitalist girlfriend to make me a bento box. I'm not an idiot. I'm a sugar baby. I know my role. So instead of asking it directly, I just drop little hints. Like we'll be sitting on the couch together. I just pull out my phone and pretend I accidentally stumbled onto this video. Oh, what is this? Bento boxes? Oh my God, it's so cute. What is that, like a rice ball shaped like a panda? Look, 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 look. Wow, so she makes this every day for him? Wow, she must love him so much. I thought I was being slick until she came out to one of my shows. And she heard this joke. And she was really upset, man, and rightfully so. I was just up here talking shit, right? We went home, we got into a big fight. She was like, man, that's bullshit, okay? If you want me to do something, why don't you just ask me directly? And you really want somebody to make you bento boxes? Why don't you just go find a Japanese woman? I'm like, babe, I'm sorry you feel that way, okay? But I think you're missing the point. You don't have to be Japanese to make bento boxes. That's right. So now I'm making her bento boxes every day. How do I show my love?
With the pump gas, and that's how I know the fucking burns around, right? With the pump gas, way up here in Hollywood, like the wing, you know, it's all fucked up up there, right? The pump gas, but I'm all with and then she was right there, crack codes. You guys know what crack codes are? You know, drugs and sex, fucked up too, but missing here, you guys know what I'm talking about. So she's checking me out. I'm an handsome motherfucker, look at me, like Ricky Martin and Fred Flintstone put together, you know what I'm saying? She was walking up to me with that busted payless shoe here for that. And she's like, hey, Chubby, $3 for lighter. I'm Cuban. But the Jew in me came out, right? So I'm like, how about $2 for fucking matches? Does that work for you? I got it down to $1 and 2 toys. I had that type of talent, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I love Sundays. I went to church today nice and early. You go to church for fucking night. You can't wait for punchy shit. You always get that lady with the stroller in front of you. Get out of the way, cocksucker. You get up there and Padre only wants to give you one wafer. You're like, Padre, I'm too late. Throw me a couple fucking wafers here. I'm in the fucking, I'm too fat to fuck. I can't lie to you people. I can't come up here and be drunk, you know what I'm saying? I'm a good piece of ass. I'm too fat to fuck. I do 3-4 blunts, I'm out of breath and shit, you know? My blood sugar goes up, I want a cookie and shit to bring me down.
How rich are you people? Pretty rich? Is that what you did with that? Pretty good. How do you make your monies? You drill holes? Do you have a drill? A large drill? We're talking about your cock right now? Because I feel very uncomfortable by the way your eye went up when you looked at me. I'm trying to talk to you about work and you're like, I got a big penis, I don't have to work. Guy with checkers, what do? You feel like you're a nice guy.
Yeah, you know what?
Work out in LA? You've been kidnapped. What do you do in Los Angeles? You're an intern. Okay, so what do you want to be? Why did you point at a different... Don't point at the boss. You're an intern for a reason. You take the bullet for him. Where do you work where they don't give you money? What's that? A clearing firm? All right, what does a clearing firm do? Holy shit. Is one of your bosses here? We need to talk to him. Teal, are you the boss? All right. Here you run a clearing firm. Is it like lawnmowers? What's a clearing firm? Because the kid that you guys hired for no money has no clue what you do. What's that? Stocks. Your boss has Tourette's. Stocks. I can see why you didn't want me to talk to that table. How did you become the boss? Stocks. Shot. You don't know how you became the boss? Well, you're doing good so far, intern. You have no clue. It sounds like you might be the boss any day now. Are you single?
No, I'm not married.
Her name is? You say good-looking woman? Is that just good-looking woman? You guys got kids? Holy shit, what is going on at that table? You guys have enough kids and then you still hired an intern? Make one of your kids work, for Christ's sake. Do you ever get invited to Christmas there, intern? Which one's your favorite child? There's obviously got a favorite because she did this. I'm not playing this game, David. Are you David? The one that works for free for Dad. That's your favorite.
lip makeup. We have any more kids, Mom and Dad? Just the 4. Shut it down after that. We're not going to have kids, me and my wife, mostly because she's gorgeous and I look like Shrek. And I know if we have a child, it'll be a big girl, and then get my genes, and then we'll have to shave her eyebrow every morning before she goes to school. She'll just come running in. Daddy, is it time? Yes, baby. Thank you, Daddy.
It's great to be here. I got to start off with some good news. Casey Anthony has announced that she's bankrupt, which is nice to know. And she said she wants to change her name because she's getting death threats. So she wants to change it to something less controversial. I vote for Hitler 9/11 cunt. What a horrible woman. At worst case scenario, she killed her kid. At best case, she knew the kid was missing and she did nothing. I am this close from not wanting to fuck her. As of right now, I still do. You know, one kid we've all lost, but one more dead kid and she's on thin ice with me.
That's where he gets even with you. In the stripper club, makes you spend all your money. Because ladies always go, why do men go there? Well, the brain doesn't want to. The brain's in the stripper club gone. It's ridiculous. Can't afford it. Not going to get laid. I'm going to be tired at work. I can't afford to be doing it. But the penis in stripper club is the highest form of art. You can't afford not to be doing that. Women sliding up and down on long, stiff poles. This is genius. I haven't seen a ballet like this in years. The music is so loud you can't even talk to them, and these people have thought of everything. Genius. And the other reason men like the stripper club, ladies, is this. It's very emotionally satisfying for men to deal with strippers. Because strippers make a man feel intelligent. Yeah, because when you go to the stripper club, you don't have to worry what they want. You don't have to think about what they want. They don't want to know when you're coming home. They don't want to know why you left. They don't want to know where their relationship is going. They want the one thing that every loser, emotionally stunted fucking idiot has. They want $1. There wouldn't be one divorce in America if that's all your woman ever wanted. Oh, not one divorce in America. You go, honey, why are you crying? And she goes, I'm old and I'm fat and I hate my stupid life. And you go, well, sounds like somebody needs $1. There you are, my dear. Take it down to the 99-cent store and keep your change. Oh, what a life it would be. Striding around the house with a sack of magic bucks. Solving every problem. You never help with any of them. Thank you. Whenever my parents come over, you. Thank you. I want to have another child. Thank you, I'm fulfilled, dollar man.
I'm not great at oral sex. I'm not great. Not great at oral sex. I'm enthusiastic. I'm passionate. I never know what to do with the balls. I've said too much. I don't like this. I don't like that I've had to perform with the microphone cord like this all night. This is a slight delay in my joke reaching the amplification device. It's ridiculous. Sinbad doesn't have to perform like this.
I was raised by a single mom. Yeah, sure. It's my mom. Say, I know! Fuck, it's grueling! Fucking grueling! Oh, man.
I'm an only child, which is a weird relationship. It's like being raised by your roommate. And now I'm an adult, so now my mom treats me like a friend who owes her money. That's the relationship. She's like, you want to give me back for 88? About school supplies? I was 5. Single moms are like so tired all the time, and when you're an only child raised by a single mom, you learn pretty quickly that you're the reason she's so tired. You're like, oh, yep, all right, I'll go out back. Sorry about that. You just can't be like, single moms are busy. Like, they're legitimately very busy, tired people. Like, having a conversation with a single mom is like trying to order from a restaurant that's always closing. It's like, what? What do you want? What? Like, hamburger? Like, yeah, we're out, man. Come back tomorrow. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. You just can't, like, they're so tired. There's certain luxury. Like, I couldn't be afraid of ghosts. Like, that was a luxury in my house. Because my mom was so tired, Like, if I went up to my mom and was like, I think there's a monster under my bed. She'd be like, I hope it just fucking eats you. I would love a free weekend to drink wine with Linda.
My homeboy just told me that he accidentally got this girl pregnant. Told me that he accidentally got this girl pregnant. Exactly. You know how you accidentally get a girl pregnant? I'll tell you. You meet her at the club, spit game, get her back to the crib, take all the clothes off, and then have unprotected sex with her. It's the same recipe for getting a girl pregnant on purpose. Like, how the fuck is this an accident, Craig? I know suicide bombers who are more careful than you, Craig. You gonna look me in the eye talking about, I don't even know how this happened. I wasn't there and I know how it happened, Craig. Didn't we take the same health class in high school? He's gonna ask me to talk her out of keeping it. He wanted me to talk her out of keeping it for him. Like I'm the abortion whisperer. I was like, are you out of your mind? Give me $50 and I'll see what I can do.
Where are you going, confused lady? That lady was very confused. She didn't know how to get out of here.
Which way is the exit? I gotta fucking pee.
Who's your retarded friend? I'm kidding. That's your sister? How long's she been your sister? All right, good talking. Are you girls at a Christmas party or are you just girls' night out? Rockin'. Your husbands are all like, bad weather.
Have fun.
Oh, that one's crying. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make her cry. How long have you been married? 7 years. Any hints? You were going to give him anti-itch cream for your anniversary? What the fuck does that mean? My boy's got the cramps, but I love them. Oh, 7-year itch. All right, fuck it. You might want to explain it to him before you fucking give him. Because fucking a whole group of people here, we're like, that bitch is crazy. How'd you meet him? You're a bartender and he was drunk. Hence the itch. Where were you bartending at? In Colorado, or you guys came down the mountain to Minnesota? Awesome. Well, welcome. What's your favorite part of a flow job, fella? The ending? All right, fuck, you thought about it. I like the way you thought about it. The ending. Muscles, what's your favorite part of a blowjob? Him? Did you just point at him? That was fucking weird. Look, you're very big, but still, you made fun of yourself there. I didn't fucking do it, bro.
Yeah, fucking kill him.
Stripes, what's your favorite part of a blowjob? You just look down and hope you weren't wearing stripes. Oh, fuck, I should have gone with plaid. You like to say the end also? Those are all fucking good answers, but stupid, you're with the giver. You should have said the whole thing. What was going to happen next time you get a blowjob? Can I get a blowjob? Why don't you just whack it off with the handle, put my mouth on it? That's your favorite part, you fucking asshole.
I worked so hard, my jaw hurt.
The best part of a blowjob is when a girl makes that noise. Then a tear just rolls down her cheek like that. Are you serious? If you're a guy and you're not laughing at that joke, it means you got a little penis and you don't know what I'm talking about. That's what it means. You're very confused right now. You're like,
What is he talking about? Did a lozenge go down her throat or something?
I hate when a girl says this. I can't believe you came in my eye. I can't believe you stared at my cock that long. Have you never gardened before? If the hose moves, it means water's going to come out of it. Fucking back off a little bit. Just don't keep staring into it.
What's going on? Why are you shaking?
Ah, my eye! You could have warned me. I did warn you. This is a warning.
Being a parent is all about managing your fear. When the baby is born, the first 2 weeks is just one thing in your head. Sudden infant death syndrome. That's it. It's just you look at the baby like, still not dead, still not dead. Is the baby dead? No, not dead. Great. And then, 2 weeks later, you calm down, and then you start to think someone's going to steal the baby. Did someone steal the baby yet? No? You looking at him? If you don't see him, he's probably being stolen. Get back in the room. Then they get a little bigger, and you're taking them out in the world, and it becomes, don't get lost. Don't go down to the second aisle. Stay where I can see you. You're going to get lost in the world. People get lost, and they live their whole lives lost. And they get a little older. Creeps. Creepy people. Weirdos. Stay away from them. And then they get, bigger, and you're like, creep. No creep with any self-respect. I'm just gonna see him for 2 minutes and be like, no, dealing with that. And you don't worry about them too much, you know? And then they get big, like my kids are, and it goes back to don't die. Don't do anything crazy. Don't go anywhere. If you're gonna get drunk at home. I'll get drunk and drive you around. Find out what it's like. I've been working on my poker tells because I videotape myself and what should I say? No, because no one videotapes themselves anymore. The kid who opened the show, Brandon, right? I want to say to Brandon, watch me now. This is how good you will get if you do stand up once every 6 months. Okay? So, you got that to look forward to. Anyway, I'm trying to get rid of my poker tells. I do have them. I made a little table myself. And turns out when I have a good hand, I kind of blink my right eye, and I usually raise my hand up to the side of my head, and I mouth the words, I've got a good hand. Sometimes I say them out loud too. And then one more thing, because I watched the tape like 5 times, I show my cards to them.
Because I have a friend, a buddy of mine, I asked him, would you ever hire security? He was very quick to answer. What, drunks? Drunks. You ever wonder why the bouncers why every single bar in the country isn't overthrown by a coup of regulars? Every night? When they're like, last call. No! No! The fucking tyranny of the liquor license is today! I'm sorry. They're drunk. Alcohol doesn't make you better at anything except being worse at everything. That's why we drink it, to let go.
Please put your hands together for Mr. Brett Ernst, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks for coming to CD thing. It's 94. Hey, thanks for coming to my 8-track release party. I don't know what the fuck you call it. It can't be a CD. I don't know what it is. You MP3? What is it? My MP3 taping? The fuck do you call it now? My download taping? Fucking. There's no hard copy. It's just gonna be fucking digital, whatever it is. This is it. This is my recording. My reel-to-reel album. What do you guys are? What do you call it? Yeah, my flash drive. All right, is that what it's called now? Hey guys, thanks for coming to my flash drive taping. God forbid I spring an extra fucking $300 to get a video camera. This is it is what it is. No, but seriously, thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it. I love the improv, applause, staff.
Probably for the best, though. I do get a girl to come home with me, turn into Tickle Me Elmo in the bedroom. It's very weird. We get in there and I'm just... That's when she gets my belt off. So... got some awkward sex ahead of us. If I can leave you guys with any advice tonight, it's never try pillow talk in a Muppet voice. It is not as sexy as you think it's going to be. No one is getting excited when you say stuff like, "Mama likes an anal, bitch." It's just weird. It's just weird for everyone in the room. Piggy, I'm going to fuck you till cum squirts out your ears. Why would Kermit say that? Never call your lady friend Piggy. That is a terrible mistake. I think the only thing weirder would be Bill Cosby talking dirty. Yeah. Can you imagine that? You're living over here in a couple seconds. Can you imagine that? That would be a weird episode of The Cosby Show. Claire, you and me are going to go to the upstairs of the house. We are going to strip down till we are bare naked and get freaky deaky with you and skip all the flip-flops. And don't forget the Jello pudding, because Bill's a freak like that in my head where I write that joke.
Accents turn me off. Some accents aren't sexy though.
dated a Chinese girl, that's sexy. He's kind of angry. He's like, one da. He'd have like an angry face to speak Chinese, right? You can't be happy to the end of the sentence, right? Yeah, but with the Chinese food, it's always nice as shit when you walk in. Hello, welcome, thank you for coming here. God damn, thank you for having me. Shit. This is nice. Give me some chicken wings. Okay. What the fuck was that? Are you mad at me? No, you look out here, asshole.
Now, when she says parents, do you work at the church? No, what do you do, Dad? What do you do? You own a real estate company. Oh my God, what's it called? You better move along if you're trying to be with my daughter. Get some distance between you sons of bitches.com. Got your own bus stop? Real estate guys love to put the faces on a bus stop, which confuses me. If you're on a bus, you're not thinking about buying a fucking house. Thinking about renting a 2-bedroom, maybe getting a car. That's what you're thinking about. Do you work with them, Mom? Do you work with them? No, probably at the church with the girls, the daughters. Sell that house, Papa. Sell that house, Papa. Do you have more kids, or this it? These are them? That was a weird response. Sounds like you might have a couple hidden someplace else. These are them. They'll meet the other ones when they're 30. Her parents didn't get married or even meet until they're in their 40s. She's 21 right now. Makes no sense at all. Met on a website called HeyThisIsBullshit.org. What do you want to be when you're a kid? What do you want to be? You want to be a fireman? What happened? Just didn't work out. What didn't work out? Too hot? Too hot? Didn't like washing cars? Nobody's ever drove by a firehouse? They're always washing their fucking truck. Gotta get clean. Gotta get clean. Got a big calendar shoot coming up. Gotta get this red. I'm gonna be May this year. Well, good for you. What did he first say to you when he met you? Like when he was 21, you guys got all liquored up. Like, hi. One day. Your nails? What? What did that mean? Your nails? Your nails. My back. Let's go. Massage me for the Lord. Look at the size of you. How tall are you? Holy shit, you know. You're a big dude. 5'1" and 5'8". 6'5". Holy shit. Mom seems much shorter than him. How tall are you, Mom? 5'6". Good work, Papa. Short girls are awesome. They got the small hands, so they make your dick look average. Nobody wants a 6-footer, big monster paws on her. Gives you handy in the parking lot. You like that? No. Any chance to use a 3-finger so I bug out the top? What do you need, young lady? You're looking for a drink. What do you need? I know the waitress. They go. What are you drinking? Belgian amber? Young waitress lady. These Christians need a beer. Getting all fucked up for Jesus.
I'm watching the New York Mets this summer, and they have a guy in the booth. He's a billionaire. He's going to donate $1,000 to a children's cancer hospital every time one of the Mets hits a home run. Cheap prick. I'm sure he picked them by accident. I mean, it's a good thing he's doing, but why not just write the kids a check for $500 million? You're going to make somebody hit a fastball 380 feet, really? I'd like to be a 12-year-old boy. You need a new liver, and it all depends on whether Fernando Tatis can break out of a 2-for-20 slump. The windup and the pitch, and he pops up to the catcher. Billy ain't getting a wig this week. I'll tell you that much. It's cap night here at Citi Field, and Jason Bay steps to the plate. He's responsible for leaving 2 runners on in the death of 5-year-old girl last week. Got a kid from the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Billy, what's your last wish? I don't know. Can we get a designated hitter in the National League? Don't build another Ronald McDonald House. Move the fences in at Citi Field, for Christ's sake. Look at me. Not that. People you're just numb from reality TV and YouTube generation. You know how hard it is to make YouTube kids laugh? They sit home on the computer watching like people throw puppies into fires and stuff, and 2 girls shitting into a cup. Genius.
Here's a story of Hanukkah. I'll tell it to you. So you can talk about this in December with your bosses probably at work. A long time ago, the Jews got kicked out of Israel. Okay? One of the many times that happened over history. Historically, we are the weakest race in the world. Anybody wanted Israel, just fucking took it. For real. Greeks, Romans, Alabama. Like, it doesn't matter. Anybody's like, get out of here. Like, I'm going. It's defeatable. I hate it. Ugh. Here's why I don't really do impressions, because my only impression I do is to sound like a soul. Yeah, all our stories are about survival. They're never about succeeding. Nobody's like, watch out, the Jews are coming! Yeah, Palestinians, we got them. All right, we broke our losing streak on that for sure. Dude, I saw this pre-Palestine march last summer in New York. They were all like marching at a big pre-Palestine sign, and Palestine covered people in front of it. So I couldn't see that part. So I just saw the first half. Thank you. This is the worst place for me to be. I'm so sorry. They're all staring at me. I didn't know what to do. I just started scrambling. I was like, I'm just headed to Little Palestine to get some Palestinian food. They're all like, there is no Little Palestine. And if you ask Jews, there's also no Big Palestine. Yeah, so it's the Greeks. The Greeks drove us out. Hanukkah story. We're gone about 100 years. In fact, they left. This place sucks. Took off. So they left, and then they fucked up our temple, like our main, church, pretty much. They messed that up, knocked over chairs, spray painted dicks on the walls. But the main thing they did was they used our oil candles. It was lit all the time, this oil candle. And they only have 1 inch of oil left. New oil. What are we going to do? Lit. She was like, fuck it, light it up. See what happens. Somehow, 1 day's worth of oil lasted for 8 days. That Jews out of English. The miracle of Hanukkah, everybody. Yeah, that came from the miracle of Hanukkah. Dumbest miracle in the history of organized religion.
I'm not into those shows. My girlfriend says it's because I'm homophobic. Now, look, maybe I am homophobic. I don't hate any group of people, but what is homophobia? Phobia, it's a fear or something. It means you're afraid. Now, if you say to me, Art, are you afraid of getting fucked in the ass? I don't want to offend anybody, but I'd have to say yes. It might be my single biggest fucking fear. Getting fucked in the ass. I'm also afraid of heights. But I'd have to put getting fucked in the ass right up there with heights. cock in your asshole? You know what would suck? I don't know about you, but this would be a shitty afternoon for me. Is if someone took me to the top of the Empire State Building and then fucked me in the ass. I don't know about you, Arizona, but that would suck for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dwayne Perkins. All right, I'm looking around. This is nice. This is a good look. This is the most black people I've seen. This is awesome. I want to tell you guys what I saw last week in LA, because I'm out in LA now. You won't believe it. I didn't believe it. On the same day, I saw 2 homeless Asian people. Wait, I did, yes. Let me say it again, because I don't think you didn't take that information in. It kind of bounced off you. You couldn't even, your brain couldn't compute it. Yeah. You think there's a glitch in the matrix? No, but you heard me correctly. On the same day, I saw 2 different homeless Asian people. Yeah. And I was like, wow. We are in a recession. Like now it is for real. Because 2 homeless Asian people is a recession. Let's be honest. 3 is a depression. And 4, Jesus is coming back. So just
A lot of expressions don't make sense. This particularly strange one. You're trying to get 2 good things going on in your life at the same time. What keeps it all out? There's always somebody there to go, well, you know what they say. Get a cat your cake, can you? You know what? If I can't eat my cake, I don't even want it. What else am I going to do? Sit there looking at this. I have cake. Well, don't eat it. Then you won't have it anymore. Well, fuck me, that's why I got it. So I have some cake. No. I'll eat one. You have yours. I get yours when I'm done with mine, then you won't have yours either. Who the hell has cake and doesn't eat? Diners.
You know what a pie is? That's a kilo of cocaine. He's talking about cooking crack in the kitchen, but you singing along with the kids while you making peach cobblers and strudels and shit. You don't even know what you're singing about. The whole song about selling crack. Did you know that? The whole song. He's not rapping about selling crack. He's singing about it. He's singing about selling crack like it's fun. Crack fuck up people's lives. It destroy communities. You can get shot selling crack. But he's singing about the shit like he in a Disney music. Like he live in a magical trap house. When he walk in, the stove just starts singing, hey, what's up, hello? And little spoons and needles and crack vials start dancing on the table. A little bird fly in and help them stir around the cocaine. And the little squirrels stack it up on the table while they whistle. Turn this shit off, man. I don't like none of this new music. That's how I know I'm getting old.
7 years ago, I went out with an intention. I said, I got to get out there and have a child with a non-white woman. That was the goal for the night. In August of 2014, I went to a bar in Brooklyn. It was called Place to Beach in Coney Island, Brooklyn. And it's still there right now, and you can still buy fake vaccine cards. If you like, a fake vaccine, they have it. So I went there and I met my daughter's beautiful Latina mother, and she was dancing around that night. And I remember saying to my friends, "This is the one. Look how beautiful this girl is. She's the one." But I was looking at her and I said, "I can't tell though if she's non-white. She has to be specifically non-white because she looked like she could be Italian or Greek, and they count as white. Italians and Greeks count as white. I don't care how tan you are. It doesn't matter. You're white." I needed to confirm that she was a non-white. And then she was dancing around and she did a little spin move. And I noticed she had a tattoo of a butterfly on her tit. I said, "She's Latina, ven aquí. Ven aquí. Let's go. Vámonos. Dos hijas." That's what it is. And now we have this beautiful Latino family. And listen,
Take my helmet up into the body shots. He said, "Let's go." We're walking down the motorcycle. I hit my helmet. She starts turning around. What happened? Somebody stole my motorcycle. Let me take you home. Name of your father.
What's up, Wisconsin? This place is great, man. I love Madison. This is my first time in Wisconsin. You guys are really nice. You're so nice. Everywhere I go, good morning. How are you? How's it going? Can I help you with those bags? I don't have any bags. I don't even have. Just a reflex. Sorry. Just trying to be helpful. And this place is aggressively white. You guys. That's how I would describe it. Aggressive whiteness. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I am not used to this many white people. I've been to Scandinavia many times, and you guys are whiter than that. I feel like I'm walking around Harvard's campus in 1947 or something. When's this place going to get integrated? Jesus. It's weird. I feel like I'm walking around in a racist person's acid trip. Oh, this is what Hitler had in mind. Jesus Christ. It's a charming town, though, man. Very charming. I like it. I'm from New York, so I gotta pretend like I'm impressed every time I go somewhere, or else people think I'm a dick. So every time I come to a new city, I just walk around like, wow, this is crazy. This is your downtown area right here? All 4 blocks? That's crazy. State Street, 3 blocks? That's what, oh my God. How does anyone even traverse that? That seems impossible. Such a far walk. You should get a bike or something. How you gonna make it back and forth, you'll get tired. Madison, is this your skyline right here? The CVS is part of your skyline? Is this your skyscraper? All 12 stories? That's impossible. How did you build that with slaves? That doesn't seem right. How did you get it up there? It's like the pyramids. I can't understand it. Does it have an antenna with a blinking light on top so nobody flies a kite into it by accident? That's it. Call air traffic control on that. It's charming, though. Very charming.
I was thinking about my life today. I was thinking about like when I grew up, and I was raised in an orphanage about a block from my parents' house, and it's a joke. My father is Mexican, and yes, 6 of you here. My father's Mexican, my mother is dead, so I'm half dead on my mom's side, and I'm half Mexican. A lot of people don't believe I'm Mexican. When I tell them I'm Mexican, they say stupid things. They say things like, how can you look like that? What do you mean, how? Like I'm trying to look like I'm not Mexican. I'm not Mexican at all. When I get home, I could be like, senor. My parents, they got divorced when I was about 10, and I have kids now, and their parents are divorced also. And I remember when we told our kids about that we're going to divorce. If you get divorced, you should tell your children. So we had to do it carefully because they were 5 and 2 years old at the time. So we had to put it in a way that they could comprehend. So I remember we sat them down and I said, okay, so you love your dog. You love your dog. Like, sometimes you give your dog food from your plate. You're not supposed to, but you do that because you love your dog. The other day, your mom and I were like, don't give the dog any ham, but you did because you love your dog. Okay, so that's why we're getting a divorce. Because you don't listen. Because we just can't take it anymore. It's just too hard to not be listened to. So we're going to move to separate homes and each have you for half the week because neither of us wants to have you all the time here. Yeah, it's very sad because I love your mother very, very much. And she loves me so much. But we hate you more. That's how we handle it. You do your best.
I guess what I'm saying is this. Every joke you ever hear in your lives is going to be just like anal sex. Some of you are going to like it. Some of you are not. But to figure out which person you are, the rules are the same. Relax. Have a cocktail. Let me in. Because if you spend the whole time tensing up, it's only going to hurt. It's only going to hurt. Why would you do that to yourselves? Don't blame me for this. I'm good at it. Just let me catch a rhythm.
You should try this. For real, try this. If you're white, you're black, don't fuck around. Now, for real, we see the video. We know how they do. You know what I mean? You know, just get gas, wham, and they're like, all right, fuck it. But if you're white, you want to push it. This is what I'm telling you. Carpe diem, that's a white thing, right? This is what you got to do. Excuse me. Do you know what I pulled you over? Don't guess. I've done that before. Weed. My buddy got a bag of heroin in his back. Check it out. No, for real, for real. No, you don't get hurt, you're not gay. But yeah, that's for real. That's for real. I guessed one time. I didn't say weed. This has got to be like sweet power. No, that's not the blink of an eye. I'm being serious. You go in the shower, you fuck his ass, and go home. Back to yourself. Ass against the wall. Shank her to the pillow. That's how you sleep in prison, folks. This has got to be a power move. Prison rape. I'm the new guy. How does this work? You want to fuck my ass and try me first? I just dropped you. Whoa. No. Power move. Got me? Power move. White guy. Power move. Trust me, it's going to be silent. That is power. It would be silent. Shit works, I'm telling you, I swear to God. I swear to God. Look at the side. You know stories.
We talk about it, and as men, we know we bring a certain amount of problems to the relationship. But we're not going to sit here and blame everything that's wrong in your relationship on the man. Because see, everything that's wrong ain't our fault. See all that little cackling, laughing we've been hearing a minute ago, fellas? I'm finna shut that down. I'm back with you now, dog. See, when it comes to putting that spark back in your relationship, a lot of you ladies are disappointed in your man because you think the spark in your relationship is gone. Your love business in your bed ain't what it used to be. And you think it's because he done slipped in his department. But no, see, let me straighten you out. See, when it comes to being sexy, women, you have us beat hands down. There is no contest. You are the sexiest being. Y'all just, sometimes you pull the sheets back and just lay in there, skin and the circles. See, when it it comes to being sexy, you all got to see. You all can wear clothes to be far sexier. See, if you want that spark back, sometimes you got to start, putting back your legs. It ain't a whole lot. We can come to bed and y'all got all kinds of stuff. Y'all go Victoria's Secrets at the mall. You got whole departments with lingerie in it. It's a couple things you can wear to bed with just instantly. Spark back in, like a G-string. I'm trying to tell you, ladies, there's something in us. When we see a string go down the crack of your ass, oh, shit! I don't give a damn how big your ass is. I don't give a damn if when the string go down there, we don't see it no more. I don't care if your ass swallow that string up like it's lunch. As long as we know it went down in there and come up in the front, oh, it's going to be some hell up in here this evening. See, a lot of you women out there that quit doing that because you've been with your man for a while, and you forgot the old saying that the same thing it took to get your baby hooked is going to take the same thing to keep him. When you first met him, you did it all. Cameras all up around the path. Little sexy road with his initial. Little spray all over the house. Come here, just he don't know where to start. Yeah, but now, what in the hell do some of y'all wear to bed now? God, some of y'all come to bed looking like anything. Some of y'all come to bed dressed like your ass is going hunting. Thick ass socks, big bag ass sweatpants, big old t-shirt with a knot tied in the front, camouflage jacket. All you need is a skillet and a canteen. We could pitch a tent in this fucker. And let me ask you something. What the hell is bloopers? Where did you find a pair of drawers so big that they come all up over your stomach, right up under your titties? Where did you find them big ass drawers at? Some of your men ain't seen your navel in 7 years. You knew them drawers was too big when you hung them on the clothesline last week and you looked outside and the little boy next door had them climbed up in them and was outside swinging in your drawers. And what about that pair of underwear that you wear during that special time of the month? Where did you get that ragged ass pair of drawers at? Elastic popping all loose at the top. It ain't tight round the thighs no more. You got 40,000 lint balls all on them. Look like you ought to take a big shaver and razor shave that shit off. Coming to bed looking like you got a bathroom rug wrapped around your ass. Now you laying in bed talking about, why don't you hold me? Because your ass is itching, that's why. You feel like a Red Cross blanket. What about them house shoes you've been wearing ever since you met his ass? Used to be all fluffy and pink. Now you done wasted chicken grease on them. Syrup all on the shoe. Now your country ass done took them to the shop and had taps put on them. Now you walking around the trailer. And what about that nasty ass rag you wrap on your head every night? When you gonna wash that nasty ass rag? Coming to bed smelling like Glover's Lane. That's so ain't. I'm Steve Harvey, y'all. Thank you very much.
tough thing about being a step parent is I don't have that built-in thing that birth parents have to make them proud of every single thing that their child does. I'm proud of most of the things my kids do because they're super cool kids, but I'm not proud of everything. People I know that have babies are proud of everything. I've had more than one friend call me to brag about how early their baby lifted its head up. To me, that's stupid to even mention it. But more than one guy has called me and been like, dude, guess what? My baby's lifted its head up way before babies normally lift their heads up. We're probably going to have to put her in a special school for girls with strong necks or something like that. She's got chubby arms and chubby legs, but her neck is ripped, bro. We've got to cut slits down the front of all her onesies so she doesn't rip it out when she flexes her giant baby neck. I'm jealous of that level of pride. I want to have that, you know? Here's an example of what I'm talking about. One of my girls came home from school, and she said, we ran the mile in gym today. Guess my time. I said, I don't know, maybe like 9 minutes. And then she said, 16 minutes. Well, I would not have guessed that you ran the whole time. That's a terrible time for a mile run. Did something go wrong? Was there someone playing defense on your mile run? Did you have to do your mile run through a corn maze? What happened?
But I understand what Darius is going through. I understand what that brother's going through in the sense of revenge, you know? Anything to feel good. A lot of us, the only way we know how to feel good is to get revenge on somebody else. And I'm here to tell you, it do feel good. Oh my God, revenge feel good. I ain't saying it's full of nutrients. It ain't gonna help you in the long run, but in the short run, it feels good to get a little revenge on somebody sometimes. Because revenge, that's an impulse we learn at an early age. We learn revenge early. It's not taught. It's something that's just in us because you see someone who got away with something and they ain't got their thumb behind the ear yet. And you gotta make the world right. I saw him when he was 4, then a kid at school. 4 years old, just chomped down on another boy's flesh. Just chomped like Rottweiler. Like, he didn't bite and disengage. So we go to the school. We go to the school for the bite meeting. You know, so the parents, they sit us down for the bite meeting. And come to find out at the bite meeting, my boy bit the same kid that bit him the year before. That's all in the game, fam. This is not an incident. This is justice. Like, I was proud of my boy, because not only did he bite this child, but he waited a year to do it. Do you know how diabolical that is? This is a bite. This is an intimate attack. This ain't throwing a rock from across the park. You gotta lure somebody in to bite them. That means you gotta earn their trust. You gotta share snacks. You gotta share toys. And then one day on the yard, when the CO wasn't looking, he's like, good job, dog. Good job.
You gotta hit rock bottom to sober up. That's how everybody sobers up. I've never hit rock bottom. Well, maybe I have. It's all perspective. But I've never, you know, somebody else's rock bottom might have just been me going, I don't think they're gonna let us back into that water park again. I don't think I've ever hit rock bottom. I hit the sides all the time. All the time I hit the sides. But every time I get to a lower, I think this has got to be rock bottom. This whole new realm opens up. It's like, oh, get the headlamps and the climbing gear. We're going spelunking. We're going in search of this elusive rock bottom I keep hearing about. This fictional land. I took 3 weeks off. That was the saddest moment.
Saturday at the end of 3 weeks being sober. That was it was a Saturday night, and I was just cleaning my bathroom in absolute silence. I was like, this isn't living. This isn't how you celebrate freedom. Doing chores on Saturday night, that's okay, but doing bottle of wine, Motley Crue's greatest hits, you know? Too Fast for Love, squirt, squirt, squirt. Just Yosemite Sam and 2 bottles of Tilex into the ceiling. Oh man, this stuff says using a well-ventilated area. I don't even have windows in this bathroom. Oh my God. Oh, I gotta take a walk outside. The floor's sliding under the wall again. That's how you do it. On my knees with a Clorox wipe it off my own piss dribbles. Like, well, I guess this chore's done. Like, this is how inmates pass the time. That's not how someone who celebrates freedom. If you're not drunk cleaning your bathroom, what are the troops even fighting for? How do you even call yourself American?
My favorite equality story, oh, some of you are going to hate this. My favorite equality story was that in New York City, there was an 18-year-old girl. She was going to walk during New York Fashion Week. She's a fashion model. And she has Down syndrome. And everybody in the world went, yay, equality! And I went, that's not. Again, people are just there. Please tell us that's equality. We want to feel like it's equality so bad. But we have to ask some questions. What is a model's job? What is a model's job? Be attractive. Why? So the product can look attractive. So who can be attractive? Can big girls be attractive? Of course. Can little girls be attractive? No, there's a law. I don't know why you're hesitating on me. There's a law. And if you disagree with me, I will write you letters. In crayon, everybody, yes. Help your friends. I swear to Christ, the punchlines are in there for you to write on. So now we have to ask the question that nobody likes because it never feels good, but it's an important question. Can the Down syndrome model be attractive? Are you okay with that concept? If we are sitting there at New York Fashion Week, you and me, and she comes down the catwalk, and I look at her, and I look at you, and I go, she's attractive. You're going to go, wait, what? No, stay the fuck away from her. Seriously. What is wrong with it? What? It's equality, right? All the models are attractive. I just like her. What's wrong with that? I just want to take her out, get a drink, do something. See how people are second-guessing their feelings now? And I'm not being a dick. I'm asking what happens. You're the one that said it was equality. I was going, I don't understand. What happens? We're all at a big Hollywood party. Leonardo DiCaprio walks in, his arm around me. You know, like he does. And I get pissed. Arm around my arm. What are you feeling right now? Are you saying, yay, equality? What happens? That's all I'm asking. What happens? You overhear some conversation. No, honey. No, it wasn't a weird-looking dog. No, we chased the ball because it was a raccoon. Yeah, we've been over there. They do have Hugo hands. You're right. And that's Leo talking to his date. Yeah, and there it was, everybody. There it was. Totally fine when his day is a little slow, but when you thought it was my day that was slow, everybody in here, Do you know why? Because it's not fucking equal, assholes. Relax, it's never going to happen. I'm never going to date the Down syndrome model, okay?
because I think she's hideous. Now, and there it was. Do you see what's happening? I'm not allowed to like her, and then I'm not allowed to hate her either. Instead, you'd all rather sit in this weird gray area where you go, just don't think about it too hard. Just say equality. Get the fuck out. Thank you. That's her. She's the mom.
Yeah. Then you had Article 2 was president. They said this was going to be based on reflection and choice rather than accident and force. That's what Madison said. You got to pick your leader. The king didn't matter. You got to pick. We pick our president based on you like this personality. We invented the public personality. The king, it didn't matter. Nobody was like, I don't like this king's personality. People were like, so what? He's the second son of the House of Essex of the Duke of York. God damn it. A good point. I didn't think it through, I guess. Yeah, I guess not. Once again, they went to the convention drinking, so it's based on the guy they kind of put in charge. They're not in charge, but they're the person that kind of tells you what the moves of the bar is. You always have the one friend that you kind of have, just let you know what's going on the whole night. It's sort of a leader personality, but they're not in charge of you. They tell you, look, they get to a point, okay, you watch our money, Department of Treasury, watch the door, they tell the bouncers, make sure nobody screws around. They have the power, and they'll tell you, like, look, here's what's happening now. In a few minutes, we got to be careful. George is about to get in a fight. Delaware's throwing up. South Carolina's breaking up with their boyfriend. North Carolina, they're crying in the corner. Might go across the street. We're just not sure what's going on yet. And they veto when legislators like, we want to do shots. No more shots, guys. We got to get up tomorrow. So legislators like, my money, I know, but still, we got to do, we always have the power, separation of powers, And like, once again, every other country, you didn't get to choose. It's accident and force. Whoever the bar leader was could be that dickhead. Him and his friends just run the whole bar. He's kind of related to the owner. He sets a toxic button. He makes you throw it. He said, come on, we're getting coke. Like, I don't do coke. Everybody throws it. This guy doesn't do coke. Bullshit, come on. He ends up, oh, sorry, I accidentally dropped in the toilet there. Yeah, sure. He did all the coke himself. One of these guys. That's what the other countries work.
Here's a word to the wise shopper. Do not wear a red shirt to Target. Learn from my mistakes. You will not shop in peace, my friends. You just walking around in there the whole time. No, I work here. I'm shopping too. So, if you're ever in Target and you see a guy who's real mad and naked to the waist, he just got tired of being bothered.
I've got Sprint PCS, which I hate with all the passion in my body. My friend said, Keith, why don't you just leave Sprint? You hate them so much, why don't you just leave Sprint? Well, I would leave Sprint if my contract with Sprint didn't expire 10 years after the earth blows up. They extend your contract anytime you call them for anything. I tried to pay my bill once over the phone. I can pay my bill. Sure, we can do that for you, Mr. Apple Snatch, but here's the thing.
We got you now.
That should be down there. That's too tall right there.
You play basketball, Mr. Apple Snatch?
Cell phones were everywhere. Said you can't take this shit too seriously, you know? You can't be worried about, this Judgment Day or, boy, just go to hell stuff. Because I grew up in Baptist and Pentecostal, and everything in my family led to hell. You couldn't say it's hot. It's like, it ain't hot like it's hot in hell. I was like, I'm full. I just want some Kool-Aid. Well, ain't gonna be no Kool-Aid in hell. Then start sipping on some Jesus. Jesus only thing that can refresh you when it's kind of hot. So what I'm trying not to judge with these religious beliefs. You don't know it's hard because people work hard for their beliefs, man. They try. You ever see them dudes in the airport, them Hare Krishna dudes? You feel sorry for them dudes sometimes. So I just take everybody's pamphlet. That's just what I do. I ain't gonna cost me that. So like, all right, sure, Hare Krishna, man. You committed to that haircut. The least I can do is read your literature, man. All right, Mormon, man, you riding at 10 speed with a suit on in July. You must really believe that shit. The one religion people get very funky about is Jehovah's Witnesses. For some reason, you just don't respect them at all. You don't do that shit to Muslims, to Protestants, Catholics. You just snap. I've seen people snap on them like they're telemarketers. You ever see that shit? They would just hit your door at 6 and just, you're like, man, get your ass off my steps. I'm still drunk. All I can think is, you spell the whole thing right. Because if they right, there's going to be a whole bunch of us in line at the pearly gates like, who? Jehovah? Man. I can't believe I hid behind the counter when they was knocking on the door.
You know what I like about alcohol? It's a great crutch, Sober people, if they fuck up, they got nothing to blame it on but their damn stupid self. If you're drunk, you can say, I was fucked up. I'm sorry. I know I need some help. Yeah, I'm going to get some help too. You can get away with a lot of shit and just blame it on alcohol. Your best friend's wife will walk away. Friends will threaten you. Put your finger all over your face. Let me tell you what happened. We were at a party. The wife asked me to go ride home. Yeah, I thought she wanted me. You were out of town, man. That's what you ain't gonna let a little thing like pussy come.
What we think versus how we feel, it affects everything we do. Everything. There are things that we know are wrong. We know are wrong, like stealing. Stealing is wrong. You know what feels great? Fucking stealing. It feels good every time. Every time. Ma'am, you laughed real hard. What have you stolen? Have you taken things? Look at her. That's white collar shit, everybody. Stealing feels good because it feels smart. I'm not even sure what that sentence means, but I know it's true. There's something inside of all of us that goes, wait, time out. Everybody else works a job to get money to buy things. I don't have to do that. There's a shortcut in this rat race. I'm just going to take things, and then I have them, and it feels good. Case in point. Sometimes our emotions lie to us. The other night, it's 2 a.m. I went through a fast food drive-thru. I ordered a chicken sandwich. They said $6. I looked the window, and they had $10. He goes, the chicken sandwich, did I see it? Looking back at my change, he's holding Now I'm on a decision. I have a choice to make. Option 1, honesty. I could say, oh, you thought I'd give you a 20. It was actually just a 10. I don't want to steal from you. That's option. I hope people laugh like that's not even option 1. You're not Jesus. You don't have to do that. Let's hear the other choices. Sir, you didn't even smile. You just went. Don't be stupid. Option number 2, I could rationalize. I could tell myself, this isn't my problem. I don't own the business. I didn't hire the people who don't know how to give proper change. I should take the money just to teach them a lesson in capitalism. That would be the right thing to do on a global economic scale. And option number 3 is always, always, always. Play dumb. Well, clearly, they're paying me to eat here. I don't know if they're running some sort of promotion, but I'm going to be a repeat customer. I don't know what I should have done. I don't know what I should have done. So I was trying to decide. I felt my own hand just reach out the window and grab the money. And I heard my tire squeal as I pulled away from the restaurant. And you know something? It felt amazing. Do you know why? Because I beat Wendy's, everybody. I'm better than them. Are you better than Wendy's? Ask yourselves, are you? How much better? I know how much better. $4 for a chicken sandwich. And I went to put my money away and I realized, actually, I did get that. That's how good stealing is. It feels good even when you're not really even doing it. Those were my emotions lying to me.
A lot of people get offended. A lot of people they tighten up when you say the word Jew. I love Jewish people. I grew up in New Jersey. Toughest people I fucking know. If you listen to them by the fucking stitch, you'll be successful. For example, last week I rear-ended a guy. Not last week, about 3 weeks. Could have been whatever, 4 or 5, 3 weeks ago. You know me, I don't know nothing. I'm on World Canyon. He stops for an ambulance. Just don't fuck. The ambulance is 2 blocks away. Go! Go! I don't stop unless the ambulance is next to me. You understand me? But these fucking Gentiles, I'll stop. I'm going to be politically correct. So I rear-end him. He gets out of the car. He's like, are you okay? I'm like, look at this fucking dummy. Rule number 1. The Jews tell you just fall out of your car. You get rear-ended, you just fall out of the car with your mouth open. You don't know nothing. I don't give a fuck. Stop traffic. Black Lives Matter, stop traffic. You can stop traffic, but I don't give a fuck. You don't say a word for 5 fucking days. You go to the hospital. On like Thursday, you finally crack when there's like 6 doctors in the room. You say the 4 words to get you $200,000. Did I pass out? That's it. A month later, you get $200,000 right there. In fact, as soon as you say that I pass out, a Jewish attorney pops up. Did I hear $200,000?
I identify comfortably as a Latino man. That's who I am. Because I feel as if I'm a Latino man. And, you know, listen, you want to, gender fluidity? Well, I got nationality fluidity. Puerto Rican. And people get mad at that. You know, people get mad, especially on social media, white people. Because you are not. Because I know I'm not like a safe-looking you know what I mean? Like my Twitter profile picture, it's me, it's my face. And I don't look like, I'm not like Bernie Sanders, quinoa. Let's make a difference. Flea market, yes. The booster, white. That's not kind of white, okay? I look and sound like an undercover cop. That's what, yes. I look like, yes, I'm at I'm a trucker rally, I have stormed the Capitol face. That's what I am. I'm CCS, Chrissy Capitol face, and we're going back. No, I'm kidding. I was not there. I'm joking around to the camera. I was kidding around. I was not there January 6th. You know, people make jokes. I was in Northern Virginia. No, I wasn't there. I was with binoculars like that. No, I wasn't there. But listen.
I mean, the thing you find is that weed is illegal, cigarettes are legal. That's how I know that not everything that's legal is right and everything that's illegal is wrong. Because come on, all the chemicals in cigarettes, you know that if you gave like any one of them 14,000 chemicals to a motherfucker individually, they like you up for attempted murder. You know that, right? Arsenic and shit, you know. I still struggle to stop smoking cigarettes. I stopped smoking 10 times. Nigga, that ain't a drug, that's addictive. I still got a pack on me right now. And every time I start back smoking is when they stop showing the most effective commercial. Really, you know the one with that old bitch smoking through the hole in the door. That shit'll make you put a pack down. You know what I mean? Because, you know, you come in late at night, you know, if you try to have your mask square to keep your nightcap lighted up, take a pill, this bitch going, what the fuck? And it's a long commercial too, you know what I mean? So you try not to look, this motherfucker about a minute. Yeah. And then she started talking. I use this real. Oh. Damn, bitch, you talking too? Shit. I ain't smoking a cigarette with her no more. My bad. But I would smoke a joint. You put that, you won't give me a shotgun. You come to all the parties. You know that? All the parties. Can you imagine walking into a party without your partners be like, who is the chick with the hole in the throat? Nigga, watch. Oh, shit, it's a human bone, nigga, damn. Say, if about 3 o'clock in the morning, she be laid out on the floor. I didn't come here for this. Nigga, shut up. I'll be back. Enjoy your life, you said.
Weather King, Volume 2. Look at America's hottest young comics. They were on their way to the top. First up, here's Martin Lawrence.
Thank you. I'm Martin Lawrence. How y'all doing? Oh, it's a pleasure for me to be here. I'm real happy. Y'all probably looking at me and wondering what I'm going to talk about. Well, I'll tell you this, folks. I can talk a lot about sex, but I won't. But if I did decide to talk about sex, I'm sure you would understand because, folks, I'm a 23-year-old black man. What the hell else am I going to talk about? Archery? I don't know nothing about archery, okay? But no, like I said, I won't talk about that. But I will talk about that. I'm a bachelor. I think being a bachelor is the way to go, especially if you're young. Because when you're a bachelor, bachelors, we have certain camaraderie, right, guys? We do things no one else knows about. Like, right? Like, we're trying to get a full week out of pair of underwear. Am I right? Wear them on one side 2 days, flip them inside out, wear them another 2 days, right? Next 3 days, we don't wear no drawers, right? I don't know. Major, and what we do, we wear some filthy jeans over and over. We know they're filthy. We wear them. We figured you can't see the filth. What the hell, right? And we got the nerve to iron them. We're sitting there ironing them, and the smoke coming, smell like bacon bits up we ate last year, right? Folks, at this point, you're not ironing, you're cooking dirt, all right? Major necessity as a bachelor, major necessity, you have to have a VCR. I have 2 VCRs. I like to make copies of the tapes that I rent. Now, I keep seeing this, what is this, FBI warning that you can go to jail for this? Is this a major crime in America? What's up? I'm scared I won't go to jail and somebody in there will come up to me, hey, yeah, look here, man. I'm in here because I killed 10 people. What you in here for? Oh, man, I'm in here because I had copies of Moonstruck, man. A little nervous there, right? I was with this girl in England. It's not good. This is good shit. We're about to get into something personal. I say, yeah, I was with this girl. Oh, yeah. We're having sex. You want to look at my mom? And I didn't really want to. But when you're wrong, you want to look at my mom. All right. And I've never done it. So I was like, the way to do it, I learned one thing about language. There's international sign. Ouch, no. Ouch, no. Today was a bummer, no. I don't even have a punchline for that. Just when I heard him say that, I can say that. Today my mama's like, no. The other day I came to believe it. It's like my mama's like, get the fucking coffee, my mama. Like the mama. Yeah, get the fucking coffee, my mama.
Different people have, different weird phobias. Like, I am terrified that I will get stuck in an elevator and have to poop. That fear rules my world. I have walked up miles of stairs with the knowledge that I have a grilled cheese from 7 hours ago, locked and loaded. And I will never go into an elevator in a parking garage, ever. Because if that elevator gets stuck, you know who hears your screams? Nobody. And a couple months later, they go, hey, what's wrong with that elevator? And they pry open the doors, and there's a skeleton, and it pooped, and it's me.
And right there, I was like, this stealing shit ain't for me. It's too easy to get caught, But I would still steal like little bicycles and shit. I had a neighbor, Pharaoh. He would fucking trim up the numbers and put like a mana bar on it and shit like that, And then I don't have a juvenile record. I have nothing. I got to have police contact. Where I was growing up, there was a cop. He would give you a card with his name and his number on the back and said, extend all fucking courtesies. Do not arrest unless he stabs your mother in the fucking eye. So that means before they arrested you, they would have to call him and say, he broke a window, and they'll let him go. Who gives a fuck, The only contact I ever had growing up, like the number one thing I was really good at was dining and dashing. And it wasn't a felony at the time. I think it's a felony now. They caught on. We were going to the Wing Chun it was the Wing Fung Chinese restaurant. We would go in there eating and run the fuck out. They wouldn't chase you, they laughed. We did it so much, but then they would chase you. We got good at it. We got so good they would play like a zone defense on me when I go in there. They would put like a Chinese guy by the door, another guy by the fucking thing, another guy by the noodles. They had me. They had me, those motherfuckers. Dining and dashing is like eating and having to run afterward. Like they got a fucking. Like one weekend I didn't run out of the Wing Fung. I ran out of Willie U Shanghai Palisades, Cliff Side Park, New Jersey. They had tremendous, and those motherfuckers chased us 9 or 8 miles. They chased me so much, I got sick, and I got like a flu bug, and I lost fucking 20 pounds. So the Chinese food, they put the kiss of death on me. That's why. And then there was another place called the Mai Kai on Kennedy Boulevard. And they had all you could eat. That was fucking amazing. And one night they knew it because the reputation got out. We had like little wanted posters in all the Chinese restaurants. So we went into the Mai Kai late night. And as we were running out, they locked the door on us. I'll never forget that. We banged the door. My friend looked at me and goes, "Where's the dishes, bitch?" And that was it. But one of the kids that was with us, his father was a cop. And I was talking about him last week, that the father was some big, tall Czechoslovakians who were fucking ginormous. They were hunters and shit. I'll never forget, and he's like, oh my God, my dad's on shift. They used to have glasses. And they had Scotch tape in the middle of them all the times. The father would punch him in the face and break his fucking glasses, right? That motherfucker, one time he beat him in school, but he didn't beat him. Your father beat you this way. That's a traditional way, right? No. His father would stand next to him and he'd be here. He's the teacher, yes. My son did that. Bam! And the kid would fall and he'd pick him up. Get up, brother. Bam! He just gave him backhands. Backhands, like 8 of them in front of everybody. He didn't give a fuck. You didn't down mine one, then my dad hit you. He's a cop. What are you gonna do, bitch? So I never forget that the dad came, took us outside, and he put whatever $40 up, and we had to pay him the next morning. And that's the closest I ever came to juvenile. Getting fucking arrested, never did.
Do you know who really impressed me after the Colorado shootings? Christian Bale. Because I always thought he was a real piece of shit, like a cranky, douchey actor. But after the shootings, he actually went to the hospital and talked to a bunch of the victims. I'm like, what a nice guy. And I wonder if any of them looked at him and said, where the fuck were you? He's a great actor, but I don't like him as Batman at all. Like, I like him as Bruce Wayne, but that stupid stroke-less voice. That's what you tell the Riddler I have Bell's palsy. I'll be doing the New Year's Eve countdown from now on. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't like that declaration. Blah, 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 blah. Holy fuck, are you guys great. Now, ladies, sweet little ladies, as men, if we've done something stupid, trust me, we know we've done something stupid. Am I right, fellas? That's right. As a matter of fact, ladies, we beat ourselves up pretty good about being that damn dumb. So, ladies, we don't really need to lecture that you all feel it's necessary to ice this stupidity cake, because trust me, we're going to eat it anyway. I called the house. This is how Gail answered the phone. What happened? How about hello? That's how normal people answer their phone. Hello. She goes, what happened? I go, okay. I got out in the woods and I realized I didn't know where loose game camera was. I started freaking out because I thought I was going to get hit by a mountain lion or a pack of wolves going to tear me in half. And how they going to tell me and tell the kids and how they going to tell you? And you know what? Speaking of you, if you just had sex with me with Batman, none of this would have happened. I don't get to hang up with making love with a superhero, but whatever. So then I remember the Boy Scouts said, walk in a straight line. I did. And I'm at this guy's house and I need you to come get me. That's what she said. I don't know where the bat keys are. You think you can come get me now, funny lady? She goes, are they in the bat cave? Because you're always changing the code. You're all freaked out like the Joker's going to get in there and steal your stuff. I don't get it. I go, could you just come get me, please? She goes, did you try robbing? I'm like, let it go, lady! I hang up the phone. The guy goes, let it go. I said, good. She'll be here shortly. So we're sitting in this guy's den and nothing is being said. Because I'm sure he still thinks at some point I'm going to whip out an axe and go psycho. Finally, he goes, hey, look, man, I don't really know the superhero code, but you can take that mask off if you want. So I reached up and pulled the mask off, and he goes, good God, you're Bill Engvall. God bless you guys. Thank you very much.
I guess I'm pro hunting. You kind of have to be because I eat meat, so I can't really be against it. I like it. Any vegetarians in this whole state? Are there any? Everyone's like, maybe. I don't know. There's always one in the back that like just can't raise their arm to signal me. Like, I'm so tired. Ooh. I'm gonna had protein in 6 years. I think that's noble. Vegetarian is a very noble thing. I can't do it. Like, I mean, I have an animal lover. Like, I love animals. Every time you see a cow, I'm like, aren't you so cute and delicious as you are? They turn you into a steak. Like, a baby pig is the cutest thing in the whole world, and bacon is so good! Oh my God, right? Oh, bacon. Oh. Like the Baconator? What? It's like Wendy's opened at my dream catcher. Yeah. And out fell a triple stack. Like, just what? Love it. This is how much I love bacon. This is how much I love bacon. I just want to keep just in my kitchen at all times. I just want to keep a live pig just on a deli slicer. And anytime I get hungry, just apologize for how graphic that was. Sound effect not necessary. You got it.
Boycotts now. Boycotts left and right. Boycott. You mess around, don't get on the internet one day, you miss the new boycott. Then people attack you. They attack you for something you just honestly didn't know nothing about because you hadn't been on the internet. That's how I found out about the chicken sandwich and the gay marriage. That's how I found out about that. On the sidewalk. You know, I'm on the sidewalk, I'm chilling. Didn't know that there was an issue with gay marriage, and I'm just sitting there eating my Christian chicken sandwich. Delicious. I'm eating my Christian chicken sandwich. Two gay men walk by, and they just look at me, look at the sandwich, and one of them goes, yeah, and just walk by. And that pissed me off. Because I thought he was fat shaming me. I'm like, hold on, bro, you ain't gonna fat shame. So I chased him. I chased this gay man. And I got in his face with my chicken sandwich. I said, I didn't understand what that gesture meant at the time. I just didn't know. You know, you do better. That's all right, man. At this point, we're boycotting, man. Shit, man. We need an app. That's the only way to keep up with all these boycotts. These boycotts be coming down so damn fast, you can't keep up with all these damn boycotts. You just need an app, just your phone. You just punch in your political beliefs, and then anytime you get too close to one of them stores, your phone just goes, I paid $2 for that.
People hate beards. Can you believe that? Oh, a beard hater in Portland? This place must be like a personal hell for you. I mean, look, I didn't grow this beard. I stopped shaving. This is a choice my face made. Beards are your face's natural reference. But listen, round of applause. How many of you do not like beards? Yeah. I bet you were a C-section baby, huh? You know, like anything natural. Your existence isn't natural. You had to be cut from your mother's womb because of your horns and your hoofs. You fucking centaur. Don't take it out on our facial hair choice. We have gotten soft. We have gotten soft touching. I don't even know if you're a millennial or if you're post the problem of the millennial. But these millennials are out here. We're people in their 20s. That's the most annoying people in our society. These, look at them. Look at them. Look at this guy right here. No, look at you. Yes, you. How old are you? 27. You are dumb. You are dumb. He's so dumb, he's laughing while I'm calling him dumb. Okay, what is your name, buddy? Perry, whatever, masculine name. Let me tell you something, Perry. Your generation came onto our planet and you ruined it. You changed too much. And they're out there right now judging me on a criteria I did not grow up with. I don't even know what gender I am anymore. I mean, I'm not being flipped. There's a lot of new choices, and I haven't done all the research. And, you know, maybe I fit into something else, and I'm fine with that. I'm ready for a change. Millennials have taken away all the fun. It's not fun anymore. You realize that? Everything's got to be equal for you guys. It's got to be equal. You can't be a man in bed, can you? What's the fun talk for a millennial guy like? You're with a girl like, whoa, are you my little equal? Who's my little equal? Who's my strong, independent? Get that guy laughing right there. Get it on him. Look at him. I haven't had an erection since the millennials took over. You have to have sex on the side so nobody's in a power position.
New York's an intimidating city, partly for that reason, also because I feel like everybody is better dressed than I am every time I leave the house. I feel like every time I leave the house, it's picture day. Nobody said anything to me. And that's only particularly frustrating because when I was in third grade, my single dad sent me to school. Just totally forgot about picture day. Just sent me to school. I walk into the classroom. I look around. I see everybody is in their little sweaters and their dresses and they're combing their hair. And I'm like, hey guys, why y'all dressed up? And they're like, it's picture day. You didn't know that, Jim? I'm like, no, I didn't. We're in third grade. I don't know how you knew it. But I'm here, so I hope you don't mind if I photobomb your class picture with these green sweatpants and this dirty Bart Simpson t-shirt. Also, I haven't showered in 3 days, and I'm pretty sure this Kool-Aid mustache is permanent. Oh, do you want to put me in the back? You can. Actually, I'm too short, so it looks like my parents' divorce is everybody's problem now. The year before that was my mom's week. That was my mom's week. Second grade. Do you think it'd be better? It was in intent, but not in execution. She put me in a tuxedo. When you look at that picture, it's like a healthy group of second graders and one ventriloquist dummy. Oh, Jim, is this your second grade class? Who's the tiny magician? It's me. I'm the tiny magician. For my next trick, I will attempt to put my parents back together. Come on. Are you kidding me right now? Are you really having this hard of a time with my parents' divorce right now? It was over 30 years ago. You all need to get over it. Everything's fine. All my parents hang out, all four of them. It's true.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome John Reeves.
I'm excited too. Yeah, look at you good looking people, man. I don't know if you could tell. You sent me last night too much. I never heard of stuff. Oh, Lord. What?
What's that voice feels like? Can I get you a drink, my lord? It's kind of John, but yeah, I'll take it. Lord. Yeah, I love Chicago. I'm happy you guys came. It's good to see beautiful people, smiling faces, with all your teeth and their bright lights.
I'm 40. That's old. I'll tell you, this has been a tough year to turn 40. It's been kind of a rough year, so it's been rough to go through that milestone during this rough year. In 2018, my New Year's resolution was, don't kill yourself 2018! You know? A big drop off from my 2017 resolution, which was to be unstoppable. Good news, I achieved that goal. And I also learned an important lesson, which is sometimes you should stop. You should really stop.
I give it up for Mr. Brian Story, ladies and gentlemen.
Very much. So thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. I read this quote on the internet today said 80% of success in life is just showing up. So let's give it up for me. Thank you so much. I am 20% away from a standing ovation in my head right now. Nice to be performing. It's a lovely, absolute comedy. I'm gonna be honest, it's always been on my bucket list to perform across the street from a magic mushroom shop. So this is yes, dreams do come true. You know what I'm saying? No, it's a beautiful club. I performed in a lot of difficult situations. I did a show last week in front of a buffet. I swear to God. I was right in the front of the buffet, middle of my performance. This woman walks right in front of me. She stops right in front of me. She goes, "Sorry, you're good, but so is the cheesecake." And then, you know, and it was my mother too. Oh, so it's nice to be doing some stand-up comedy. Stand-up comedy is the only profession where the position of your body is in the job description. Right? I'm standing up, I'm doing comedy, right? You don't hear this with any other profession, right? Hey, what do you do, sir? I'm a sit-down accountant. Very good. How about you, ma'am? I'm an on-my-back prostitute. Okay, very good. I asked a guy last night, "Roy, what do you do, sir?" He said, "I'm unemployed. I guess I'm a fall-down drunk." That's what he said. That was very clever.
Drank so much sangria. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's delicious. Real sangria. Up until then, the only sangria I had was Boone's Farm sangria. Wait, how many of you, by round of applause, do not know what Boone's Farm is? Well, allow me. Okay, so Boone's Farm is a wine, right? A quote-unquote wine. Now, if you took a real bottle of wine, like a Napa Valley Pinot Noir, and asked it, "Napa Valley Pinot Noir, what do you want to be when you age and grow up?" That bottle would probably say, "I'd like to be the most expensive wine served on the most exquisite wine list at the most Michelin star-rated restaurant in all of the land." And then if you replied, "You ain't never gonna be that shit. You're gonna be drunk out of a paper bag by a dirty-ass hobo on a street corner in Baton Rouge, motherfucker. You ain't shit. You ain't shit, wine." That bottle of wine would start crying. And if you bottled up those tears, there you have it. Boone's Farm. That should be its slogan. The tears of heartbroken wine.
Like I told y'all before, my son, he's in here. I love him to death. One thing I do love him now, I try to spend time with him. He loves it, and I hate it. It's fishing. We go out and be out there for 8 hours before I catch 2 fish. I told him all the time, we just passed all these fish spots. We can go in there and get whatever fish your heart desire of catching.
If it make you feel bad, when I get it home, I'll put it on a hook clip. I'll run some water in the sink. You can get your rod in that motherfucker, and I'll put it in the sink, and I'll hold the spring while you fight it for tension. These are not jokes. They got this show on TV, extremely fucking cheap people. Remind me of my brother. That nigga's real cheap. But I see a lot of people on that show is cheap. Washing their clothes in the pool. Y'all know who do that. My Coach Cajun brothers and sisters. But they did have a black man on there. I was surprised that he had a woman. This motherfucker was making his own liquor. Cooked his food off the top of the heat of his engine in his car. My sister was with him. I said, ooh, she really, the pickings must be real slim. These ain't jokes.
And then you got niggas out here that have to take care of other niggas' kids. You gotta be one of the most hardest things for being able to put some stuff into. Because most niggas lie to be in a relationship. Because half the niggas in here, ladies, you ain't the bitch. Did you know that? Look at the nigga ass. Is that true? Because all these niggas that you lie, all of them, you gotta be built a certain type of way to raise another nigga's kids. You gotta be mentally in love and partially retarded. Because why would you do that when there's a group of college bitches going to it? It's a whole new team coming out. Because niggas lie because they think that's what the girl wants. Sometimes bitches want to be out. They don't want to get married. They don't want to be with family. You're right. The character doesn't. But sooner or later, you're going to be at the barber shop and then you have your side and you might have her side. And you're going to have to show favor too. And you're going to be like, give my son a fade. And just run over. Now there's confusion because you out here lying about what you can do and what you can't do. I love my wife very much because sometimes, you know, it was a while. I'm a pretty big guy. I used to work the door at my buddy's bar. It was very intimidating. And one time this woman came in and she put her ID out of her bra to fill the tip warmth off her driver's license. Maybe that's a good warmth, okay? If there's good warmth and there's bad warmth. If I sit on a public toilet seat and it's still warm, I'm like, I made a huge mistake, you know? But feeling tip warmth off somebody's ID, oh my God. Feeling tip warmth off somebody's ID is like finding $20 on the ground. Like, this wasn't meant for me, but I'm gonna enjoy it, you know? And maybe, just maybe, I held on to the ID longer than I needed to. Like, I checked people's ID all night long, and all of a sudden, I'm like, I can't find the date of birth on this anywhere. I actually did that joke in front of my wife one time. I was nervous to do the joke, but I was the joke anyways. We leave the comedy club, go home, go to sleep, no fight at all. This is awesome. I wake up in the morning, I'm still smoking at the time I want to go for a smoke, but I can't find my lighter. I'm like, hey, if you see my lighter, she pulls it out of her bra, throws it at me, and goes, let me know if that does anything for you, asshole. I'm like, all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the man of the hour, Mr. Glenn Wall.
you just haven't looked at it this way, but everybody in this room here tonight should be overjoyed because you just survived a worldwide pandemic! Not everybody did. They didn't. They're gone. Should have washed your hands more thoroughly. You guys get to see the future. That future is World War III! Hey! That was quite two apocalyptic horsemen that close together. 1 day buffer in between them. We had disease. We had a day off. Then we had war. I don't know what the next one's going to be, but I'm hoping for famine. I'm ready for famine. I don't know if you're like me, you turned into a little hungry hippo during that lockdown. It got out of hand. I knew it was out of hand when I realized I was no longer able to fit in any of the available waist sizes in the shop called Fat Face. It's like, you got these in a 44? Nope. Now you're looking for fat fucks. Just on the edge of town. Really big parking lot with large doored establishment. Good for your gang. That was a prick. It got right out of hand, man. At my heaviest during lockdown, I was 280 pounds. That's more than I'm getting for this gig. I got fatter than my wage.
This next song, for sure gonna lose a couple of you on. But I don't know if you guys, any of you remember that song. My name is Luca. I see your fupa. Okay, you can't laugh at man boobs and not at fupa. That is not okay. Either all the jiggly body parts are funny or none of the jiggly body parts are funny. But you don't get to fucking pick just because you might have one doesn't mean that shit's not funny. So either you laugh at both or you laugh at neither, but you can't fucking pick and choose, everybody, okay? Now, if you don't know what a fupa is, that's legit. Ask your neighbor, somebody at the table next to you definitely knows. Do you guys know? Neither one of you know? Listen, man, you know, just teaching the youth the important stuff, you know what I mean? Okay, here we go. All right. I see your fupa. Your pussy has a second floor. That's all I got right now. I think it's going to be a pretty good song once I finish it. I think that really is going to be a fucking good one.
I've been on the road on and off for like 5 months. It's just like, it's like trains, planes, and automobiles, you know what I mean? I've had to take, I fly a lot, I had to take airlines. Oh, okay, some of you have heard of this Greyhound bus with wings. For those of you who have never been on Spirit, I could describe it as Hitler's backup plan. Does that? Yeah, there is Holocaust survivors that look at Spirit and are like, that is an inhumane form of transport. It is awful. If you're like one of those people who are like, I want an in-flight movie, well, that won't happen, but you may end up on an episode of Cops. If you're one of those people that's worried about putting your seat back all the way into its upright position, don't worry. These seats don't fucking recline. In fact, I'm pretty sure they're set just a little bit forward so you're constantly braced for impact. Fuck Spirit. It's honestly probably my fault. Like, I picked an airline called Spirit. You know, the thing that leaves your body when you're talking. I was looking at $40 flight to Chicago, or for next year.
They can make square chapstick, you know that? I said they could make square chapstick, but they don't, do they? No. They make circular chapstick. Why? Because when you drop circular chapstick, it's gone forever, isn't it? No one's ever finished a tube of chapstick. But if they made it square with hard right angles. Oh my God, I dropped my square chapstick. Where did it go? Right where I fucking dropped it! I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna use it for 6.5 more years. But no, they make it circular and diabolical, and I bought 58,000 tubes of chapstick last year. Fuck you, chapstick!
I travel a lot for this job. I've actually gone coast to coast in this country in the winter time. And it doesn't matter where you go in Canada in the winter time. It is bullshit. I love this country. It's my home, but let's be honest, a good 8 months out of the year, it's seriously suggesting it's not a hospitable climate. And that's one of the reasons I came here, because I know you guys understand winter. This is Winnipeg. This is a city that regularly hits a -50. That's colder than the average surface temperature of Mars. I'm not a scientist, but that sounds impossible. I don't know everything, but I do know that Mars is farther away from the sun than Winnipeg. I know that. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So if I fucked it, I'm doing something in my head. Don't worry, I ain't pickpocketing you. I pickpocketed you one time. I was eating the pussy. I need the money to get home. You know what I'm saying? And it was fucked up. She had all the dollars on top. I'm down there doing the fuck. I got the 20. I got to put 2 quarters in my meter. I didn't even have a car. I had to fucking bike. People are real up here. No, everybody in Hollywood walks around the floor HIV ribbons and shit, you know? Like, how are you? You know they pissed me off? Just growing up in New York City, I caught gonorrhea at the crabs. I never got a ribbon. And I caught the crabs too. So I got up in your eyebrows. That's a fucking nightmare right there. You gotta shave one off at a time. It's not even Halloween. You know what I'm saying? Why do you think we're the chicks? Ew, how do you think I got the crabs in my eyebrows? I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? You guys been great. Thank you very much. When you suffer from back pain, owning your legs and feet, do you suffer from leg cramp, owning your legs, numbness, prickling or tingling sensations? Have you tried all the pain treatments, the shots, the pills, yet you're still suffering with chronic pain caused by peripheral neuropathy, spinal stenosis, or failed back surgery? Here is good news from the Laser Regen Eye Institute. There's now hope of reducing or even eliminating pain through a new non-surgical painless laser-guided stem cell treatment that may reduce or eliminate the effects of foot pain in minutes. If you're in pain, here's a special offer. Buy now for a special $97 off for the leg exam that includes an infrared laser gel information scan, a Neural 7 nerve test, and X-ray MRI review. This exam is normally $375, but if you call today, we'll put $97 off. You call phone 2250 and say pain free for the special $97 exam. Or you cell phone 2250 and say pain free.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are your media can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We want to more consumers to make primary efforts in your life. So we can give you accessible, simple customers to work out effectively. Creative, simple, podcasting, and social. We want to show you all our media to work for you. Let's start with advertising. Spreading the word about pneumococcal pneumonia, potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can be life-threatening. If you're 65 or over right now, you're at increased risk. So, what's the game plan? A strong defense. Pneumococcal pneumonia can strike at any time in any season, so you shouldn't let that protect yourself. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about vaccination today and learn more at pneumonia.com. That's pneumonia.com. If there's at least a chance that there might be somewhat of a deterrent, sometimes actually stop. I know that the symptoms that feel so mental life. I know the person who's had to be much more in combat, and all of a sudden it strikes me like, no worry, I'm just more present. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on It's not a matter of raising a certain shorts. It's simply because I hate the way it feels through my legs. Every time I walk, it's grabbing my knees, grabbing my thighs. It's freaking annoying. It's a sensory thing. I can't stand it. I can walk around with my feet on like I will. Now, it would be one thing, it is one thing. I will say that in summertime, my legs make a pull-up movement. I definitely feel the difference that when you can pay attention to it. When you get a work in September, October, and such throughout, you really feels like you're better off. When you think about it all day, it sounds like so many people think about face now. Like, oh, it's stupid. My parents is not. Yeah, listen, I really feel a lot more if I was a girl. Because don't so much to worry about family. You don't have it. If I had great, if I had a huge leg, I would probably feel way better. But as a woman, you're worried about that. And then you add His struggle with visual made me want to help others know about VA's warning signs. For some, straight lines seem ways, like when looking at a drill. For others, blurring or missing spots can make it hard to read or see loved one's faces. You may have trouble seeing all the way, looking for having your eyes open. We hope that this over time we can not be the hope. If you've been diagnosed with AMD and notice vision changes, don't wait. Talk to one about getting VA today. Learn more at VAWorldWait.com. That's VAWorldWait.com. This is Stacey Austin, and Jeff Harmon. And we are the hosts of the This Week Trivia Freaking podcast. I guess I'll be rewatching and talking about every single episode from the very first finale to the big featuring our special guest, including Larry David, and Sharon Williams, Mr. Blue, Open Casting, so many more in the next week. And it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the network covering Tuesday on the iHeart Radio app or wherever you get your podcast. We're back to the big games of TRILLIONAIRE Radio. You can support me with the podcast. You tune in biggest news weekends like this podcast. And many more. Search NFL and listen to iHeart Radio. The universe sounded so good. Listen to the following program at your recording. Stay out of jail. Someone like the book. Say what's what. And something that's supposed to be like Trump's sailor. But who can she say? Okay. And then we never asked you, do you spend money like the drunken hookers and sailors? Maybe it's just or not with the live 6 to 9 a.m. on The true story of Rabbi Blanco, I got into Chicago on Netflix and could not put it down. It is a limited series, which means it's beautiful to binge. It's 6 episodes, and it is the story of Rabbi Blanco. It is fascinating. If you're into Scarface, those types of movies, and you also like Kingdom, you like that like women, you can fall in love with this story. And it also teaches you kids that you have to keep track. Because that's what you want. You can do that too. She's the Rabbi. This is where we got looking for who's Rabbi Blanco as a real one. John, sometimes I'm going to good picture. His name. This has been going on for a while on internet. In certain places, you would notice it more clearly, like in areas that are close to touristy places, or maybe on the closer to the coast, where you have different kind of traffic, you see it there. It's slowly this is making it more inward, the inner city, and places where people would do it not only because it's quick, but because it's affordable. And it's broken. I've noticed it recently, and my son likes to ask about it, like 15 years old. And I drove by one morning driving on the way home. That's all I got. And it was about 4 hours. It wasn't 6, but it was 3 something. Where I just, paid and then drove off and stayed up. I even looked at it. Downpours could be deadly because the ground is so super saturated already. There have been over 300 mudslides in LA in the last 2 days. Mudslides can happen even as hillsides dry out. City officials in LA say fire crews have responded to hundreds of storm-related emergencies in the past 24 hours. 307 mudslides. 45 incidents of failures requiring inspection due to mudslides and flood failures. 5 buildings have been repaired and 7 buildings have been repaired. Fire chief Crystal Valley says the rain may be picking up, but the hillsides are still soaked and still a threat. Evacuation orders are still in effect in the San Valley, Alameda Pass, St. Cross, and mudslide damage stricken yesterday. Officials will call it decline President Biden to the actual report. Actually, they forecast higher and higher damage again today. The storm threatening Southern California is not the latest storm that has been predicted to bring catastrophic consequences. Seismologists like the ROTHSCHILD people on social media have been incorrectly calling this atmospheric river an arc storm. Every day has some probability that the storm can come off of the atmospheric patterns that arrive in atmospheric rivers and weather and fear will switch and it will come off the fire days as we will. Some says an arc storm would be like the storm that hit Southern California this week and repeated all night long. Because an arc storm is a USGS model that was created to predict a mega storm that overwhelms flood control systems and happens over 6 years. Anyone in LA has been sentenced to 26 years in prison for supplying a treatment to The fact they would have taken was also charged in the past year indictment, including the felon in possession of 2 9mm airguns, despite having been convicted of 2 dozen felonies since 2004. Unfortunately, it was the settlement federal in hotels in Uganda Beach on consecutive days in 2020, which caused the 2 people to fatally overdose. The man was also ordered yesterday to pay more than $12,000 in restitution. 4 been charged in for fine.
LAPD will be investigated by the state attorney general's office over a fatal officer-involved shooting.
On February 3rd, officers were sent to a warehouse on East 7th Street after a 911 call said there was a gunfire with a weapon threatening employees. When officers tried to get control of the guy who seemed to comply, but then, while holding a right officer to his hand, one officer unveiled a hand-down shotgun. Instead, officers are complying with $1 million assault on the lady. He was holding a white plastic fork. Under state law, the Attorney General's office reviews all female uses of force where the person killed was an animal. State Director told Pioneer.
We're going to go to the 5 next. The customer experience matches the priority of Americans and here's why. What is happening in the community years ago when you have a horrible experience? So what we're trying to act on now is creating a company that provides a wonderful home insulation experience. That's not American Vision Leaders is for. Vision is the people who make the difference. American Vision Leaders is built around a team of home improvement experts who take real pride in what they do and control. They want to make it a repeat customer. They also get the good value out of your home, the curbside appeal, any money you save. You look at the rise in energy costs and these dual panel energy efficient windows, it's not cheap. You first move in with those old aluminum windows, we pay dearly for those. So we call it American Vision Windows that we bring away. And we take it. And then the home is well insulated. That makes beautiful windows that would ward off the cold of the winter, keeping up and constantly increasing that thermostat. Right now, you can get $200 off every window and $400 off every door. American Vision Windows, and you get to choose right now, no payments till 2025 or free expert installation. See the website for details on free credit offers from 229.24. CFL be number 778-326. Qualify financial approved to sell or upgrade any S&P 500 or 31 S, M, and 20. Shopping and weather